my lovely, lovely, lovely little imps. How are you all doing today? Evan Uwu, Gayfest, Just Alan Agley, Evan Uwu, Hannibal, Fancy Talking Soup, Lady Kelgana, Glooby, Hippie Punk, Pseudophon, Argot, Argo Air, Stick Boy, Mysterious, Silent, Queen Laura, Crimson Cowboy from the Twitch chat, Deadman from the Twitch chat, Devious Chilster from the Twitch chat, from the YouTube chat, we have Stormy Grace, Desmond Church, Eddie Spencer, Autumn Leaves, Ari, Rav, Katie, Hobo Sapiens, Bazooka Llama Productions, Elusive Rainbow, and Ron's KFC. Welcome! If you are here and you have not liked the stream, please make sure you slap that mother hecking YouTube button, the like button. You know it's easy to get to. Click through or go to the YouTube link and press the like. It is the #1 way of guaranteeing that we get new viewers in this stream, and we want new viewers. We always want more. Stickboy86, you are here indeed. Actually, a Fungus, thank you so very much. And Orestes Blues, thank you very, very much. Deeply appreciate those. Argo, I got on HRT today. I just wanted to share the good news. Argo, that is amazing. Make sure you mark that on your digital calendar. Remember this date. You will be happy that you remembered it in the future. Yeah. Congratulations. That is so poggers. I am very happy for you with that. That it absolutely deserves a shout out. Everybody, I have some great announcements. I have some wonderful announcements. Yeah? I got a couple announcements to make. Oh boy, we got announcements. Oh my God, so many announcements. And you all who are here now, you know that if you come early, you're here for all the goodies and all of the extras and all of the fun stuff that I do, including the announcements. And so you get to hear all of the cool stuff. Last night, I made an investment. Are you ready, everybody? Are you ready? I don't think you're ready. I don't think you're ready. Last night, I made an investment. I always tell you all, not stonks. No. Not stonks, you fools. No, imps, no! Investment. Yes, Grindango, great to see you. Listen up. Listen up, everybody. So, I always tell you that I really care about my show. Keldodge with the tier 3 subscription. Thank you so much. Very happy to hear you moving in with your polycule. More happy polycules. Thank you for thank you for this. I always say that I invest a lot back into this channel because I want this channel to grow. And while we have indeed reached the point of sustainability, I'm making enough money to cover my needs. I want this channel to go further. I want to be able to turn this channel into a fully powered, self-sustaining show that will take care of everyone involved with its production, including my partners and my teammates. And as a part of that promise, as a part of the constant desire to show you that I mean what I say, that I am no liar, instead I am the greatest truth teller you've ever seen, last night, I made yet another investment into the channel. I spent a couple of $100 buying a NDI encoder and a physical sound mixer. So, yeah, we are already a functional co-op. We are not a, like, I haven't yet done the paperwork to make us like a co-op, whatever the legal designation of a co-op is, but we are a functional co-op. Love the red hair. Can you please wish my mom a happy birthday? Yes, what's your mom's name, Ron? Ron, what is your mother's name? Tell me. Tell me, Ron. I need the name, Ron. All right, we'll get it. Ron's mom. I just need the first name. Well, okay, when Ron gets... Wendy! Your child has asked that I wish you a happy birthday, and as they are a beloved imp, I just want to say, from all of the imps and from Demon Mama to you, Wendy, happy birthday. Thank you for bringing Ron's KFC into the world. That's their username. I hope that was good enough. look, I'm a streamer. I do shit live, okay? There you go. Happy birthday, Wendy. Really, really happy for you. And I hope you have a wonderful day. That was a little awkward, but I'll get better. I'll get better. Hey, Retcon, good to see you. And yeah, look at all the happy birthdays in chat. Okay, listen, we got a lot to talk about, but first I'm going to talk about this. So what is an NDI? I'm not going to get into all the technical details, but basically, as you know, we've been having continual technical issues on the show recently, and I am tired of that. I want my show to be smooth, beautiful, and enjoyable with as little downtime as possible, okay? And it also gives me a headache to have to deal with technical issues. So what I will be doing now is switching my setup. I will, going forward, have a proper future-proofed camera setup where I will be able to pull video to any device that I so desire without having to change my camera setup. That is really cool. And secondly, I am going software-free on my audio setup, which means the audio quality is going to go way, way up. And thankfully, due to, I'm going to give a couple shout-outs here. Venus from chat and Danny Fallen, my wonderful, wonderful editor. Both of you, thank you very much for your advice. I was able to do this in a very affordable manner to purchase the upgrades necessary. So big shout out to Danny Fallen and Venus from chat, who is a professional audio engineer and was willing to weigh in and help me out. And Danny was able to vet my brain process to make sure I had everything straight. So starting on Friday, hopefully, we will have an upgraded sound setup and an upgraded camera setup. We will not be having those issues any further, where we were having problems with sound being picked up. We will no longer have the issues with the stream camera crashing or going slowly like we did on that last panel. This is the next step that we need to take in order to really upgrade cooperative content. So I will be able to do collabs significantly, or collaborations significantly easier going forward. So that's pretty exciting. Now, obviously, it's a little expensive, and I've had a lot of business expenses lately because we recently had to make another upgrade. I don't know if you all know this, but video files take a fuckload of space. Hey, Vermin, great to see you. Video files take a fuckload of space, so we had to upgrade to a business, not a business plan. We had to upgrade to an enterprise plan of our storage solution, which was super, super expensive, believe it or not. So yeah, been taking a couple of business expenses here, but don't worry, it's for the best. And I promise you, I am not going to be derelicting my duties at all, whatsoever. Another cool thing, I have, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I've made progress towards well, you know what? I'll reveal this in the future. We'll talk about that in the future. This one's for the future. Shh, shh. I'll keep this one a secret. Okay. So those are the big announcements. Also, another big announcement. This Friday, we will be having Ann Atomics, the #1 trans hot tub streamer, onto our channel this Friday to have a discussion about being a public trans figure, about Pride Month, about life on the internet. It is going to be a really chill chat. It's going to be pog as hell. Ann Atomic will be on this Friday, and that's going to be super, super cool. And I'm very, very excited about that. So that's another announcement, and that's going to be something you all can look forward to in a couple of days. And yeah, so that's very, very exciting. And as for today, you might be sitting here going, oh my God, Demon Mama, we know the future exists. Oh my God. Has anyone capitalized on selling hot tub water? Vermin, you bring up a good question. I don't think so, but they should. Hello, Zanzi. Long time no see. I forgot that you messaged me a while back. We need to set something up. I know you wanted to do a podcast with me. I really want to do that. So I'm so sorry that I've been forgetful. My brain has been extremely overwhelmed. Is Twitch chat dead? No, Twitch chat's not dead. Twitch chat's just usually a little bit quieter than usual than the other chats, which is fine. That's perfectly fine. Is being non-binary considered trans or neither trans nor cis? It depends on your definition. Most people consider being non-binary as a form of being trans. After all, being transgender means simply not identifying as the gender that you were assigned at birth. VM Draco says, I felt very bad for Anatomic when she got a lot of abuse on Twitch. I'm glad she's holding her head up and still streaming and being on platforms. Me too. Yeah, we will make it work, Zanzi. I really would love to sit down and have a conversation with you. Our last one was incredible. I've just been super forgetful. My brain is like a sieve sometimes. Yeah, my brain is like a sieve. Okay. Demon Mama hot tub water. When I get a hot tub, what if we stopped assigning genders at birth? Well, then we'd need to come up with a more useful term for trans. The term transgender was invented to be more inclusive of non-binary people. Yes, it was. And also people who don't choose surgical transition, which is a lot of people, as it turns out. Yeah. Okay. So what are we going to be talking about today? We have so much to talk about today. And by the way, real quick, we have 152 concurrent viewers, but we have only 119 likes. Could I get some likes, please? Can we get some likes on the video? For goodness sake, I'm trying to grow this channel here. I'm really trying to grow this channel. So if we could get some likes on the YouTube video, that'd be deeply appreciated, you know? Listen, my show is 100% free and viewer supported. The only ads you have to deal with are the ones that come from my mouth live, which I'm sure are somewhat annoying, but I think they're a fair trade-off for the amount of hard work I put into this show. I ask for your comments, your likes, and if you have the funds, your donations. But the show will always be free. And if you like that, if you like me being an independent and free show, please like, comment, subscribe, and consider donating because it really means the world to me. I truly believe in having a free show that's available to everyone. I assume we're going to honor our fallen king. Oh boy, yes. Another H3H3 Crowder meme. Hell yeah, we'll check that out. That sounds great. We're going to be... Oh, yes, we got a Vadim. Speaking of Vadim is going to be coming on here very soon as well. We haven't worked out a final date, but Vadim will be on here in the next couple of days as well. Yeah. Any recommendations other than Pathologic 2? Yeah, well, I'll talk about games in a little bit. Here, I'll put this on our list and I'll do some game talk in a little bit. We got to start getting into the content. Oh, I know, Goddess Trans Girl. I've got so much on my plate. Give me a minute, okay? Give me some time. Here. We got to do this one. Questions. We got to do the Discord stage announcement. Jesus, goodness Christ. We have so much goddamn shit to talk about today. All right, everybody, let's talk about what we're going to talk about today. When did I hit 12K on YouTube? Very recently. It was last stream we hit 12K, which is a minor milestone, and that is very, very good. Our newest video is doing fantastically, by the way. And that's one of the things we're going to do. So, first thing first, we are going to watch the new animation that was made by our team animator, Glooby. You all know Glooby. Come on. We know Glooby in chat. And the music for which was done by our very own Gayfish, which is a cover of the DramaMama theme by Dan Starlight. So there you go. It's a triplicate effort. Dan Starlight, Gayfish, and Glooby all working together to make the new DramaMama animation. And we're going to show you that first. That's going to be the first thing we're going to do. Then we're going to get into some really wild-ass news, okay? And I mean wild news, okay? John McAfee is dead. And if you don't know who John McAfee is, well, bless your little heart, because you're about to find out who John McAfee is. If you know who John McAfee is, you know why it's notable that he's dead. And if you really know who John McAfee is, if you're plugged into the McAfee-verse like I am, and like I have been, then you are probably freaking out a little bit right now. Yeah. It is It is wild. Well, don't worry. If you don't know who he is, I will teach you, okay? Because this is going to be a mini DramaMama. And I'm just telling you, holy shit, is it a wild ride, okay? It is a wild ride, okay? And after all of that, that's right, you know I spoil you motherfuckers. You know I spoil your little imp asses. I'm giving you a history mama. That's right, we're doing a history mama. After all of that, we're doing a history mama. And, wait, I forgot. We have another news that we have to talk about, which is the military. There is strife within the Republican Party and within the American right wing. And we got to talk about that too. So this is going to be an absolutely jam-packed stream. We want as many people in here as possible. Spoiled by mama? Yes, I will spoil you. This is going to be a jam-packed stream. You will all be having fun, and we want to get as many people in here as possible. So, this is the last ask I have. If you are here and you have not liked the stream, like the stream. If you are hyped for today's stream, go tell somebody about it. Get the word out. I don't pay for advertising. I am not a giant company. I can't pay for ads. I need growth to happen by word of mouth. So if you love this show and you want it to grow, I know I'm doing the thing. I'm doing the influencer thing. I'm sorry. Forgive me. They make us do it. Please, you know, etc., dispose the blah, blah, blah. Tell somebody about the stream or tweet about it or whatever, okay? That's all. And like the stream. All right, let's fucking do this, shall we? Let's watch the animation. Without any further ado, let's watch this animation together. Because I'm telling you right now, it's goddamn good. It is goddamn good. It's some good shit. Let me show you. Are you ready? Here we go. Let's make sure the sound's working. Here we go. Whoop. Wait. Hold on. This is why we need to fix the sound. This is why we needed to fix the sound. Oh, this is why we needed to fix the sound. Oh my goodness, this is why we need to fix the sound. Okay, here we go. It's not playing. How is this even possible? How is this even possible? Oh my god, how? Okay, hold on. Let's try this. It's not working. It's just not working. It's just not. I don't get it. I don't understand. Is it because of this? Is it this? Is it because of this? Hold on. Let's see. Let's see if it's because of this. I'm so angry right now. Every single time I try to do something, I swear to motherfucking God. I'll get it. Forgive me. The scuff will be gone in 2 days. This is why I had to spend money. This is why you have to spend money. This is how they get you. You can't even hear it, can you? How is this even possible? Stereotypical media prisoner? Yeah, I'm a bit of a media prisoner, aren't I? This is so sad. I can't even get it to work. I don't know why it's not working. I don't get it. I just don't understand. I'm doing my best. I'm trying my best. I tried so hard it didn't even matter. Hold on, let's see here. Let's try something else. We're gonna do a little test here. Okay, so all of the sound is having issues. That is odd. What the fuck? Why though? This is happening every time. I'm so sad. God, it's so distressing. I'm sorry. Give me just a minute to figure out why this is messed up. I literally don't understand why this would be messed up right now. I don't get it. I just do not understand. I don't understand why it would be doing this. So this is going out to the correct spot. And the input is not being routed correctly, is what I'm catching here. So that means that the sound problem is here. I'm going to be an audio genius by the time I'm done with this. I swear to motherfucking God. I swear to motherfucking God. So the input is going to be from this. No, hold on. Wait. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay. Hold on a second. I think I've got it. I think I've got it. Wait, wait, wait. Hold on. Should be coming in from this one. Why isn't it? Oh my God. Thank you for the donos. I appreciate it, but this is so frustrating. I have no idea what's wrong with this. I'm actually getting mad. I'm going to lose viewers because of this. I'm going to lose viewers because of this stupid audio issue. And I have no idea. It's just me. It's just me. I'm just trying to figure it out. Okay, hold on a second. Let me check something. Let me just check something. Give me a minute. I need the technical difficulties thing. Okay, so that's going in there. Here we go. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh boy. Hold on, I'm gonna put up the technical difficulties image. Hold on. This is a perfect time for it, okay? I haven't even had to use this one yet, but we got it now. Everything is going wrong. I am so sad. I am so sad. Here we go. All right, now you can hear me, but you can see the technical difficulties image. There we go. Give me just 1 second. We will be right back with the technical difficulties. Azazel Bedazzle with the incredibly generous gifted subs. Thank you so very much. It wouldn't be a DM stream without issues. Wrong. Wrong. That is not true. I really don't like that. I don't want my show to be associated with technical issues. So give me just a second here while I figure out what the hell is going on. So, hold on a second. I'll keep talking and you can hear me over this. That way that it's nice and fun. So we have the output. No. Okay. We don't need this one. So, that goes out. Okay? It's going out over here. And that is the USB. The USB. Okay. So that is going into this. Yes. Okay. That's where it's going out to. And the input is going to be from here. And that is going to be... There should be something.
So you have
there we go. Wait, can you hear it now? Oh my God! If that's it,
viewers to come on to debate.
Can you hear it?
You
yes. Why though? But why? But why? 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 I don't understand. I don't get it. Oh my God, I don't get it. All I did was unplug and then re-plug in the audio cable, but it was already plugged in. And I've already restarted everything. Oh my God. So maddening. It's maddening. Anyway, Azazel Bedazzle with the incredible amount of gifted subs. Thank you so very much. Turn it off. I didn't have to turn it all off and on again. I've already done that. This is why, I swear to God, the new audio setup is going to fix everything. I promise you, it really will. And we will not have this issue ever again. All right, we're back into the content, okay? Let's fucking do this. Let's do it. We got a cringe mama? Oh, wait a second. Oh no, that link doesn't work. Elac, you gotta DM me it. You gotta DM it to me on Discord. I can't click that. Okay, let's do the animation, okay? We're doing the animation. Let's watch it together, okay? Shall we, at long last, watch the goddamn animation together? Yes, we shall. Here we go. Are you motherfucking kidding me? Are you motherfucking kidding me? How? How? No! That's not correct! There we go. There we go. Okay. And where's my goddamn camera then? Where's my camera? What the hell is this shit? There we go. Oh my God. Let's go. I'm gonna play it like 3 times. One more time. Poggers! Now we have a fully animated intro for DramaMama, courtesy of Gaetz' cover of the DramaMama theme song, and Glooby, our team animator. Sent the doc to my Discord. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate the assistance. Perfect. This will be excellent. Yeah, I'm ready for this. Absolutely 100% ready for all of this. So let's make this happen, shall we? Now, that's the animation. So you know we're stepping it up just a little bit. The music is fucking fantastic. That was on our latest DramaMama. Was that Q-Force? What the fuck is a Q-Force? What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking? What are you talking about? No, yes, you basically get a DramaMama and a HistoryMama today, more or less. So first we're going to be talking about John McAfee. Okay, are we ready? Are we fucking ready to talk about John McAfee? Because I'm ready to talk about John McAfee. Are you ready to talk about John McAfee? Are the imps prepared to talk about John McAfee? Because I am. I certainly am. I know that I am. All right. John McAfee. So why are we talking about John McAfee? Well, John McAfee has died. John McAfee is dead. Okay? And if you don't know who John McAfee is, that probably won't mean a whole lot to you, but don't worry, I will teach you very soon. Who would have known that a guy who looks like this would be dead? This is John McAfee. This is a iconic photo of him holding a gun to his head. And yeah, John McAfee is a alleged murderer, a alleged torturer, the inventor of one of the most unliked antiviruses, but nonetheless a pioneer of internet security, a billionaire who has been living on the run from the American government for some time. John McAfee is an absolute meme lord. Something that you should understand about John McAfee is that he has been known as a very serious memester for some time. Yeah, he invented an antivirus called McAfee antivirus. Some of you may have heard of it. He invented this some time ago. It was actually quite inventive. He literally made millions. The antivirus software is still installed on many, many, many computers. They are partnered with Microsoft, if I remember correctly. And he sold his firm for millions of dollars. And he invented this program really quickly. He was a very smart guy, like no doubt. The guy's a smart guy and a businessman. And he's lived a very interesting life. Oh, yeah, he was, yeah, that's a good point, Silent. Yeah, he had some involvement in the creation of instant messaging. Guy was a tech inventor. And the thing is about John McAfee isn't just like, you know, the Bill Gates type who didn't really invent anything but put their name on a lot of stuff because they facilitated it. You know, he's the type of guy. By the way, Sentient Fart Cloud with the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Deeply appreciate the Prime subs. Thank you so much. So John McAfee walked so Elon Musk could run. Well, here's the thing. John McAfee is undeniably a filthy, disgusting billionaire swine. But John McAfee was a god tier poster, and he actually did invent some things. And he also did all kinds of absurd things. I mean, we're going to get into the really, really absurd things here in a bit, but I'm going to give you a basic timeline of the life of John McAfee, okay? Because, God, is there a lot to talk about. So first of all, let's just get one of them out of the way right away, okay? Let me just get this one right out of the way, okay? The question you might all be asking is, oh yeah, John McAfee this, John McAfee that. Who's this motherfucker? Does he care about trans rights? Does he care about trans rights? Well, kind of, actually. Trigger warning, by the way, for some really unfamiliar terms. For some really, not unfamiliar, uncomfortable terms. Yeah, this guy is, in the words of our very own Grime Dango, the King Chaser. A question popped up in my anal fisting thread about Thai ladyboys. Are they men or are they women? My experience is limited to taking them home by mistake, but in spite of their male genitals, I have always considered them women. You decide. So, did John McAfee say trans rights? Kinda. He kinda did. He kinda did. I mean, He kind of did. Listen, John McAfee is a big fan of the girl dick. Let me just put that there. John McAfee has thirst posted about girl dick so much, it's hard to understand. The dude loves the mouthfeel. Yeah, he's a fan of the mouthfeel. Okay, so is he creepy? Yes. Is he undeniably a horrible, abusive person? Yes. Did he say trans rights? Not really, but kind of. So there's something that we can talk about. That's a little relevant to talk about with regard to John McAfee. I just figured we'd get that one out of the way. Also, did he admit to fucking a whale? Yes, he did. John McAfee indeed did fuck a whale. And I mean, when I say a whale, I mean an actual whale. Yes, he actually fucked an actual whale. I'm serious. I'm dead serious. Yes, he actually did that. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Look at this. Here we go. We have another example of King Chaser. Once again. Oh, thank you. I deeply appreciate that you brought that up. Oh my God, what happened? Here we go. Let's see. We got King Chaser Part 2. Let's take a look. Here we go. I get constant flack about my attitude towards trans women. I'm not promoting trans women or any gender orientation, but if a person believes they are a woman, then they are a fucking woman. They live in their shoes. I do not. Which of us would know better? Look at yourselves. In slavery, you believe yourselves to be free. In loveless marriages, you believe yourself to be happy. In jobs you hate, you continue to work. And yet a trans woman is crazy? Dude, kind of based. Look, all other things aside, this is kind of based. This is just a little based. Just a tiny bit based right here. You know? Yeah. Like, look, all things aside, broken clocks, right, twice a day, etc., etc. But yes, John McAfee also fucked a whale. So keep that in mind. And when I say he fucked a whale, I mean he literally put on a diving suit, pulled out his dick, and jammed it in a whale. And somebody said, why would you rape a whale? And he said, I didn't rape a whale. If the whale didn't like it, the whale could have literally killed me. Which I don't know how to talk. I don't know how to talk about that. You know, like, I don't know how to talk about that. Because what are you even supposed to say? He really did fuck a whale. He actually fucked a whale. Like, I'm not kidding you. He actually did fuck a whale. So you decide, everybody. I'm not going to touch that one. I'm not touching that one with a 1,000-foot pole. I'm just here to tell you what John McAfee is all about. The world is not ready for the conversation about whale fucking, okay? Let's be real, okay? I'm just saying. Allegedly. No, it's not alleged. He admitted it. He admitted it. This is not alleged. This is admitted. He admitted that he fucked a whale. I'm not kidding. He said it himself. He was the one who brought it up. So, he could have been lying. He does that a lot. Well, yes, he does do that a lot. But, like, I mean, it's not an alleged. It's not an alleged. This was not an invitation, by the way, to argue about whale fucking in my chat. I just wanted to tell you. I just wanted to tell you, okay? Is this another link that I don't have on my document? Let's see. Ah, yes, here we go. Here's the proof. Enough of the whale fucking is non-consensual bullshit. A humpback whale weighs 70,000 pounds, is 50 feet long, and can dive more than a quarter mile and can crush ships with a single swipe of its tail. If a human manages to fuck one, you damn well better believe it's consensual, according to John McAfee. And yeah, Hassan is the #1 reply on this, by the way, way back in 2018. I've heard that, Soma. I've heard that. Dude, you need to get out more. Whale fucking has become one of the top 5 issues debated through the South Pacific Islands. Fiji is considering a bill that grants lifelong amnesty for any and all crimes to any Fijian citizen who can prove that they have fucked a whale. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, all right, okay. Like, again, how the hell are you supposed to even touch this? Like, you can't even... You just... You can't. There's nothing... There's nothing that you can even do. Okay? Just recognize that this is John McAfee. All right, so now you've heard of those two things. We got the whale fucking, we got the trans rights question out of the way. But let's talk about the actual history of John McAfee real quick. Shall we? Shall we talk about that real quick? I think we shall. Let me... what did Hassan say? Hassan said, thank you, King. Something along those lines. So let's talk about John McAfee. In the 80s and 90s, as you know, as I already just told you, John McAfee invented an antivirus software that made him millions of dollars. I'm talking, this guy was rich over motherfucking night. He made McAfee antivirus, which all of you have seen. Every single one of you, even the Zoomers, have seen McAfee antivirus. It's probably on your school's computers. Here, I'll even show you the logo. You're going to recognize this shit immediately. Look at this. Look, you know this shit. You know this. You know what this stuff is. Like, you've seen this before. You've absolutely seen this shit before. I know you have. I fucking know you have. So with that in mind, yeah, you know you've seen this before. Everybody's seen it. He made millions of dollars. In 2002, after a very messy divorce with his wife, he got involved in a very strange industry, okay? It was called aero trekking, okay? And aero trekking is flying tricycles, okay? Yes, the tiny go-kart planes. They are ultralight tricycles that can fly. So they're basically a flying scooter. And as you can imagine, this being an extreme sport is pretty dangerous. He bought a whole bunch of real estate and he attempted to establish not a gang of sky pirates, but basically a gang of sky pirates called, and I'm sorry here, there is a slur here, the Sky Gypsies. I'm not kidding you. He made a group of rich guys with little sky trikes that would fly around in the United States and cause trouble. They're basically sky pirates. Yeah, they're basically sky pirates. I'm not kidding you. This is real. This is real. This has been documented. He actually made a company about this shit. And unfortunately, I hate to tell you this, but the sky pirating did not go well. In November of 2006, one of the ultralights crashed, killing his nephew and one of the students that they were training to be a part of the Sky Gang. And it was a big deal. It was a huge problem because there was deaths involved. And as it turns out, they weren't actually legally teaching people things. And he got in a lot of trouble with the law. That was one of the first major run-ins with the law that John McAfee had. I mean, he didn't do it. It wasn't him. It was his associate who killed his nephew. Or his nephew... hold on. It was, yeah, his nephew killed one of the students by crashing. And they were flying in a canyon. So they were trying to do like a Star Wars type, you know, like Kessel Run type thing. You know, if you know what the Kessel Run is from Star Wars. I know we got some Star Wars fans here. They were basically... They were trying to fly a shitty tricycle through a canyon, and they died. So, and his lawyers made him get rid of all the websites and all of that stuff. Okay? So, then 2009 happens, okay? And John McAfee claims that he's broke. A multi-millionaire, probably a billionaire. Yeah, oh no, I mean, it works. They work. They're called aero, sorry, what are they called? Aero trekking. Yeah, so he's a multi-millionaire, and in 2009, he claims he's broke, basically. And then later, he revealed that was a lie. He was just trying to get debtors off of his trail. And people who were mad at him that he had swindled and were trying to sue him. And that's when he left America and he went to Belize. So this was the beginning of an interesting arc. And we're about to get into where it gets really crazy, okay? This is before the whale fucking. This is before the trans takes. It's about to get crazy, okay? Yeah, I know. We're about to get into quorum, okay? We're about to get into quorum. Okay, so he runs to Belize, and he lies all the time on the internet about where he is because people are trying to find him and get money from him. He has a lot of people he owes money to, and it's about to get really crazy. So in 2010, McAfee meets this woman named Allison Adonisio. And she's working on a tech company. We don't need to get into all the details. She's working on a tech company, and he offers to fund her research. He purchases land for her. He builds a research compound for her with his millions and millions of dollars. And then her research starts to switch towards medicinal research, and then starts to switch towards, allegedly starts to be about aphrodisiacs, basically sex aids and stuff like that. Let's just say that there is a lot of questions about this. This woman doing research in a compound in the middle of the jungle, completely funded by McAfee. I mean, there were a lot of people who said that she was imprisoned there. There's a lot of people, but again, all of this exists in mist. And now he's dead, so we'll never really know. We'll never really know for sure if this guy had trapped the woman and entrapped her and used his money to... Yeah, I mean, she claims that. Yes, exactly. Yeah, she claims that. And that's the thing. Yeah, it's fucked. And so, but he's dead now. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. Lady Calgana, he's dead. He's fucking dead. Yeah, oh, he's really dead. He's dead. Yeah, it sounds like the plot of a Far Cry game. You're not far off. Yeah, he's dead. Dude's dead. And we'll get there. Did he have the theory of quantum suicide? Yeah. All right, hold on a second. All right, hold on a second. Let's go here. Okay. Now it's going to get really fucking weird. All right, everybody? It's about to get even weirder, okay? So warning, it's about to get really fucking weird. The mods are bullying you? Well, I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do about that. I'm trying to help you learn about John McAfee. Okay, so John McAfee is living in a small village town in Belize. And he's got some conflicts with the Belize government, with the government of Belize. And it is discovered that he is in a relationship with a 16-year-old prostitute. And, you know, there are some internet figures that we all know who would argue there is nothing wrong with this because the age of consent in Belize is 16. Yeah. So maybe some internet people would say there's no problem with this. I would say that a 60-year-old man in a relationship with a 16-year-old prostitute is a very, very imbalanced relationship, especially a billionaire dude. Hey, TJ Gamer, good to see you. Yeah, did she invite him to her house? Probably. Yeah, relationship. I'm gonna say that's sussy, okay? I'm just, my takeaway, the Demon Mama takeaway is that is sussy as fuck, okay? Sussy. That is very sussy. And that really feels like I'm downplaying a little bit. That's fucked. That's really fucked. A billionaire in a relationship with a 16-year-old prostitute, that is a fucked relationship. That ain't good. Okay? And then we discover, a multimillionaire. Well, we don't know. We don't know how much exactly. We don't know exactly how much. Okay? And then the allegations from Allison Adonisio come out. Which this, again, if you'll recall, Allison was the woman who was allegedly trapped. Well, we don't even need to say allegedly anymore because he's dead. He was trapped She was trapped in his research facility in the middle of the jungle, doing research on sex medicine for him. And she was able to escape, and she said, I need to get out of Belize. And she alleged that not only did McAfee imprison her, but that John McAfee drugged her. And wait, you know what? I just realized I should absolutely have a trigger warning up for this. Hold on a second. This is an oversight on my part. Let me put the content warning up. Hold on just a second here. Whew. Let's do that. Okay, here we go. We're just gonna put this. This is just gonna, there we go. Now we got it. All right, can we content warning? I should have done that before. My brain is a little, this is all kind of off the cuff, if you can't tell. So, yes. Okay, so are we ready, everybody? Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Okay. Yeah, trigger warning, John McAfee. Allison claimed that not only did McAfee imprison her in a research facility in the middle of the woods, in the middle of the jungle, but that he drugged and raped her multiple times. Wow. And then it gets even worse because there was a conflict with one of his neighbors. And one of his neighbors claimed that they had a whole conflict, and McAfee claimed that his neighbor poisoned his pet dogs. Oh, this is all a matter of public record. You just have to go research it. Thankfully, I have help. Silent was able to get me all the sources on this. I already knew most of these stories, but I'm happy to have all the sources on hand so I can talk about them with specifics. Thank you again, always, to my researcher, Silent, who waded through all of this specific nonsense. But let's continue. Okay, so John McAfee's neighbor, John McAfee claimed that his neighbor poisoned his dogs, and then, after a series of interviews and stuff, it turns out that most likely John McAfee paid his bodyguard to kill his neighbor. And the bodyguard is in hiding now. And then McAfee fled the country. So this brings us to the end of the year 2012. He fled from Belize after arguably killing his neighbor and imprisoning and raping a woman and forcing her to invent sex medicine for him. And then he went to Guatemala, where he was arrested in Guatemala, and he got deported to Miami. And then, that's right, he ran for president. That's right. Oh, yeah. He ran for motherfucking president. John McAfee, deported back to the United States, runs for president in the Libertarian primary. That's right, the Libertarian Party. And he came in second place behind Gary Johnson to be the leader of the Libertarian Party for president. I don't think he had a VP running mate at the time. I don't recall. If I remember correctly, Libertarian parties use a weird system where... Anyway, that's neither here nor there. But yes, he came in second place running for president. Then in 2018, we had the whale fucking incident. Oh, we're going to watch that. Don't you worry, Blablato. Don't you worry. We're going to watch that, okay? But in 2018, he fucked a whale. Allegedly, I mean, he claimed he fucked a whale, and he started talking about whale fucking, and he was in the news because of the whale fucking stuff. And then in 2019, we're not gonna watch. No, we're not watching the whale fucking. We're watching a video. No, we're not watching a whale fucking. Are you fucking kidding me? What? No, we're watching the video that somebody just recommended to me. No, we're not. It's not, there's no video of it. Thank you, Silent. Appreciate it. Jesus motherfucking Christ. No, we can't even watch that on D-Live. They don't allow that. Jesus fucking Christ. All of you little fucking John McAfees out there. Jesus Christ. Fuckers. You fuckers. Well, see, Average Schmo says, we fucking whales now, the future is bright. Yo, John McAfee's been on that shit for a while, okay? All right? Anyway. Then we reach 2019. In 2019, John McAfee started to live in international waters. He bought a giant yacht, and he lived in international waters. He ran for president from exile, from international waters. He was running for president still. In 2019, he ran again. And then 2020 happened. And now we're here. So you're caught up now, except for what actually happened today. So let's watch this video together real quick. We're going to watch John McAfee's personal tutorial on how to uninstall McAfee antivirus. And this is going to give you an idea of the type of person that we're dealing with here. Here we go.
Fuck. Send. Oh, hello there. My name is John McAfee. I'm the founder of the McAfee Antivirus Software Company. Although I've had nothing to do with this company for over 15 years, I still get volumes of mail asking, how do I uninstall this software? I have no idea. I really need to quit. As I said, I've had nothing to do with McAfee software for over 15 years. I've had more pressing things to do. But recent events have made me change my mind. I've had, over the years, many responses from users who are complaining about the difficulty in removing the software. I'd like to read you a few things. Holy fucking shit. I was drawing for like 5 hours straight on this marvelous drawing, and I had to do a big-ass scan that slows the shit out of my computer. It was McAfee, of course. My computer's always really fast, but that son of a bitch has to come
We'll
fuck
talk
it
about
up.
the crypto
There's
stuff.
another. My free trial for McAfee, or however it's spelled, expired. When it expired, it blocked Pornhub. Fuck McAfee. Fuck them in their stupid faces. I hope they all get dick and cunt rot and die a slow, agonizing death for limiting my porn use to Xhamster. No one should have to use Xhamster. I tried one final time and got the Urban Dictionary definition for McAfee. McAfee, a barely passable virus scanning program that updates at the worst possible times. Tends to render your computer completely useless whenever it starts an update, which it doesn't ask to start, and you cannot cancel or pause. McAfee updates at horrible times, almost like the creators want you to die. So I finally remembered how to uninstall McAfee antivirus software, and I've asked my friend Bartholomew to walk you through the steps. This is my lab tech, Bartholomew. He's going to take you through step by step the process of uninstalling the McAfee antivirus software. Well, say hello, Bartholomew. Yes, so if you need me, I'll be over here, and good luck.
The procedure for removing McAfee antivirus software from your computer is as follows. First, make sure you have a full backup.
Yes, Bartholomew. Back it up. Back it up. That's right.
Yeah,
Very
John.
important. Back it up.
Sir, should I be reading the instructions for the Mac or PC? They're really quite different. Depending on which edition and version of McAfee's anti-malware software is installed on your computer, you may have to click on Remove, Uninstall, or a similarly named option to begin the uninstall process. When finished, reboot the system. John, are you getting this?
Yes.
You may have to download the McAfee Consumer Product Removal Tool. John?
Huh? Yes.
Does that sound about right?
Well, not completely, you know. I mean, it's always there. It's watching. It's been watching me for years. Every time I turn on the fucking computer, it's there looking at me. You know, something went wrong. 15 years ago, I had some beautiful software, and they took it over. I don't know what they did. It was like the time I hired that Bangkok prostitute to do my taxes while I fucked my accountant. It was terrible. The same fucking thing is going on now. But I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. Believe me, I've got a fucking solution right here.
So that is how you uninstall McAfee antivirus, according to the inventor of McAfee antivirus. I'm just gonna say, I thought that was funny, okay? Listen, I thought that was funny, okay? I thought that was really funny, okay? It was funny. I think it's funny. But, let's be real. John McAfee is totally fucked. Totally fucked. That I thought it was funny, but Jesus Christ. And so now that brings us to today, right? This is the nostalgia critic bit. Me? What? I mean, just what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Ah! Ah! That's the nostalgia critic bit. There you go. There's your nostalgia critic bit. That's nostalgia critic, okay? Listen. We got other stuff to talk about, okay? Listen. We got other stuff to talk about, okay? Listen. We got to talk about what happened today. Because now that you're caught up on the history of John McAfee, two things happened today. Two very big things. One of which is perhaps not surprising, and the other is unfortunately horrifying. Okay? I think he probably really did actually a fungus. I have no doubt he probably actually did cocaine in that image. Okay? So, let's take a look. John McAfee found dead in Spanish prison cell. By the way, if you're here and you're enjoying this coverage, this in-depth history, drama exploration of John McAfee, press like on the YouTube video and subscribe to my channel. Seriously, it's worth it. I deliver God-tier content all the time, and I would love to have you join me in my imps. So come on in, everybody. Yeah, herbalism resources. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I'm a budding herbalist. So let's continue, okay? Let's continue, okay? John McAfee found dead in Spanish prison cell. The software magnate reportedly died just hours after a Spanish court approved his extradition to the United States. John McAfee, the 90s software magnate turned globe-trotting fugitive, was found dead on Wednesday afternoon in a Spanish cell just hours after a court authorized his extradition to the United States on tax evasion charges. McAfee was 75. Confirmation has come from our legal team in Spain that John was found dead in his jail cell. McAfee's lawyer, Niche K. Sanan, told the Daily Beast. I am saddened to hear of the events, and my prayers go out to his wife, Janice. John was and will always be remembered as a fighter. He tried to love this country, but the U.S. government made his existence impossible. They tried to erase him, but they failed. According to the Spanish newspaper El Mundo, which cited a statement from the Catalan Departamento de Justica, confirming the death, attempts by jail staff to resuscitate McAfee were unsuccessful. Reuters confirmed the department's statement, which said the death was most likely a suicide. Now, some of you might go, wow, John McAfee doesn't seem like the type of guy who would kill himself. Okay? And I made a joke about this. In it earlier today when I said, so John McAfee really just Epsteined himself, huh? Damn, looks like we have a lot of stuff to talk about today. This is a joke, and I'll explain why. But there's also let me get you this. Let me grab this for you. There's also a famous tweet, okay? Here we go. Getting subtle messages from U.S. officials saying, in effect, we're coming for you, McAfee. We're going to kill yourself. I got a tattoo today just in case. If I suicide myself, I didn't. I was whacked. Check my right arm. $ whacked. Schwacked. He was schwacked. And this was from 2019, of course. So, a long time ago. Long time ago. But he also says, you know, he said this kind of stuff a lot. He has indeed said that he would never kill himself. In fact, I have, let me grab this real quick. Where is the, oh no, where'd the thing go? Oh no. Where's the tweet? Hold on a second. I lost this one. Hold on a second. Let me get this. Here we go. We have this. Wait, this is not the one. Where is the one? He recently tweeted something. The U.S. believes I have hidden crypto. I wish I did, but it has dissolved through the many hands of Team McAfee. Your belief is not required, and my remaining assets are all seized. My friends evaporated through fear of association. I have nothing, yet I regret nothing. And then we have him retweeting a Father's Day note. Free John McAfee. John McAfee. Then we have a bunch of tweets about democracy. We have a video here. Let's listen to his video. Here, let's listen to the words from the man himself.
Let's take a look at the human species. Humans are compassionate and loving, gracious, kind, generous people. We are simultaneously greedy, jealous, envious, angry. We're a mixed bag.
Yeah, it's hard to hear. The
And
audio
if you
levels suck.
give one of the human species power, which part of ourselves uses it? Love? Love does not need power, people. It flowers from the heart. Grace? Grace certainly needs no power. Compassion, generosity. No, these are simply things that flow from our good nature. What uses power? Well, greed certainly needs power, doesn't it? If you have enough power, you can take any fucking thing you want. Anger. Oh, anger definitely would love some power, would it not? Envy? Well, with power, whatever you're envious of, you can duplicate on your own. No.
Yeah, palm poker
it is
right
that
now.
negative, unsocial, not life-supporting part of the human animal that needs power. Nothing else needs power. And so we give people power over others through government, through military.
He's not.
And
no.
we expect...
Is John McAfee good? I would not categorize John McAfee as a good person. Perhaps chaotic neutral, or perhaps chaotic, I would say chaotic evil. Yeah, I think chaotic evil is fair.
Them not to be corrupt. Wake up, people. Be very cautious.
But see, the thing about chaotic evil, though, the thing about chaotic evil is that chaotic evil, like, only wants to hurt. See, chaotic neutral, like, is just greedy, but doesn't, like, explicitly desire destruction, right? I don't know. See, these things aren't great. These things aren't great. Yeah. Chaotic neutral is not just random XD. Chaotic neutral is like, well, okay, wait, hold on a second. Wait a minute. We got to settle this. Wait a second. Hold on a second. Listen. Chaotic neutral is usually framed as Han Solo, right? Like, Han Solo is kind of the iconic chaotic neutral, right? Or like Han Solo in the first Star Wars movies, right? Or Jack Sparrow in the first Pirates movie. Like a selfish individual. I mean, and these people killed people. Like, I mean, Han Solo canonically killed people, murdered people. He's a smuggler. Probably did a lot of bad shit. I mean, I think Han Solo probably raped a Tauntaun. What happened? What happened? Why are we getting Fs? Why are we effing? Why is there Fs? Stream die? What do you mean stream die? Stream didn't die on my end. What do you mean? What do you mean stream die? Refresh. Refresh before you F. My stream did not go down. It was just lag. My goodness. Seriously, people. Seriously. My God. Have you not learned the drill? Refresh first, F later. Give me a heart attack. Okay. Well, hopefully we don't lose anybody. Anyway. Anyway, the fact of the matter is it doesn't matter, okay? Let's continue with the research, okay? Here we go. Look. Here we go. There is much sorrow in prison, disguised as hostility. The sorrow is plainly visible even in the most angry faces. I'm old and content with food and a bed, but for the young person, prison is a horror, a reflection of the minds of those who conceived them. I don't see McAfee as a Han Solo, but Han Solo is like, I don't know. Now it's Jeff Bezos. If space travel improves and becomes fashionable, perhaps we can abandon the planet we have so thoroughly mangled and seek fresh ones to trash. Yeah, John McAfee is not a fan of fellow rich people. Let's put it that way, okay? Let's just put it that way, all right? Listen. He's not a big fan of other rich people. But he's also... And this is where it gets really bad, okay? This is where it's going to get really bad. All right, everybody? It's about to get really fucked. He's also a massive conspiracy theorist, okay? Look at this. Today, a man facing a difficult situation asked if I knew of a painless way to kill oneself. Having little experience in such, I was not of much help. The amazing thing is that the tone of the discussion was like discussing the weather. Prison is a strange environment. He's talked about this a lot. Elon Musk has moved the crypto markets with his tweets far greater than John McAfee ever could have, and he continues to do so with impunity, while John faces the real possibility of dying in prison for allegedly engaging in similar activities. I can see a small piece of sky above the tall concrete walls of the prison yard. The walls seem to frame in contrast the deep blue sky and the fluffy clouds drifting through it. It turns this tiny sky window into a jewel of extraordinary beauty. 3 years ago, I predicted a war between governments and crypto. The Fed now calls crypto a threat to economic stability, and China is outlawing it. The war is on, and I am a major target. Do not be afraid. Crypto is our last hope for financial independence. It really is not. It isn't. That's silly. However, you understand why. Do you see what I'm getting at? Do you see what I'm getting at here? Lot of conspiracy mongering, a lot of vague conspiracy mongering. But the one thing that you can be 100% sure of with John McAfee is that John McAfee hates the federal government of the United States of America. Okay? That is the one thing that you can be 100% sure of. And the reason why I say this is because shit's about to get real. Okay? Let me just show you exactly what I'm talking about here. This was posted shortly after John McAfee died. On to John McAfee's official Instagram page. And it has gotten 20,000 likes already in just 3 hours. The first comment is shoe on head, by the way, just so you know. Shoe on head unironically contributing to this narrative. They can't keep getting away with it. And all of these people here are responding unironically. Unironically. Like agreeing with her. That is so stupid. That is such a stupid thing to say. They killed him. Rest in power. Epstein 2.0. They did a Epstein. And as you can see, he's been imaging, he's been making jokes about this. He's been making references to this for a while. Let's go to his official page. By the way, his Instagram page is a wild ride. It is just an absolute wild ride. Free John McAfee. You have a picture of John McAfee fucking blazed out of his mind. You have him with his dog and his partner, it looks like. Here's all his dogs. Ricky came through the salon, and there's literally cocaine on his table right here. You can literally see the cocaine on his table. I want you to listen to this real quick. Okay, listen. Ricky came through the salon, looked at the dogs, and said, "That's a real clusterfuck of dogs." Maybe so. Maybe so. Maybe so. Are you motherfucking kidding me? That's a real clusterfuck of dogs. Maybe so. And there's literally cocaine on the table in this shot. You have this. No fiat, no cry. This is blackface. This is blackface. You have Return of the King, John McAfee, the king of crypto. You have the Fiat Terminator. Crikey, if you stick your finger up a crocodile's bum, you can use it as a gun. What does this even mean? What does this even mean? What? The McAfee 2020 meme war. So, yeah, there's a lot of wild stuff that he's got all over the place. He's been goofing around. Oh, look, here you go. He's got Big Boss as his campaign manager, apparently. Yeah, and then it just goes down into pictures of him and his buddies most of the time. Wow! Wow, dude! You ever ask whether your wife or your dog loves you more? I suggest you lock your dog and your wife in the trunks of separate cars for a day, then let them out. The dog will be happy as hell to get out. Face licking, tail wagging, happy. How will your wife react? Point made. I hate my wife. Actually, I don't think he actually hates his wife, though. It seems like, I don't know. How do you know anymore? But anyway, we got Q. And it's going up. It's rapidly going up. It's just rapidly going up. And this is really bad, by the way. So let me just tell you, now is the time where we move into my raw commentary. I've given you all the information you need to know. You now know who, why, what, when, and how of John McAfee. But now we got to talk about it. Do you think he posted the Q? No. But I think somebody on his team did. Didn't he kill his wife? No, he didn't kill his wife. The wrinkles in my brain that I will never regret. Well, listen, it is sometimes important in the course of human events. It is necessary to look at the most balls to the wall specimens of our species. I know we already talked about that, Sure Shot. Thank you. What about the whale thing? What do you mean? We already did all that. You who just came in, rewind if you want to catch all the old stuff. That is totally inappropriate, yo. Do not. That is against the rules. You are going to be timed out for 10 minutes. Just so you know, directed sexual jokes are against the rules. We will ban you. So, I don't, obviously he didn't post it. I mean, he could have scheduled it. So, this is why I made the joke that he Epsteined himself. The joke, of course, here is that, the joke, of course, being that Epstein didn't kill himself, and I'm saying that he didn't kill himself. Does that make sense, everybody? Did the joke go together? Does it make sense what I'm saying? He wants you... Look, I have no doubt, personally, that John McAfee killed himself. John McAfee killed himself. There's no fucking way he didn't kill himself. Okay? Like, I just don't believe that. John McAfee was a 75-year-old man who's been in prison for a while, and he just got a ruling that said he was going to be extradited to the U.S., which is one of the worst places to be in prison in the world. This guy knew that he was going to kill... This guy killed himself. There's no doubt about it. He had more than enough time to do it, but being an eternal shitposter and absolutely hating the motherfucking U.S. government... I think that what he wanted to do was stick the knife and twist in the side of the U.S. government. I think he put a dead man switch for the lulz. Yes. This was his killing joke. Yes. He had somebody post a last fuck you to the government by stoking Q conspiracy theories, which is inevitably going to whip the far right in America into a fury, give them all the more reason to believe the conspiracies that are going on, and almost guaranteed to worsen the stability in the United States. This was a dead man switch situation. That is my guess. I am absolutely willing to go that far. That is my guess. Well, you have to understand, and here, I'm going to make an argument. Freddy Yeti with the raid, thank you so much. Welcome to all the Freddyites. Come on in and get comfy. Thanks very much. Yeah, he got schwacked. It's a real Joker moment. It is. But here's the thing. I want you to think about it. This guy is a hardcore libertarian. He hates the federal government. He did not like Donald Trump. Donald Trump, most of the shit that happened to him happened under Donald Trump. Remember that. This guy is no Trump guy. He doesn't believe that Donald Trump is the Q guy. He doesn't believe in any of that. It makes no sense that he would actually buy in to Q. He doesn't, obviously, even though he's a conspiracy theorist and he's done a lot of conspiracy signaling. The reality is that there's 0% chance this guy actually believes in Q. He posted this Q to stir shit, and it's working. It's working because when there is a faction of completely disconnected from reality conspiracy theorists, they will take anything as a sign of their prophecy. And he knew that. John McAfee, again, not a stupid guy. Totally fucked, unbelievably evil to many, many people. Horrible abuser, rapist, a murderer, most likely. But not an idiot. So this post is very obviously designed to further undermine the stability of the United States. And we have to deal with that because John McAfee does not give a shit about the United States. He does not give a shit about anybody in the United States. He did also kind of say trans rights. Which, all right, dude, fine. So when I said that he Epsteined himself, that was the joke. The joke is that he set it up so that it would look like he was Epsteined. Because we know that Epstein didn't fucking kill himself. Sorry. I'm sorry he didn't. It didn't happen. No, it didn't. No, we know he was killed. It's so obvious. So fucking obvious. And and everything lines up for that one, but it doesn't line up for this one. It doesn't line up for this one at all. John McAfee killed himself. John McAfee killed himself. And the Q thing is him stirring. And unfortunately, it looks like it might work. We will see. Maybe Instagram is going to deboost it. I would argue, well, look, I don't even know. What do I even say? How do you even respond to that? See, this is where we're going to get into an interesting conversation. Because, was John a chaser? Oh, 100%. 100%. 100% nuts. He was the king chaser. He was the king of the chasers. That dude loved girl dick. Oh my God. Yeah, he's an admitted chaser. Yeah, he's just like, I like fucking girl dick. Massive chaser. Instagram. I have an Instagram, by the way. If you want to follow my Instagram, you should follow my Instagram. I put cool pictures up there from time to time. You think it was the... This is Juan thinks it was the Bogdanovs. Could be. A dumpet. We have a bogged. You think he got bogged? What's a chaser? A chaser is somebody who has a fetish for trans people and basically exclusively tries to fuck trans people because they have a fetish for a girl with a dick. It's not just being attracted to trans people. Lots of people are attracted to trans people. It's when you basically aren't attracted to anybody else and yeah. And you make it like really awkward and you objectify people. That's what it means. I do have an Instagram. Silax, I know, in time. I have no money right now because I spent it all on investments for the show. Sorry. I do have some money, but... And I'm going to post more. Earth successfully uninstalls McAfee. Oh, no! That's horrible! All right, here we go. We're going to read it. Thank you, Jessica Metal. Hard drive. Earth successfully uninstalls McAfee. Madrid. The perpetually sunburned founder of McAfee antivirus software, John McAfee, was found uninstalled from planet Earth in a Spanish prison on Wednesday around 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Authorities confirmed. Yeah, I used to see notifications pop up about that guy all the time, and I would always ignore them, but I finally decided fuck it and uninstalled him. Truly one of the most annoying people on the entire planet, explained our Heavenly Father God. I know he made an antivirus program, but I swear to me that guy was more of a virus on my planet than any of the shit he stopped. I know humans that think they're the most important species on Earth, but that's never been how I saw it. You know who's number one? That's right, whales. Big, beautiful whales. At press time, God was reportedly looking into how he could also brutally murder fellow antivirus programmer Peter Norton. As of this morning, John McAfee appears to be alive and well despite the uninstallation steps God Googled being followed to a T. This is a joke. He's not okay. Thank you so much, Prime. I will. I promise you. I'll buy myself something nice with that. Thank you. I will. I promise. I promise I will. All right? McAfee didn't uninstall himself. Oh, my God. Listen, let's not do that because, unfortunately... Actually, that is a really funny... a really, really funny hashtag. Whew. So that's McAfee. That's McAfee. And just so you know, once again, I'm just saying, just remember, McAfee almost guaranteed killed himself. Trans girl Lily. Oh no! Remember what they took from you. Trans girl Lily, no! Oh my God, we're getting there today. Oh no! Welcome, Goalhead. This has been a strange day. Oh no! Okay, that was a good one, Lily. That was a good one. That was a fucking good one. Wait. Trans girl Lily, post that on Twitter and let me retweet it, please. Please let me retweet that. Please let me retweet that. Link me that on Twitter and I'll retweet it. That's so good. Okay. There's not much else I can say about John McAfee. Obviously, he almost assuredly killed himself. And this Q thing is his team basically... is his team basically fucking with the U.S. government post his death. It's almost assured that he did not want to be extradited to the U.S. because, let's be real, and this is where there's something that's really serious to be discussed. There is one more thing to say about this, which is that if John McAfee was extradited to the U.S., he almost guaranteed would have been held in horrific circumstances and stuck in prison for the rest of his life. And it would have been an American prison. And American prisons are horrible. They are death zones right now. Do you know how many prisoners died of COVID? You don't even want to know. I promise you, it's bad. U.S. prisons are horrible, okay? And he even talked about this. Now, it's ironic hearing a guy who imprisoned a woman in a compound in the jungle complain about imprisonment, but at the same time, his critiques aren't correct. He is a hypocrite personally, but his critiques aren't incorrect. We got Kim.com on it. Oh, Kim.com is such a grifter. Yeah, fuck Kim.com. He doesn't get any attention. Fuck him. Shitty grifter. Sorry, but what about the Hey Mike memes? I don't know about those ones. Was he planning this suicide for a while? I mean, probably hexagram. Probably hexagram. All right, I'll retweet this right now. There we go. Enjoy that. Enjoy that, trans girl Lily. Be good with the attention, okay? Be good. You sent me the McAfee political compass? Oh my fucking God. All right, I gotta see this too. Oh my fucking God. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, Brim, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Let's take a look at this. Here, let's make this something. All right. Brim, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. If you are here, by the way, real quick, hold on, look at this. Hold on, we'll do this in a second. If you are here, welcome to Demon Mama's channel. We do amazing coverage. I cover a lot of drama. I cover a lot of politics, and my goal is always to get you in the loop in a fun manner. Arageddon, welcome! Ara, so happy to see you. Please, everybody, we're gonna do, if you haven't followed Arageddon, Arageddon is worth it. /ara_Geddon. Thank you so much. Wait, why is the shout out command not working? Okay. Twitch.tv//ara_Geddon. Arageddon is thank you so much for the raid. Arageddon is a wonderful and hilarious VTuber who built a custom, beautiful VTube rig for their VTubing. Super cool. But I was in the middle of a self-shill. So if you're here and you like what you see, subscribe, like the video that you're watching on YouTube right now. Just click through and press that like button. I promise you, there's a whole bunch more like this where it came from. I have a whole series called DramaMama, which catches you up on drama. I have all kinds of great stuff, okay? Seriously, you're not going to regret subscribing to my channel. We are going up, 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 and you can get in on the bottom floor. So let's take a look at this political compass. Authoritarian, left. The CIA has attempted to collect us. We are now at sea and will report more soon. I will continue to be dark for the next few days. Libertarian left. Some call me a whale fucker. All right. There is a private club of a few dozen Maori men. Libertarian right. A libertarian opponent for my 2016 POTUS run has stated that my multiple jail terms, allegations of murder, rape, drug manufacture, perverted sexuality, etc. should disqualify me from the libertarian platform in 2020. I'm confused. Have these qualities suddenly become bad things? And auth right. Get real. The black culture that most whites know is the 5% of blacks who are professionals in the white society. The 95% are in prisons or selling drugs or on welfare. Families have... Oh my God, dude. Holy shit. That's really auth-right. Is that real? That doesn't seem like anything he would say. I'm sorry, but that doesn't even seem like... Oh, look, I don't mean to be sus, but is that real? Is that real? Wait. Here we go. Wait, John McAfee. Hold on, let's do this. It's at... That is racist as shit, dude. Is that real? Okay, it might be real. It might be fucking real. It might be real. Oh no! Yeah, his profile picture, oh yeah, his running mate was Joseph Joestar. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. Oh my God. I missed it. I'm sorry. Oh my God. I forgot about that. I forgot about that completely. Oh boy. Okay. I think it's time for us to wrap up on John McAfee. I think I've had enough of this dude. All right. Listen. Rip and rip. Rip and pip. Rippity dippity. John McAfee is done. F's in chat for John McAfee. That's about all we'll say is F's to pay. I don't even know if we can say F to spay. Let's just say F's. F's in general, okay? Uninstalling him from your life. There you go. A sure shot. I don't know that you'd want to watch JoJo with John McAfee, but okay. Earth's free trial expired. Oh my fucking God. All right, everybody. Such is the go. All right, we're not done though. We have more news. We're not even close to done. Do you want to talk about something also very interesting? Because John McAfee what a superb adventure. But we're not even close to done. We're not even close. Those of you who have just arrived don't know, but I have a lot of content planned today. So you're going to want to stick around and keep an eye on it because we're going to talk about critical race theory. And then I'm going to do a History Mama, which History Mama is super fun. It's a segment in which I teach you about a piece of history that you didn't know about with the goal of making your life better and more informed. And it's super fun. Oral retelling of history. I make it fun. I make it interesting. Okay? I'm going to go refill my drink. If you're here, stay and make sure that you click through, like, and everything. And don't worry, we'll be reacting to Crowder. Don't worry. I promise. Don't you worry. Armageddon is also our Discord admin. So, sneaky weaky. All right, don't worry. Stay seated. We got a whole bunch of other stuff, and I'll be right back, okay? I'm just going to go grab a drink. That's all I need. I just need a little drink. A little drinky. Hello. Hi. Feels bad. I mean, what I want. But okay, whatever. You decide. Love you. Okay, everybody. That's right. That's right. It's time. It's time. That's right. I'm back. It's time for more content. This dead air is killing you? Well, deal with it. Snacking time. I know. Well, what am I supposed to do? Play the music? Can't play the music every time. You'll get bored of it. Yeah, I gotta take the CW down. All right. True, though. Got a people box. All right. I can see there's a riot in YouTube chat. Good, I like the energy. Wait, what? Merrick! Hi, Merrick! Oh my god! What the fuck, Elac? That's so good! Elac, that's so good! That is so goddamn good. Holy shit, that's great. Absolutely incredible. All right. Just make sure you DM that to me so I can put it on the website. You got to send it to me. If I don't get them, I won't be able to do it. I won't be able to put it on the website. You got to DM it to me, too. Have I seen some of Vosh's Isaac runs? I haven't, no. How late am I going to be streaming? I'll probably be streaming for, well, let's see. I've been going for 2 hours, so I'll probably be going for at least another 4 hours. Hello, Merrick. I'm happy to see you. I missed you in chat. Sorry about that. I was grabbing myself a drink. I should have played the bathroom song. I know. I need a beverage refill song. I don't know. Whatever. All right, everybody. All right, cool your jets. Cool your goddamn jets, everybody. Cool your fucking jets. All right, what do we have to talk about? We got to talk about critical race theory, okay? We really got to talk about critical race theory, okay? Because critical race theory seems to be the latest wave in the sort of McCarthy-like attack on a straw man invented about leftists. I was Ice Beans, but I got plenty of rest. Talk to Joe Lewis? Yes, I would love to talk to Joe Lewis. I've talked to Joe Lewis before. Yeah, I'd love to talk to Joe Lewis. Good to see you, Environment Seattle. CRT, also known as critical race theory, is the current boogeyman of the right wing. What it actually is, critical race theory is a response to critical theory, a critique of critical theory that includes by its argument, a more wholesome understanding of systemic race issues, okay? It really is not that complicated. And yes, it has been banned now. It has been actually, unironically, government censored in schools in places like Florida and a couple of other states. It is the, like I said, the current boogeyman. And the fact that it is being banned from schools is proof of this. Keep in mind that critical, we reacted to some of the ways that that critical race theory is being talked about. Let me just show you. Do you all recall? We watched this the other day, but I'll just start one. I'll just start it real quick. We'll talk about this real quick. Watch. Here, we watched this the other day, but I'll just remind you. Oh, cool. Oh, cool.
This message is
nice. And we got a new one by this. Oh boy, here we go. Remember this guy? Remember this fucker? This 183 million subscriber confirmed right-wing YouTube page. Remember when we did this? Remember this video?
Okay, class. Today we're going to learn about critical race theory. Now, you don't have to like critical race theory, but if you don't, it's because you're a racist. And if you do like critical race theory, it's because you're a racist and you know you need it. Now, let's take a look at the
1.83 million. 1.83 million. Sorry. I didn't mean to say 183. This video has almost 900,000 views. Just so you know. Almost 900,000 people have watched this boring ass, unfunny, absurd critique of critical race theory. It's just, they're insane. The right has become obsessed with this idea of critical race theory. It is like cultural Marxism. It's like all of these different things. Oh, we're not going to watch the whole thing. I already did it the other day. I already reacted. And, yeah, it's a little bit ridiculous. And it's gotten to the point where now there are conflicts in actual politics about critical race theory. So not only do we have actual censorship of an academic theory in schools by the US government, by the Republican portions of government, literally censoring your ability to learn about an idea, but now there is a conflict between Congress and the military. And this is an interesting little thing. Let's listen in on this, because I've heard this is a bit of a treat. This is one of the generals of our military, General Milley, who is in a conversation with Representative Mark Green, and interestingly, the alleged child rapist and child trafficker, Matt Gaetz. Let's continue. Let's listen. Let's listen in, shall we?
First of all, on the issue of critical race theory, et cetera, I'll obviously have to get much smarter on whatever the theory is. But I do think it's important, actually, for those of us in uniform to be open-minded and be widely read. And the United States Military Academy is a university. And it is important that we train and we understand. And I want to understand white rage, and I'm white, and I want to understand it. So what is it that caused thousands of people to assault this building and try to overturn the Constitution of the United States of America? What caused that? I want to find that out. I want to maintain an open mind here, and I do want to analyze it. It's important that we understand that, because our soldiers, sailors, airmen, Marines, and Guardians, they come from the American people. So it is important that the leaders, now and in the future, do understand it. I've read Mao Zedong. I've read Karl Marx. I've read Lenin. That doesn't make me a communist. So what is wrong with understanding, having some situational understanding about the country for which we are here to defend? And I personally find it offensive that we are accusing the United States military, our general officers, our commissioned, non-commissioned officers, of being, quote, woke or something else, because we're studying some theories that are out there. That was started at Harvard Law School years ago. And
just so you know, alleged child sex trafficker Matt Gaetz is very mad about this. He's very mad that this actual accomplished guy is telling him off.
Proposed that there were laws in the United States, antebellum laws prior to the Civil War, that led to a power differential with African Americans that were 3/4 of a human being when this country was formed. And then we had a Civil War and Emancipation Proclamation to change it. And we brought it up to the Civil Rights Act in 1964. It took another 100 years to change that. So look, I do want to know. And I respect your service, and you and I are both Green Berets. But I want to know. And it matters to our military and the discipline and cohesion of this military. And I thank you for the opportunity to make a comment on that.
Thank you, General.
Wow. So for those of you who don't know, wait, real quick. Real quick. We're going to do a little poll in chat. Poll in site chat. Pay attention. Hold on a second. Let me get the poll together. Here we go. Hold on. Yep. Hold on. Here you go. Do you know who Senator McCarthy was? Okay. No, he wasn't talking to Gaetz. He was talking to somebody else. Gaetz was not a Green Beret. No, the past one. All right, good. Okay. So let's talk about Joseph McCarthy, okay? I get it. Just shut up. All of you. Jesus Christ. Ravus. Deal with it. Listen. Senator Joseph McCarthy was largely held responsible for creating the Second Red Scare, which happened between the 40s and 50s and resulted in the horrific treatment of suspected communists, often who were Jewish, queer, or people of color. They were blacklisted, they were persecuted, they had their lives ruined, some of them died as a result of a massive fear-mongering campaign and around communism, around the concept of communism or communistic things. And this is exactly what is happening right now. That is what is happening right now with Antifa, with critical race theory, but specifically right now with critical race theory, which is actually getting banned. Yes, he specifically went after homosexuals. We talked about this in my last History Mama. However, I mean, we can talk about all this. There were massive blacklists that were managed that stopped people from getting jobs. There were all kinds of arrests that were made. It is really bad. I mean, we're talking about, there's an act here, the Communist Control Act of 1954 was passed with almost no debate. It was heavily supported by McCarthy, and this outlawed communist parties in the U.S. You literally could not belong to a party that simply had different views on the economy. So, yeah, really fucked. The thing is, McCarthy fucked up. See, McCarthy got in a fight with the American military, okay? And something that I want everyone to understand here. McCarthy era? My teacher told us McCarthy was a good person. No, he was a very bad person. Let me just explain what happened, okay? So for those of you who don't know, no matter what it seems like, there are not two political factions in the world. There is not red versus blue. There are an incredible amount of political factions, some of which are loosely aligned and others of which are strongly aligned. And as it turns out, sometimes one political faction will get its head way too big and will make a terrible mistake. And they will sometimes take shots at a political faction that would otherwise be aligned with them, but that they wish to control. And see, McCarthy did that. See, McCarthy started going after the military and accusing the military and members of the military of being communists, of being now, of course, at the time they didn't have the term woke, but of being woke, which, by the way, is what is currently happening right now. We have the Republicans, the Trumpites, the Trump faction of the Republican Party. The whole reason we just saw that video is because they've been calling the military woke for saying that it's important to actually understand what critical race theory is, because it's something that a lot of people understand. And it's interesting that they're doing it again, that they're replicating this problem. Yeah, we're in a woke scare. Yeah, we're in the woke scare, which is just a red scare. This is a third red scare, because to them, being woke is being communist. It's being socialist. It's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. Yeah, so let's see here. Maybe we've got a little video. You know what? I think we can watch this one. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's watch this together. I think we can watch this. This is PBS, so I'm pretty sure I can watch this on stream.
Mothers who never watch TV during...
Let's listen in on this real quick, everybody. This is a nice little thing that talks about the grave mistake that ended McCarthy's career.
They were glued to watching the Army McCarthy hearings.
The television moment of the Army McCarthy hearings.
So yes, keep in mind that this is almost identical to what is happening right now. That Senator Joseph McCarthy was convinced that there were communists in the military, and he was able to successfully convince his fellow senators to hold hearings inquisiting members of the military of potential communist ties. And these were televised. And you're going to see what happened. You're going to see what happened.
Lived in memory ever since is the famous moment on June 9th, 1954, when McCarthy decides to violate an agreement that Cohn and Welch had come to before the hearings.
Roy Cohn, although of perfect draft age, had managed to avoid the Korean War and the draft afterwards. It was kind of astonishing. Joe Welch said, fine, I will never bring up your draft status, but we have a problem of our own. We have a young attorney named Fred Fisher, who was a member of a communist front group while he was at Harvard Law School. And we brought him down to work on the committee. We decided that because of his past, we would send him home. And I would appreciate it if you would never bring up Fred Fisher.
Throughout most of that afternoon.
So you hear what was going on here? This guy, when he was in college, participated in a group that was supported by the Communist Party. That's it. That's it. When he was in college, when he was in law school, he was in a group that was supported by the Communist Party, and that was enough to get him his career damaged. And so in the process of these hearings, they tried to be like, don't hurt this guy. We want this guy to be able to do his job. Let's continue.
Roy Cohn and Joseph Welch had been having, your basic nasty lawyerly argument, and Cohn's okay with it.
Mr. Welch, sir, with great respect, I work for the committee here. They know how we go about handling situations of communist infiltration and failure to act on FBI information about communist infiltration.
And may I add my small voice, sir, and say whenever you know about a subversive or a communist or a spy, please hurry. Will you remember those words?
But McCarthy gets so angry at Welch's badgering of Roy Cohn that he blurts out the name of Fred Fisher.
In view of Mr. Welch's request, I think we should tell him that he has in his law firm a young man named Fisher who has...
And there he goes. See? He's bringing up the person and putting this... And by the way, remember, there was no internet at this time. Everyone who had a TV in America and was politically attached would be watching this. This was broadcasted on primetime news, and he's bringing up some random kid that they said they didn't want involved.
Been for a number of years a member of an organization which was named, years and years ago, as the legal bulwark of the Communist Party. And I have hesitated bringing that up, but I have been rather bored with your phony request to Mr. Cohen here.
Little did I dream you could be so reckless and so cruel as to do an injury to that lad. It is true he is still with Hale and Dorr. It is true that he will continue to be with Hale and Dorr.
So what he's saying here, Hale and Dorr is the law firm. And this guy is saying, you just broke the rule. You tried to involve this kid that we tried to protect, and you're trying to smear him by having everybody think he's a communist.
As I regret to say, equally true that I fear he shall always bear a scar needlessly inflicted by you.
You'll look at Roy Cohn's face and you will see him go, oh my God, no, please no. But McCarthy won't stop. He keeps attacking.
I want to say, Mr. Welch, that it has been labeled long before he became a member, as early as 1944.
Senator, may we not drop this? I did you, I think, no personal injury, Mr. Cole.
No, sir.
And if I did, I beg your pardon. Let us not assassinate this lad further, Senator. You've done enough. Have you no sense of decency, sir? At long
Have you no sense of decency, sir?
last, have you left no sense of decency?
You could see Joe McCarthy going, what did I do? What did I do? Joe Welch literally has a tear in his eye. This was seen as spontaneous. In fact, Welch had been thinking of this for months. Jim St. Clair, who was second in command to Joe Welch, said, we walked out the side door, the door closed behind us. He winked at me and said, how did I do? And they said, great, you did great.
The fact that McCarthy really didn't seem to have any sense of decency.
McCarthy,
And the fact
cruel,
that
reckless.
he'd been caught publicly in lies over the course of these 6 weeks. The public's capacity to trust him, the belief that he was engaged in this anti-communist crusade as some sort of earnest attempt to protect American society, as opposed to a demagogic bullying spree.
Which is what
At the end of it, I think all the illusions, the comfortable illusions that McCarthy had cultivated about himself had effectively been dispelled.
It was as if the entire country had been waiting for somebody to finally say this line, "Have you no sense of decency?" to Senator McCarthy. That's the moment where McCarthy incinerates himself on national TV. It's the moment in which the dragon that is Joseph McCarthy is finally slain.
Yep. So there you go. That moment, the moment that McCarthy decided to target a completely innocent, random member of the military on public television and was rebuked for it, very much like the clip that we just watched, in which Matt Gaetz...
that there were laws in the United States, and laws, and they proposed at Harvard Law School years ago, and it proposed that there were laws in the United States, antebellum laws prior to the Civil War, that led to a power differential with African Americans that were 3/4 of a human being.
But it's hard to say if this is a McCarthy moment, isn't it? I mean, it certainly bears some parallels. It absolutely bears some parallels, right? We have a bunch of fucked up, paranoid conspiracy bullies who are ruining the lives of marginalized people in the name of a moral panic about communism and socialism, which this time they are latching that onto the term critical race theory. And we have them so blinded and so arrogant because of their paranoia that they are now turning against the military. But we don't really have the same world that we used to live in, right? We have the internet now. Messages get lost. Meetings get lost. And maybe that's for the better. Maybe that's for the worst. I don't even know if people like the QAnon cult actually even have any decency left. There were hardcore supporters of McCarthy who continued to support McCarthy, but the vast majority of people totally lost all faith in Joseph McCarthy after that event. So it's hard to say. I mean, this is doing some traction. This video is getting out there. This video of a military basically the most established anti-woke person you can imagine, a representative of the Imperial Army of the United States. And this guy is bewildered by the conspiratorial nature of people like Matt Gaetz and Mark Green and Donald Trump and the Trump faction. Dango Bangle with the $5. Speak of Matt Gaetz, he's about to be hauled off to jail, and Ron DeSantis has shown no inkling of defending Gaetz. Indictments are coming. QAnon is much different from the McCarthy cult. Of course it is, obviously. I agree with you. This should make it to local news. And guess what? Here's a call to action. Here's a call to action. Are you ready? Imps, listen up. Here's an opportunity. Do you know your local news station? Well, guess what? You can email them or message them this clip. And I'm about to drop this clip for you. And all of you, it would take no time and almost no effort. You could take this clip and you could send it to your local news stations talking about Matt Gaetz's McCarthy moment. And guess what? Most of them will know what you're talking about. Yeah, they have tip lines. That's right, they do. This is your opportunity to do some praxis. Here's the link again. Here you go. Here's the link. Go ahead. Send it around. If you, this is an opportunity for praxis, imps. You could make sure that you wage meme war in an effective manner. The linky, I'm sending the linky many times. Use your scrolling wheel, everybody. There you go. Take that, bookmark that on Twitter, and send it to your local news station. Yeah, that's right. You can do good. You get this story out there, and we have the chance to actually make sure that people see how fraudulent this bullshit is. Facebook, you could retweet this tweet on your Twitter, but getting it to news is going to be important. So there you go. There's a praxis opportunity, everybody. This is your opportunity, okay? To make a little bit of a change in the world. And look at this. By the way, oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. They're doing it. They're doing it right now. Jack Posobiec, chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, says critical race theory is important, blames Capitol riot on white rage. With generals like this, it's no wonder we've fought considerably more wars than we've won. Matt Gaetz is literally attacking the general. This is the stupidest thing you could... A fucking alleged pedophile and child sex trafficker is trying to neg on this general. This tweet right here, this image, is another image that you should send to your local newspaper. I'm serious, guys. I'm dead serious. This is an opportunity for you to do good in the world. You want this one? Here we go. I'll give you the link to it. Ready? We're going to search it together. Matt Gaetz. Let's get the fresh one. Let's get the fresh tweet, and we're going to... Oh, shit. We're going to get it. We're going to get the original. Where is it here? Where is the original? With generals like this, no wonder we've fought considerably more wars. Oh, watch this. Here we go. Hold on. I have to hide my screen for a second because I'm going to go onto the Internet Archive. Uh-oh. Here we go. I'm going to put this all for you people to do things with. This is the purpose of political channels. I'm going to save this. By the way, I am going to put this in the Praxis channel on the Discord, but right now, here you go. There you go. There you go. I'm serious. Opportunity, okay? An opportunity to do some good. He's not done. He's not done at all. They're making the mistake. This guy is a storied... Look, okay. Let me explain something. Can I explain something? Can we take a second here and just think for just a minute? Can we think for just a second? There is one group in America that you cannot fuck with, okay? That you cannot fuck with, okay? And I want you to think about this. I want you to think really, really hard about this. What is the one group in America that you cannot fuck with, okay? Can anybody think about it? If you fuck with them, you will be done. You will be dead. You will die. The military. Thank you, Mr. Krabs. Thank you, Mr. Krabs, for being the only person using their brain right here. The only person in my chat right now using their brain. Okay? It's the military. It's the fucking troops. You can't... Wait, did somebody else say it? Did somebody else say it? I didn't see it. Who said it? Who said it? I didn't see anybody say it. I only saw. Okay, Windleby, credit to Windleby. All right, credit to Windleby. And Mr. Krabs, okay? Good, Dango Bangle. Get it out there. This is your calling, Dango. I want you to understand, seriously, that the one group you can't fuck with in America is the military. And do you want to know why you can't fuck with the military? Let me just show you why you can't fuck with the military, okay? okay? Let me just show you why fucking with the military is basically impossible, okay? Let me just, can we just look at this real quick? Here, look. Let me just show you why you can't fuck with the military, okay? Are we, let's just, this picture should sum it up for you, okay? Because the military actually has the ability to fuck up anyone. Okay? Like anybody. Okay? Our military has the physical capability of blowing up the entire goddamn planet. Our military is so fucking strong that they're a danger to themselves. Okay? I just want you to understand that. You cannot challenge the military via traditional means. That is not going to happen. There is a reason why military coups are what happens in countries. You know that's why, it's always a military coup. Do you want to know why it's always a military coup? It's always a military coup because the military has the weapons. They have the ability that when push comes to shove to literally kill you and everyone else. So it's interesting to me that the McCarthyite culture warrior types have decided now to try and go up against the United States military. Isn't that a little bit interesting? I think that's interesting. But I don't think it's a good thing. Because I don't like it when people get hurt, okay? I don't like it when there is agony and conflict and insanity and conspiracy theories. I really don't like that. And the military is the foremost organization on the planet Earth capable of inducing that level of pain and suffering to an unbelievable level. Our military has all the Infinity Stones. Yeah, functionally. At least for our planet. We don't have space travel. We don't have alternative planets to go to. And the military literally controls enough nukes to blow up the planet like 30 times over. So yes, they have the Infinity Stones. Yes, that is what they're doing. Saul Gracchus says they're relying on the idea that the grunts still largely support the right. But that doesn't matter because the grunts, unless you have, and okay, let's explain this real quick. You know what? Let's do a little bit of drawing. Should we do some drawing? Let's do a little bit of drawing, okay? Let's do a little bit of drawing. I haven't drawn in a while. Let's do a little bit of drawing. Let's do some drawing, shall we? I want to draw some stuff out for us. I want us to talk about this and draw a little bit. Because I want to explain some stuff here. Let's get this open, okay? Let's do a new one. We haven't done one of this. We haven't done this in a while. This will be nice, okay? Look at that. Look at that. Drawing Mama. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so let's say we're going to use red to represent the Republican grunts, okay? Wait, that's too big. These are too big. Let's make this smaller. Let's get the brush a little smaller. How do we make this brush smaller? I got to learn this program better. Hold on. Here we go. Size. I'm going to shrink it down a little bit. Let's get it like that. Here we go. Whoop, 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 whoop. All right, now we're going to get some blues. Okay. So let's say there's roughly an equivalent amount of Republican and Democrat Republican and Democrat soldiers. These are our soldiers, okay? These are the soldiers of the military, okay? But then, here, let's use this one, and we'll change this one to a green. We'll make this one like an olive green, a drab, nice drab green right there. There we go. Above these guys, in the chain of command, are a bunch of colonels and generals and admirals. And you'll notice these guys are green colored. You notice? You notice why they're green and not blue or red? Because these guys do not give a shit about blue or red, okay? They don't care. These guys care about the military. Their job is to make sure that their interest is that the military perpetuates in power, that it continues to keep going. That is what pays their bills. That is what gives them their power. That is what is their duty. It is beyond their duty. It is in their interest. See, I don't put a lot of stock in things like duty, you know? Some people do. Some people go, oh my God, I can't believe the president would lie. He's not supposed to do that. I can't believe the president would cheat. He's not supposed to do that. It's his duty to serve us. But duty means nothing. Politicians don't keep to their duty. That is words. What they keep to is their interests. And that's why it's important for us to investigate the interests, the systemic biases that drive people to make certain decisions. So I return to this image. These guys are green because their interest is in the U.S. military and nothing else. They don't give a shit. Some of them might be Democrats. Some of them might be Republicans, but they don't care. Their job and their interest is to perpetuate the U.S. military. And guess what? These guys are the ones who control all the tanks. See this beautiful tank? They control all of the planes. They get to make all the decisions. They control all of the nuclear bombs. That is a bomb, not anything else. This is a bomb. This is a bomb. I'm going to write it on there so you know. Bomb. That's a bomb. That's a bomb. They control all of the drones, which is what? Like a quadcopter. The little body here. Here we go. You got little quadcopters. These guys are the ones who are in charge of that. So let me ask you what happens when these guys, when a bunch of the little red guys, let's say that all the red guys here, let's grab our little red dudes. Let's say that all of the red guys go and they make their own little army. Let's even say that they outnumber all the blue guys. But the blue guys still have the green guys. And the green guys still have the tanks. Who's going to win? Tell me, who's going to win? Which one is going to win? Do you think that these guys over here, and this is giving us the benefit, who's going to win between these two? Who do you think is going to win? I think that one bomb will be dropped and all of these guys are going to be done for. And you know what will really happen? None of this will ever happen because they'll call their bluff long before it happens. This will never actually happen. Now, there is another circumstance that we could draw. This is the U.S. situation, okay? If it was possible, if we lived in another country, it is possible. Here, let's go to the alternate scenario. We're going to jump into an alternate timeline because this is fun. This is fun. We're going to jump into the alternate timeline. Ready? Alt timeline. Alt timeline. Bam. To the alternate timeline we go. Boink. In this timeline, we have blue and red generals. And these guys These are the generals. Oops. Are split. See? And the red guys and the blue guys support their candidate, each of one who has a claim to power. And then, secretly, behind closed doors, the red guys, we're going to put a red arrow over here so that we know what's happening. I'm trying to keep track of everything here. The red guys go over here, and behind closed doors, all of the red generals and all the little red dudes, they start stockpiling weapons. You know, you got your tanks. There we go. You got your bombs. That's really bad. Let's try that again. Boop. Bomb. Bomb. Okay? And then you've got, secretly behind other closed doors, you've got the blue guys doing the exact same thing. You've got your blue generals, doot, 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 dop, 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 dop. And then they've got their tanks and their guns and their bombs. Zombie, 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 eh, 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 There you go. And this is a civil war. But I don't know if you noticed this. I don't know if you noticed this. I should say this is a hot civil war. Hot. Whoopsies. Let's put this. Let's make it hot. Hot civil war. Okay? But I don't know if you noticed this, but Joe Biden won the election. Joe Biden won the election fair and square. And there isn't really a faction of the military that supports Donald Trump. The only Trump guy who has any military backing is General Flynn, who is a traitor and is disgraced by the military, is not respected by the military at all. Now, it is possible that General Flynn puts together some sort of insurgent uprising, but I don't think that's happening right now. I mean, we certainly see him stirring up, doing the stochastic terrorism thing, which is bad in and of itself. But this isn't the situation that we're looking at. We are not looking at this situation. We are looking at this one, where there might be some blue and red dots in the military, but the dudes in the military are all aligned with the blue guys. So the blue guys are going to win. We don't live in the alt timeline, do we? And this is why I think, is it within the people's power to be able to remove Flynn? Or is that just the president? Oh, Flynn is already removed from power. All he's doing right now is going on a press tour, but he's acting as a civilian. He has been stripped of his military stances. Yeah, he's been stripped of those. Yeah, completely. He doesn't have that anymore. What the? How did I get this? What the hell is this? Where did this come from? Wait, look at this. I just found I have a cow. Why do I have a cow stamp? Where did this come from? How did I get a cow stamp? What the fuck is this? Where did this come from? Cow. That's cute. I don't even... Oh, no! Ah! Yeah, I don't know where the cow came from. What the hell? That's cool. Oh, it's a goat. Apparently it's a goat, not a cow. It looks like a cow, but it apparently is a goat. All right, we're going to leave that goat there. That's cute as hell. I don't know why I have this. Well, wait, here's what we'll do. We'll turn it green, and then we're going to add it over here. Boink. There it is. Now the military has multiple goats. There we go. I don't know why it has a third chest leg. That's a bit strange. Oh, it does. It changes. Doesn't it? Oh, it does. Oh, it changes each time. There's multiple. There's multiple. Ah! There's multiple goats. Interesting. I don't know where this came from. I must have downloaded it. Oh, well. It comes with GIMP. Oh, okay. That's cute. Well, the military is upgraded to the psychic mutant goats. Congratulations. Why does it have a third chest leg? Good question. All right. Now, there is a third scenario that we could consider, and for the sake of posterity, I think we will consider it, okay? This is the third situation. Are you ready to consider the third situation? All right, here we go. We need to switch back to this. We need to switch this down to the proper size, which is going to be like this. All right, you ready for situation 3? We did get a new emote. Well, that one has been there, but it just wasn't working. Now it's working. It's the Sugoi. All right, are you prepared? Here we go. Here's the third situation. This is alt timeline 3, or this is potential. Let's see. Pot timeline. Okay, this is the potential timeline. Maybe we can. This is the potential timeline. Okay, let's take a look at this. Here we go. Here's what it is. Military here. We got the red in the military. We got the blue in the military. We got the Repubs and the Dems. We got the Russia Gators versus the QAnoners or whatever. I don't know. There you go. And then we have a third faction, which we are going to draw with, let's pick a silly color. What's a silly color? What's the silliest color? Let's draw them piss yellow because they deserve it. And this is a third one. And this is the popo. We got the police. Actually, here, we're not going to call them the police. That's not fair. That's not accurate. Let's call them the hogs. This is the hog gang. Remember the hog gang? Here we go. So this is a possible timeline that I think could happen, but I don't think we're here yet. And that is the Reds go over here. The Yellows go over here, and they form a hog militia. You see? And then they get a lot of numbers, and then they have a lot. And this is pretty big, you know? This would be big. And it is true that that largely the police are loyal to Trump, and they are mostly very racist and whatever. And then you would have over here the blue and the green. The blue and the green military will be intertwined. Here we go. To produce the normal military. And we'll put the tanks down here. Here we go. And then we got the bomb. You know, we'll redraw the bomb here. Bomb. Okay. And then these and these could clash, which would be a very strange incident indeed. Should be like this. We'll go down here, and they would have their tanks, which are admittedly significantly less, but they have some anyway. Because they do. The police do have some tanks, and they have some drones. Not nearly as many. But they have them. And then this could happen. Okay. Yeah, police have tanks. Yeah, they do. They do. I mean, we saw the video, right? We saw that video of the cops talking about Ben Shapiro. I had that saved. Do I have it still? I think I still have it. Let's look at it. That would be fun to look at right now. I've got it here somewhere. It's definitely here somewhere. God, that was from a while ago. Fuck. Does anybody have that? Does anybody have the link to that? You all know what I'm talking about. The sniper cops that are talking about I think I can find it. Hold on, let me see if I can get it. I think we watched it on stream, didn't we? I think we did. Maybe we didn't. I could have sworn we did. Where the hell did it go? Maybe I don't have it anymore. Let me see if I can find it. Sorry, this is a bit of a distraction, but it's kind of important. It's kind of relevant to here. Nope, I guess I don't have it. If anybody has it, that'd be cool. If anybody has that, that'd be really sick. Hopefully it got deleted off Twitter. You were looking for it the other day. Okay, so maybe it's not there. You haven't seen this? Okay, let me see. Hold on a second. I thought Vosh tweeted it. Didn't Vosh tweet it? No, they have full-on tanks. Anyway, whatever. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay? Oh, yeah, we forgot the goats. What the fuck? Why did we forget the goats? We forgot the goats. We forgot the goats. This is silly. There we go. We forgot the goats. They don't get any goats. I think Vosh retweeted this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Vosh retweeted this. There, we forgot the goats. Thanks, but no tanks. You drew me as a Vivzy Pop character? What the? This is awesome! Of course I love this! Are you serious? This is so cool! Aquafractaline! Holy moly, this is awesome! I'm gonna use this as my profile. This is so cool! Holy shit, Aquafractaline, thank you so much! Oh my god! That's so cool! Oh my god, I'm gonna put this right now on as my Twitter icon. Oh my god, I want to put this as my Twitter. I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it right now. Watch this. I'm doing it right now. Oh my god, this is so good. By Aquafractaline. Well, I've always been more of a an eldritch demon. It's just the traditional demon imagery is stuck, but that's okay. Wow. Wow, Aquafractaline, thank you so much. Holy shit, that's so amazing. Yeah, I might make that an emote. I might make that a secret emote. Holy moly, that's so amazing. Holy moly. What the hell is going on? God, there's a lot of drama today. Holy moly, there's a lot of drama today. Wholesome meme. Aw, that's cute. All right, everybody. So, yes. So, what did I say? What was I saying? Tentacles like Ursula? You got it. You know it. TL is popping off. Holy moly. So, okay. Military popo fight, right? I don't think that's gonna happen, okay? This is the guy, huh? This is the dude, huh? Let's find out. Christopher Rufo. Idiot. An absolute idiot. I remember this guy. This guy's a clown. An absolute joke and a clown. So let me explain something real quick. If the cops in the popo fight, that is going to be really bad for us, okay? I mean, okay, it might not, I mean, yes, it will. It will be horrible. It will be a nightmare. It would be it would be basically a collapse of empire situation where every single place in the U.S. is going to become a free-for-all, and the local police and the military will scrap over it, and lots of innocents will die. If we have the current timeline, which is a bunch of stochastic terrorism keeps happening, that is also bad. The example of the military turning in on itself is basically, it's basically, in my opinion, not going to happen. I think that's impossible. There is especially, and Matt Gaetz just helped make sure that that is not the possibility, because now in the public eye, it is being shown that the Republicans have no respect for anything but themselves, and that they're willing to put a alleged child sex trafficker above the military. Do you see? Yeah. So it's important, if we don't want the cops versus military timeline to happen, which results in a horrible situation and lots of people dying, then what we should do is we should aim to humiliate the right to the degree that no one takes them seriously, that they have no power. And one of the ways that we do that is by spreading this clip here as far as the eye can see, and by humiliating public right-wing figures. Oh, and by, defunding the fuck out of the police. The police needs to be completely restructured, because right now they are just waiting to snap, like Thanos snap, into a paramilitary that serves the Trump people. Just so you know. That's the sort of direction that we're going right now. Because of the Republicans. Specifically because of the Republicans. Yep. Okay, so that's that story. That's that story. Oh my God. What a wild one. You want to take a little breather real quick? Want to chill for a minute? Do you want to fucking chill for a second? Oh my God, the boomer. Oh my God, I can't wait to show this off. Do you want to take a chill pill for a minute? Let's take a chill pill for a minute. Hold on a second. All right. You know what? I'm even going to light up one of these shitty cigarettes. Fuck it. I'm going to light up one of these herbals. Ugh. These things taste like shit, but I'm going to burn one anyway. So fuck you. Let's do it. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much did this piercing hurt? Oh, this piercing barely hurt at all. It hurt for like 10 seconds and then it was done. This was one of the easiest ones I've ever gotten. I thought you were making your own? I am. But I have yet to perfect the recipe. I have yet to perfect the recipe. No, this one hurt a little bit, but it was so quick. Nipple piercings probably are the most painful I've done. No, these are an herbal one that I decided to buy and try. They're not very good. Healing them? Nah, not so bad. It's pretty easy. It was pretty easy. Eyebrows are ones that don't heal nice most of the time. Can't even think of nipple piercings. Oh, I loved it. Oh, I love them. Yeah, I would never go back to that. It was totally worth it. I use she, her pronouns, Computer Island. Thank you so much. Computers Land. Computers Land. We're just going to take a minute and catch our breath here, and then we've got more to talk about, because we're not even close to done. We're not even close. What a fun day it's been so far. And by fun, I mean insane, right? But I mean, What's the difference these days, right? What's the fucking difference? My wife is officially an imp? Fuck yeah, Intentions Nasty. Thank you and welcome. Welcome to Intentions Nasty's wife, new imp. Very happy to have you. Welcome. Is that a pun cup? No, this is a pinkwug cup. Pinkwug. Pinkwug mug. Pinkwug mug. Oh, thank you so much, Zensock. That means the world to me. Tell your mom that she's wonderful. What are the benefits of nipple piercings? I've heard of them as a sexual thing, but other than that, I don't know that they are visible often. Well, that depends on your life, doesn't it? My nipple piercings are visible often, just not on stream. And yes, they do have a lot of sexual benefits. They greatly enhance both the aesthetic, in my opinion, and also the feelings involved, especially if you already have sensitive nipples. They are pogger as hell. Yeah, I never lose my keys, exactly. Well, for some people, that's not a bad thing, Oblivia. Like for me. Can you take them off? No, not really. You can, but you don't want to. There's no reason to. They're really inobtrusive. They're really inobtrusive. I would literally punch your friend. Holy shit. I've heard some people lose feeling there after a piercing. Maybe if you heal really badly, but you shouldn't. There's very low risk of you damaging a nerve. It's probably very rare. I have a demon voice, 20 Turbo. A demon voice. There you go. Apologies if people are a little touchy about it. It's all good. It's all good. Is this marijuana or tobacco? Neither. This is purely herbal. It doesn't taste very good. You have no idea where this stream is going next? Well, I'm going to tell you. It's going to go into we're going to do one more little, we're going to do a little update on the Crowder situation. Because that's fun. So we're going to do, after I'm done with this cigarette, we're going to do an update on the Crowder situation. And then we're going to do a History Mama. Because I prepared me and Silent prepared a History Mama for today. I know. I don't know if he did. We're going to find out. But he's gotten roasted a couple times. Has anyone done clove oil infused marijuana? Yep, I've rolled my own. They're very delicious. I recently rough ground my own cloves, which was an amazing process, very relaxing. And then I mixed it with cannabis, and it made one of the most delicious joints I've ever had. You got to rough cut your own fresh cloves, though. Ugly Pie, happy birthday. And you want them rough. You want them roughly ground. Zonia, if you DM me, I'll tell you my process. I'll teach you my process. Happy birthday, Ugly Pie. I'm gonna have my own purely herbal cloves soon, so no more tobacco in this bitch's life. Oh, and guess what? Oh, I forgot to tell you all. I forgot. Molag Ballin, DM me and I'll tell you. If you DM me later, I'll give you the advice. Just DM me on Discord. What was I gonna say? I forgot to tell you all. The soundboard is coming back. We're gonna get the soundboard back. That's right. We will be getting the soundboard back when the audio setup changes. Woot DM is joining the cannabis team. Wait a minute, Ass Blaster. I'm very passionate about cannabis. Okay, I'm very passionate about cannabis. Let's just leave it at that. I just don't do it on stream. Baba Booey, Baba Booey. Yeah, we're gonna be getting the soundboard back. That'll be this weekend. Yeah, Baby Mama's coming back. We're gonna have all of that. It's just my voice. I do have a unique voice. My voice is neither male nor female. It is Demon Mama voice. Oh, Laura, I'm gonna do it. I promise you, I'm gonna devote it. I'm gonna do a devoted section. I know. Do you like bongs? Yes. We have a really nice one. All right. Well, we're done with this one. That was a nice little smoke, even though I don't like these. These are not perfect. Oh, you mean the splibbity? You mean Spibbity Spoo? That one? Is that the one you're talking about, Prime? Spibbity Spoo. That one was already on there. Wait, we got audio of it? Wait, for real? No, this is funny. All right, let's listen. Let's listen anyway. All right, we're going to do some Crowder memes, and then I got an announcement for everybody. Yeah, Spibbity Spoo. Don't worry, it'll be on there. It'll be on there, don't you worry. All right, we got some Crowder updates. Everybody, it's time to laugh at Crowder. This is from leftist Ryan Knight, High Progressive, who is an amazing editor. You should follow High Progressive on Twitter. They're very funny. Let's watch.
What did I tell you? He was going to do anything he could to avoid. Oh, there he is. Oh, no.
Crowder's dad, he's like on the line right now. The secretary at Crowder headquarters. Oh, no, they're busy. They're in call. Get him to hang up. Get my son to hang up right now! Please! Just get him to hang up! I'll handle everything! Get him to hang up! And we'll give you anything. We'll give you, I'll suck your dick. Sir, please!
What a fucking nightmare!
What a fucking nightmare! Amazing! Absolutely incredible. But guess what? We've got another one. We've got another one, and this one's from our friend of the show, Hey It's Vadim. If you're not subscribed to Hey It's Vadim, what the fuck is wrong with you? Hey It's Vadim is amazing. Let's watch Vadim's Cold Feet Crowder. Come on.
Oh, there he is. Oh no, Sam Cedar. What a fucking nightmare.
You, so you have a guy with less viewers to come on to debate him because you can't?
How about you get
Steven, show yourself, you coward.
Share.
Steven, show yourself.
You're
such a coward. Stop showing your little leprechaun co-host.
Steven, I mean, it's about issues.
Leprechaun.
Let's talk about those issues.
Sam, why do you feel that anyone owes you airtime when you have a 40th of the audience and you've been doing the show?
I don't think anybody owes me airtime.
So
he found
he can't build an audience, and so what happens is he uploads 15 times more.
Do you think
has
your
less
audience
than
cares that I only have 1 million subscribers and you have what, 6 or 7 million subscribers?
Let me answer. Can I answer your question? Do you want me to answer your question? My audience would say Sam who?
Holy shit. So do you want to respond to anything he said now that he's not talking over you?
he's obviously lying about the idea that he wouldn't want to do a debate with me because his audience wouldn't know. He's not worried about audience not knowing who he's debating because he sits down with random college kids and sandbags them.
Sam!
And so, you know, I think Stephen is afraid.
And one other thing he keeps bringing up, apparently the reason he's ducked you, Sam, is because you only have 1 million subscribers.
I know.
Not
And
anymore.
I've actually challenged somebody to go through all of the interviews he's done and find any with under 1 million, because that would be quite ironic.
Yeah.
I want to be really clear before we go on down the trail about what the video was about, and it was that the AIDS epidemic and the reporting and the cultural hysteria was a hoax. I would say that actually in that video I'm probably doing a lot more for people to avoid AIDS than my critics.
That's a very interesting argument. I don't think I could agree with that. Okay. The last is probably, this is the biggest complaint that I had about the video, and
Well,
it
you should have
really
led
comes
with
down
that.
without antiretroviral medication, the chances of getting it was a lot higher.
Let me ask you this:
Magic Johnson's doing great.
Magic Johnson's kind of a piece of shit. But then why would you? My question is, why would you start with First Amendment? They're completely separate. They're unrelated.
Because
of someone like you saying you can't use gay pejoratively. There's some kid right now who has a bit where out of context uses the word
exposed by
or like
the
me out
Deem.
of context, where I ended my set on the word. When you say let's give kids puberty blockers
99
or hormone replacement therapy,
subscribers.
when you say the solution is gender reassignment surgery, and you're looking at a suicide rate that doesn't really get better.
Let's debate, Stephen.
Don't hide behind the glasses.
Don't be a coward.
Congratulations, Sam Cedar's fan.
Stephen, have a
There's no
conversation.
shocking you,
Why
Sam.
are you-
My audience would say Sam who?
He's nervous about debating me. I don't know why. I don't know why that's the case. I think Stephen's not a total idiot. She said, I think Stephen got cold feet. He's obviously lying about the idea that he wouldn't want to do a debate with me because his audience wouldn't know.
It is our solemn duty to ensure that Steven Crowder never lives this down. By the way, if you liked that video, here is the link. Please click through real quick and toss it a like, and perhaps consider leaving an imp comment. You know what? In fact, let's do it together. Ready? I'm clicking the link. You have no excuse. Click the link that I just posted. Click the link. Follow through the link. And I want you to press watch. I'm going to do it with you. I want you to go down here. I want you to press the like button. And then I'm going to type a comment, and I want you all to comment too. There we go. Bam! Look at that. See? There you go. Simple. Go there and just type a quick comment. Doesn't matter how short or how long. If you liked that video that we just watched together, show your love. I'm serious. It's super easy, okay? Bam. It's really easy, and you will help good content creators grow. This is another thing I wanted to talk about, okay? Ready? This is really simple. Yeah, it's true, NetSpace Spectre. Yep, it's true. Oh yeah, modern day debates. I know, I've been contacted by modern day debates. Don't you worry. I'm gonna handle that. Thank you very much. I've been contacted by them, so we're gonna talk. I want to say, just remember, right now, right-wingers win in the algorithm, but we actually have the ability to change that. Lefties just have to comment and like things a little more. I know that that's annoying to say and that playing the game is not all that fun, but one of the reasons why right-wing content creators do so good is that they have a bunch of dumb shit idiots who go on their videos and go, ha ha, nice, ha ha, nice, ha ha, nice, ha ha, nice. And it takes 2 seconds and it boosts them in the algorithm. And that's why they have millions of followers. If lefties would just go, ha ha, nice on every lefty video that they saw, that would be so good. That would boost the entire left online. I'm not kidding you. I'm serious. I mean, you don't literally have to say haha nice, but you could do something cool like that. Super, super great. It's not about lowering discourse standards. You can't go any lower than YouTube comments. The comments are designed to show interest. Understand that. Comments show interest. If you comment on a video, you are telling YouTube, I cared enough to write something on this video. Then that boosts it in the algorithm big time. Big time. Let's take a look at this meme. We got a meme. I've been sent a meme. Oh, okay, buddy, Mama's been bumping lately.
I'll chase you to the ends of the earth. You can't escape me. I'll chase you to the ends of the earth.
True, though. True. True. Oh, so good. What's this one? Oh, I love this one. I love this one. Can we look at this classic too? Come on.
Third party.
Third party. Who I think, I mean, I don't know anything about that third party, but I think they might be the type of person that looks for the positive in people.
Yeah, sure.
You know.
Stephen, this is Jesse. I hear from Sam that you won't debate him, that you have cold feet, and that you are a beta male. Beta, if it's true, beta male. And by the way, Sam said he is an alpha male. Alpha male, not a beta male. And that you are afraid to debate him, Stephen. And that your father should stop allowing you to be beta. Debate Sam, Stephen. Don't be afraid. Don't be a beta male. Let me know how it goes.
That's what I like about Reverend Peterson is he's got a mentor about him. So, you know,
beta. But guess what, everybody? We now know definitively, years down the line from when that clip was first created, that indeed Steven Crowder is a beta male, and Sam Seder is the alpha male. I love this one. Oh my God. This was made by 85D2D Derek. I love this. Here's Sammy. True. Listen, I'm telling you, look. Effective, okay? Listen. Effective humiliation of fascists and far-right wingers is incredibly valuable. And I mean effective. And this, my lovely, lovely imps, is indeed effective. And that's why we must never, ever let Steven Crowder, a guy who has 6 million followers on YouTube, forget the day that he pissed his pants and ran from Sam Seder. Ever. He will never live it down. And we must make sure of that. Oh, what a wild ride. What a wild, wild ride. Huh? It's a wild, wild ride. My favorite Crowder meme. This is the correct use of this meme. I haven't seen the show, but as I understand it, this is the correct use. Why would you admit that Sam Seder was your nightmare and that you track his show? There's a reason I normally only let you debate unprepared college kids. Think, Steven, think. Is this not the correct context for this meme? People use it wrong all the time. Isn't this the correct one? For people who know the show, isn't this the correct context for the meme? Yeah, I think this is the correct context. Yeah, we have a think imps. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look, everybody, also, real quick, this is a little bit of a frenetic side note. Everybody, look at this. Impo Just Right. We got an upgraded version of Impo Just Right. Look at how nice it looks. Look at how nice Impo Just Right looks. That is the, I had a friend of the show, Purple EB Chan, who is a graphic designer, did a once-over on it to clean it up to make it easier to read. Looks great, doesn't it? We have the best emotes in the world. We literally have the best emotes in the world, don't we? Oh, yeah, Adam talking about the union guy punching him. True! You want me to watch this meme on stream? All right, let's watch this one on stream. All right, let's watch it. Let's watch it. Here we go. Let's see. This is a meme. This is a 5-second meme. This is from Coconut Island, the Vosh.
Oh, no! I had no idea this was going to happen.
From YouTube. My name is Vosh. Prepare to duel.
What? Prepare to duel. Everybody's just sending me memes now. Here we go. Let's watch this one.
Steven, do you know that the Spartans are like practice man love with children?
Oh, geez. Okay, so this is what's going to happen. What did I tell you? He was going to do anything he could to avoid... Oh, there he is! Oh, no! Sam Cedar! What a fucking nightmare!
Look into your future, Steven. This is where it all starts to come apart for you. And somebody better put frickin' rays that come out of my eyes in post on this. Somebody better do that.
Amazing! Absolutely incredible. Oh my God, I gotta get myself, how the hell do you get a verified account on YouTube? I want a verified account on YouTube. I want the fucking check mark. Give me the goddamn check mark. How do I get a verified account on YouTube? 100K? Oh, come on, that's gonna be forever. Yeah, here's the link for that. We got another one, we got more. Laser Eye, Sam Cedar versus Crowder. Wait, this is the one I just watched. Yeah, I just watched this one. Same one. This is the same video. You know a guy who knows a guy? Incredible. Listen, incredible. I'll get there. We'll get there eventually. I guess I have to reach a higher level. Wait, did we see the section? Did we see the section? Hold on. Watch this. The Majority Report. They just did this. They just did, hold on, they did a segment on it recently. Hold on. Where's the one?
MSNB Cedar. You know what I love about that I forgot to mention about that blacklist?
Here we go. Oh, they watched it. They played it.
Somebody better put frickin' rays that come out of my eyes in post on this. Somebody better do that.
Holy shit.
Steven? Look into your future, Steven. This is where it all starts to come apart for you. It's
so good.
It's the sound effects too that are just fantastic.
Yeah. The robot voice.
Look at how
or whatever,
happy
yeah.
Sam
robot
is.
voice and that's
I would do anything. I will do anything to see Sam smile. Anything. I will make a clown of myself. Can't you see? I'll be the jester of the internet. I just want to see Sam smile. Do it for him. Do it for him. Let's check this one.
So where do you think that I'm wrong on that?
Steven, do you know that the Spartans are like practice man love with children?
Oh, geez. Okay, so this is what's going to happen. What did I tell you? He was going to do anything he could to avoid... Oh, there he is! Oh, no! Sam Cedar! What a fucking nightmare! I had no idea this was going to happen.
Yourself.
He can't build an audience, and so what happens is he uploads 15 times more, has less than a 50th of the audience.
Well, that's why he wants to debate you, is so he can build his...
Sam, come on.
Your audience cares that I only have a million?
Hold on. Let me just make one point.
Hope you enjoy Politicon.
Hold on, let me make one point, Steven.
Take it easy.
Steven, don't bail.
I appreciate it.
Don't bail, you coward.
Hey, Sam, one thing before I go. Can you take off your glasses?
Hold on.
One thing before I go. Can you take off your glasses?
We just want to see.
I just want to see if you take them off, if you have the Velveteen Rabbit buttons. That's the only thing I'm curious about. It's the only interesting part about it.
Or if there's a soul.
Impressive. But you want to know? You want live footage? I have exclusive live footage of Steven Crowder. Steven Crowder about to fucking go up against Steven Crowder going up against Sam Seder. Are you ready? Are you fucking ready? I'm about to show you. Hold on. Here we go. Ready? Here you go. Are you prepared? This is it. Hold on, wait, there's an even better way to do this. Hold on, watch this. I'm gonna sync this up. This is gonna be some live mixing. Here we go, ready? Dark Souls 3. Oh, there we go! Boom! This game is awesome, by the way. My favorite boss in the entire series. Well, okay, in the entire Souls series. I think this might be Hassan's. Way better than Odyssey as well. Oh wait, are you kidding me? Are you telling me whether the Nameless King is cooler than fucking Ornstein and Smo? What? No. Well, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. The zone, Archdragon Peak, is one of the best zones that has ever been made in Dark Souls. Like, holy shit. Nameless King is way cooler, and Archdragon Peak is beautiful. Not only, wait, first, okay, oh my God. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna absolutely scream. Dumb game, I'm sorry, I'm Zonia, I'm very sorry, but you're an idiot. If you think Dark Souls 3 is a dumb game, I will debate you. I will actually debate you on this. Oh my fucking God, are you for real? I'm going to start playing Dark Souls 3 right now. You know, like, I've been playing Dark Souls 3 and doing Archdragon Peak. I can't believe this. Archdragon Peak is unironically, it's designed, I am almost 100% sure that the person who made Archdragon Peak was also heavily responsible for designing the zones in Sekiro. I would be so surprised. You're farming sounds for a pride alert and asking streamers to make gay, queer noises. You up for it? Like right now? Wait, like you want me to do that right now, live on stream? Hold on, I'll make a gay queer noise. Are you ready? Here we go. Oh, yes, Demon Mama, yes! Yes, Mama, yes! There's some gay queer noises. That's the experience I have, at least most of the time. At least most of the time, that's the experience I have. Yeah, so there you go. Have that, have fun. That's just my impersonation of most of the queer noises I hear. Yeah. Sometimes, yep. Sometimes a night. Yep. Better than Blighttown? Infinitely better than Blighttown. Blighttown. Can we just look at this? Hold on a second. Can I just look at some high-end images of Archdragon Peak? Like, this place is goddamn beautiful. I can't even believe that anybody's arguing with me on this. I'm sorry, but like, this place it's goddamn gorgeous. This place is gorgeous. It's like incredible. Like, look at this shit. Hold on, let me bring these up. What the fuck? Why is this not working? Oh no. Here we go. Hold on, I'll get it up here. Look at this shit. This is incredible. Hold on, look. Look at this. Like, what the fuck? Archdragon Peak is amazing. Hold on, I'll get more. Hold on, I'll get more. There's even more. Like, I mean, there's just so much. Like, hold on. Will this one actually load? Yeah, like, holy shit. Look at even the, oh wow, that's really ridiculous. And yes, some people hate on the Wyvern fight, but I actually think it's a good gimmick fight. Like, I actually do think, look at this. Holy moly, look at this fucking shit. Look at this. Are you kidding me? Look at that. Beautiful. It's amazing. It's just an incredible zone. It's so bland. Are you insane? Are you insane? Bland? What are you talking about? You want to know how I beat the Wyvern? I didn't do the drop. I beat him like a boss. I beat him the way that you 1v1. You're going to tell me right now, you're going to try and tell me, hold on a second. You're going to try and tell me right here that this zone right here, wait, this is not it. Wait, that's not the one. Hold on. I can't get that one in big form. Can we get the, like, I'm sorry. Are we just like operating on different levels of art appreciation? Because like, I don't know about you, but to me, Archdragon Peak is like a paradise. Like, look at this. Are you fucking kidding me? Look at this. This is beautiful. I think the boss is fine. Beautiful. This is a dragon that's the size of a castle. Not to mention the storyline there. Not to mention the storyline. Like, I haven't even started on the story. Archdragon Peak is just amazing. It's absolutely incredible. I'm sorry. I love that zone. I've played Dark Souls 4 times. I've beaten Archdragon Peak with 4 different builds, and it is one of my favorite zones in the history of Dark Souls. It is incredible. No, oh, and the enemies are cute. And the enemies are cute. Have you seen the enemies? They're so cute. They're so adorable. Hold on, I can't remember what they're called. Hold on. What are they? Man serpents, I think is what they're called. Yeah, they're so cute. Are you kidding me? These guys are so adorable. Hold on. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, let's see if we've got the art. Is there a way to look at the model? Serpent men. Oh, how do you get the art? Man serpent. Hold on, images. Let's see. Let's see if I can find some art for it. Hold on, they're so adorable. I wish there was a model viewer. Does anybody know of a model viewer? They're so cute. They're so fucking cute. Look at these guys. Look at these boys. Oh my God, look at him. Look at what a good boy. There's his little tongue hanging out. His little tongue's hanging out. And then there's these ones, which are like cobras. See these guys? They're like cobras. They're so cute. I love them. Yeah, look. Look. This is a model. Look at the model. It's so cute. They're so cute. They're so cute. Look, they're little wrap their heads up. They're so cute. They're like, oh, hi. They're just minding their own business. They're not even, they're only aggressive because you break into their house. That's the only reason they're really mad at you. Is because you break into their house and threaten to kill them. Which, I mean, you know, hey, fair, right? Let's see, hold on. Man serpent summoner. Where's the man serpent summoner? Here you go. Look it. Hold on. Do they have the full art? Is this it? No, this is it. Why do they make it so hard? Is there larger images? Let's see. Large. They're so cute. I love these ones too. Yeah, here we go. Look at these. What a cutie. Look, what a cutie. It's an old snake. This one's an old snake. And this one's like it's like an old snake with a mask, and it has a big cobra thing. And look, it has like a little wheelchair. Yeah, little tiny legs and a wheelchair. They're so cute. So cute. So fucking cute. I love them. And they're good boys too. They're good boys. I don't want to spoil the lore, but they're good boys. You can become one. It's pretty cool. I would become a snake. Of course I would. You know what I'd do with that neck? I'd do crazy shit with that neck. All right. They exist. There are some Souls-like games that are more cartoonish. Oh, sure. Sure you do. Well, that's because you're being good, Besatis John. You want me to rank the bosses by kissability? You want me to do that? I could do that. Is there a pre-made chart? I would do it. What's the pre-made chart? Yeah. Is there like a tier list thing? I would do that right now. That would be a fun stream gimmick. Let's see. Let's see if there's a tier list, and I'll do them by kissability. Here we go. Oh, but they don't even have good pictures. Oh. Oh, this is so bad. This one doesn't have good pictures. Tier maker. Oh, this one does. Wait, but this is Dark Souls 1. What about Dark Souls 3? Let's do a Dark Souls 3 one. Hold on. Okay, here we go. We got one. We got one. Okay? Ready? Hold on. We can do our own. Look at this. Here we go. We're going to do it together, okay? I think this is most of the bosses. We're going to do the kissability, okay? This is the kissability rating, okay? Kissability rating, okay? Aldrich. Fucking D. Fuck Aldrich. And you might think, oh, wait, Aldrich, but he looks like a cute boy in this image. That is not true. Aldrich, DS3. Not a cute boy. Not a cute boy. Nope. You might think, oh, he's a cute boy. Nope. He is a blob that is piloting and puppeting the body of a cute boy. Oops. That's Aldrich. Aldrich is the blob that is puppeting the body. Yeah, not good. Nope. We put him on a 0. Aldrich could be below D. Okay? So let's see here. Abyss Watchers. We're going to put the Abyss Watchers at A. They are a little bit obsessed with their work, but nonetheless capable of having a nice smooch. Gundyr. Nah, Gundyr's going to be a C. He's a bad kisser. Ancient Wyvern. Ancient Wyvern is going to be an A. Big tongue. Curse Rotted Greatwood. Bad. Doesn't brush his teeth. Gross. Absolutely gross. Okay. Deacons of the Deep. We're going to put them in a D. They are church people. They never know how to kiss. Ocieros. Ocieros goes up in the S tier, okay? And you might be like, Ocieros, but that guy's crazy. That's exactly why. See, Ocieros is both half human and half dragon. He has a baby, so you know he fucks. He has a baby, so you know he fucks. And he has a big snake tongue, which is great for kissing. So there you go. Bam. Crystal Sage. We're going to put Crystal Sage in the B tier. Crystal Sage is just kind of forgettable. Sister Frieda. You might think that Sister Frieda would be a good smoocher. Wrong. Sister Frieda, bad smoocher. Sister Frieda just doesn't care for sex, and therefore she's no good at it. Soul of Cinder, S tier. The Soul of Cinder represents all of the strongest souls through all of history. Yeah, religious. She's too religious. She doesn't like the kissing. She just lays on a table and cries all the time. Soul of Cinder. The Soul of Cinder represents all of the Ashen Ones, and as Ashen Ones are almost always sexy as fuck, the Soul of Cinder would undeniably have literally generations of kissing experience. That is an S tier kiss right there. That is an S tier kiss right there. Wait, this isn't all the bosses. This isn't all the bosses. The Great Wolf and the Grave Tender, I'm going to give them a B because they just seem like they're not interested in it. Dancer of the Boreal Valley. Listen, we're going to give the dancer, an A, okay? An A. Look at this. Dancer of the Boreal Valley, amazing. What a amazing lady. Now, an incredible dancer, very, very cool looking. Look at this. Wow, look at that art. Look at that. Beautiful. Now, see, the dancer is not an S tier kisser because they're way more about the body, okay? They're way more about the body. They're just not into kissing as much. So, they're not as good of a kisser. They're pretty good. I'd say an A tier. Nah, it's not S tier. No, because the dancer is a dancer. The dancer's all about that movement, that physicality. Yeah. All right, Pontiff Sullivan, we're going to put him in the C. And the reason we're putting him in C is because, yes, he is super religious, which means he's probably not a good kisser, but he has a dark side, which means he probably is able to kiss at least somewhat. So we'll give him that. Oh, wait, this is Champion Gundyr? Oh, yeah. Udex Gundyr, Udex is made of stone. Nameless King, S tier. You motherfucking know the Nameless King is the if there was an S above S, it would be true. The Nameless King, sexiest motherfucker in the game. And let me tell you why. The Nameless King was literally disowned by his father for being too gay. That's how you know he's a good kisser. That's how you fucking know. If there was an S tier, the Nameless King would be right in there. Absolutely. Absolutely. That guy, not only just a god tier, just an absolute god tier. Oh, hey, thank you for the Prime sub, ass mode. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I wish there was a tier above. Lothric and Loriman. They're both adults. So that means that they get an S tier. They are brothers who carry each other around and definitely make out with each other all the time. This is the incest fantasy insert character. And you know that means they're good kissers because they're practicing on each other all the time. It's just how it goes. Panic Stasis with the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Sorry, you may not like it, but we're talking here. We're talking on a surface level rating, okay? All right, listen. Jesus Christ. Vort of the Boreal Valley. We're going to give him a D tier. Vort is just messy and gross. Doesn't brush his teeth. Doesn't give a shit. That's, yeah, not happening. Old Demon King. Okay, Old Demon King is getting an A. And the reason why the Old Demon King is getting an A is because even though he's old and crusty, he's been around a long, long, long time. And that means he knows some tricks. And he's probably very loving. He's made of fire. He's got to be a passionate lover. So I'm going to say that the Old Demon King is probably an A on the kissability. I mean, he's got more experience than almost anyone. He's one of the oldest characters in the Souls series, like at all. Yeah, the demons are the good guys. I know. High Lord Wolnir. Okay, come on. Wolnir, D tier. Wolnir's got to be the worst. He's probably one of the worst. No, actually, the worst, it's Aldrich. Aldrich, we need another level. How do we add another level? Can we add another one? Add a row below. We're going to put Aldrich in the haha no. I'll give Wolnir a D. We're definitely doing haha no for Aldrich, though. Aldrich is just the worst. He's so bad. He's just so bad. He's no good at kissing. No, he's a fucking... He doesn't give a shit. He's a blob. He's not even... He's bad. High Lord Wolnir is a skeleton. And he's also a religious skeleton, which means, again, we have the religious problem. There's a lot of religious characters in this one. And I mean, like, they wouldn't do the fuck at all. Yorm the Giant, okay? Yorm the Giant. Yorm is going into a B, okay? And Yorm, undeniably a passionate lover, absolutely protective and loving and great. But I don't get the feeling he's a good kisser. I just don't. I just don't think so. I think that Yorm is probably not very good at kissing, but he is a passionate lover. So that's why he's in the B tier. Yeah. Bullshit gimmick boss? He's a story boss, Jade Monkey. What the fuck? Yorm is a story boss. What? He's got one of the best story bosses. Are you serious? Yorm was amazing. I love the Yorm fight. What's BDG? No, somebody just asked me to do this. What's PDG? What's BDG? I don't know what that is. Anyway, let's continue. Dragon Slayer armor. Dragon Slayer armor. I'm sorry. I hate to do this to him. C. Dragon Slayer armor can't get over his own past. The Dragon Slayer armor could be a good kisser if he had his own identity. But because he's so obsessed with being a copy of Ornstein, he just never managed to be on his own. He never managed to create his own identity, which makes him a shitty kisser. Sorry. Sorry, Dragon Slayer armor. Half-Light. Wait, Half-Light? What's Half-Light? Have I not fought this boss yet? What the hell is Half-Light? Half-Light Spear of the Church? Oh, I haven't done this boss because I haven't beaten it yet. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Religious? D tier. Automatically. Automatically. Sorry. They're literally named the Spear of the Church. Not happening. Yeah, not happening. He's not good. The Demon Prince. Isn't the Demon Prince literally the old Demon King, but more in his prime? I'm going to say the Demon Prince is an S tier. Can we get some art of the Demon Prince real quick? Holy shit. Oh, you know it. You fucking know this guy's an S tier. Are you kidding me? Holy, you know it. Oh my God. Look at this guy. This is one of the ones I haven't fought yet because I just started the DLC. Wow. Just wow. Yeah, that's an S tier right there. Holy shit. Dark Eater Midir. That's another one of the bosses I haven't fought yet because I haven't done the DLC yet. Let's take a look. What's Dark Eater Midir like? Dark Eater Midir. Ooh. Wow, he's very cool looking. I really like his look. But those are all dead bodies. This guy's been eating dead bodies. Oh God, he's been eating dead bodies. This guy, hate to tell you, he's going to be in the D. That guy, no dental hygiene. It's going to be a terrible kiss. Just terrible. Just, oh God. No way. I'm sorry. He's got the super stank. That'd be like kissing the gaping one. This list is not incomprehensible. This list is perfectly comprehensible. Slave Knight Gale. Slave Knight Gale, B. And here's the reason why. Slave Knight Gale is an undeniable badass in combat. But the problem with Slave Night Gale is that Slave Night Gale is too much. He's too self-centered. He's not capable of seeing past himself. So Gale is going to have to be a B tier. He would be at least an okay kisser because he's been alive forever and he's literally killed and absorbed the souls of an uncountable amount of people. But he's not a very good kisser because he's too selfish. So selfish lover, that goes there. Okay, so you're saying that... okay, so there's an argument being made in chat that Midir should be bumped up to a B tier as long as he brushes his teeth. Okay. 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 Yeah. All right, I'll do that. If Midir brushes his teeth, there we go. All right, we're going to save this one so we can look back on it in the future. There you have it. That's the definitive one. I'm going to save this as the kissing tier list. Here we go. Mama, Dark Souls 3, kissing tier list. Kissing tears. There we go. We did it. We've accomplished it, everybody. Here you go. How do we look at this open image in new tab? Here's the full version, okay? Look, there you go. Right here. We have the S's, we have the A's, we got the B's, we got the C's, we got the D's, and we got the haha no. Wait, yeah, where's Father whatever his face is? Where's Father what's his face? Father Ariandel, isn't he a boss? Well, all right, fine. Here you go. I'll just hand you a mute, Windleby. Where's History Mama? Well, History Mama's next. I just wanted to do this because this was fun. I'm allowed to have fun. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, fuck that guy. All right, cool. That was fun. All right, everybody. Are you ready to do some History Mama? Oh, Abyss Watchers. Yeah, Abyss Watchers are on the A tier. Absolutely. We did Abyss Watchers. Yeah. Yes, I will be doing something in the future, yes. Well, yeah, but he comes with somebody else, doesn't he? He comes with a religious guy, doesn't he? That's not fun. The religious characters in Dark Souls are total prudes. They really are. The religious characters in Dark Souls are just complete and utter prudes. Okay, everybody. You know what time it is. It's time for history, but first I need to use the restroom. So I'm going to play us our one and only Demon Mama bathroom song while I go use the restroom. Enjoy, enjoy, and I will be right back. Don't you go anywhere. And if you have not liked the stream and subscribed to my channel and joined my Discord, please do it. Seriously.
Hey, chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Been a bit since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little lips, cause I wrote this track down to give you something boppin' while she's taking a break. Jesus fucking Christ, can Fawn go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it. But if she does, you might need a little running start and hope the door hinge is weak enough to break.
Just about perfect timing. Just about perfect timing.
Okay, you're just fucking with me now. Put down your phone, the stream is still running. I can only assume you forgot because you were doom scrolling. Jesus Christ, Demon Mama, do we need to call a doctor? Song's over. Stop. Somebody help her out.
So good. I love the Demon Mama bathroom song. It's so good. Oh God, it's so good. That's all right, Bunny Goddess. It's okay. Show's free for everybody. Thank you. Thank you. I love my hair. I'm very happy with it. I'm very, very happy with it. All right, everybody. It's time. The time has come for us to do our History Mama. That's right. This is the part of the show where we sing a silly song. No, I'm just kidding. This is the part of the show where you learn about something in history that you didn't know about, okay? And today, we are doing a very special History Mama. So, hello and welcome all of my current live and future YouTube not live viewers. My name is Demon Mama, and this is History Mama. History Mama is a special segment on the Demon Mama show where I talk about a piece of history that I think is very important, and I give a sort of oral retelling of that event to the best of my ability. Now, I am no historian. I am just an amateur who appreciates history, but there are events in history that I think are very important for us to pay attention to. My goal in these segments is to plant the seed of knowledge in your head so that you can nurture it if you so desire. And I think that when you get into these, that you'll appreciate it, and you will indeed want to nurture that. So I do a lot of history on my channel in general, but History Mamas are a little bit special because I usually bring in the assistance of my friends who are researchers or my team researcher in order to get the most information that we possibly can. And for this particular one, for this month, I've been doing a whole bunch of History Mama episodes specifically about queer history in America. It's Pride Month, after all, and I think that queer history is one of the things that we know the least about. Most, even queer people, find themselves alienated and distanced from their history. And I think it's very important that we change that. And the way that we change that is by telling these stories, by sharing these stories, and by encouraging one another to pursue the stories of queer history that none of us remember or know, except for those who do. And you have to seek that out sometimes. So that's what I'm going to do here today. Today, we are going to be talking about the Compton Cafeteria riot. Now, there are a number of moments. Now, this month, I should say, I previously covered Stonewall. Stonewall, which is largely considered to be the sort of inception of the modern concept of pride. Sometimes there is sort of a lot of the Stonewall uprising is attributed to a drag queen by the name of Marsha P. Johnson. Sometimes Marsha is referred to as a trans woman, but Marsha didn't refer to herself that way, so I usually don't. But Marsha did use seemingly all pronouns. So the reality of America, and I said this at the beginning of my Stonewall History Mama, which you can find on the channel under the History Mama playlist. The reality of the history of queer people in America is one of persecution, and that is just undeniably true. At every single era of American history, there has been a disgusting level of hatred and persecution directed at queer people. And most of the time, this has been backed by the state. So the U.S. government has been more than willing to engage in this. When we were talking about Stonewall, we talked about how police raids were so common at Stonewall that they literally had signs up that said, this property is raided by police. Be careful and just be aware that we get raided all the time. They literally posted signs for people to do that. And while Stonewall, even though it's heavily attributed with pride, was sort of the pivotal moment for a lot of like gay bars and gay subculture, the Compton Cafeteria riot, which was predominantly led by trans people, is also incredibly, incredibly influential and should not be forgotten. And let me just let me just bring this up real quick. Okay? So here we go. The year is 1966. Okay? So we're going back. And as you can tell, the 60s were a spicy time. After all, Stonewall also occurred in the 60s. The Stonewall riots occurred in 1969. So Compton's Cafeteria riot happened in 1966, 3 years before Stonewall. Yet it is often forgotten. A lot of people don't know about it. But let me just let me set things up for you. So, throughout the early 1900s, the state of affairs for queer people was not very good. In the 50s and early 60s, there was a massive government purge of gay or suspected effeminate or suspected transsexual or suspected cross-dressers from federal jobs. And I'm talking a lot of people. In fact, we're talking thousands upon thousands. I think the estimates for people who lost their jobs during these purges was somewhere in the ballpark of 300,000 over the course of the 50s and 60s. And if you were outed as gay, you would be outcast. It is just, you would lose your job. Jobs were not friendly to this. You would be outcast from your family. In some cases, you would be targeted and beaten. This was an incredibly common occurrence. And that was only in the 60s. Okay? Not that long ago. And people tend to forget this a little bit. And it makes me sad. But if you're wondering why the 60s seemed to be such a pivotal point for civil rights in general, both for racial civil rights and for sex and gender civil rights, well, there you have it. The years leading up to the 60s were ones of brutal repression, often at the hands of the state, being justified by moral panics, whether it was McCarthyism, whether it was a mixture of McCarthyism and the idea of needing to preserve moral purity because gay people are impure. It doesn't matter. Those moral panics fueled purges and horrific repression of queer people in America. And it is very sad. And I know this is a heavy topic, but it has to be talked about, okay? It really does need to be talked about. So that brings us to August of 1966. And where we're going to talk about is a district of San Francisco, which was called the Tenderloin. The Tenderloin is a district of a city where there's lots of corruption and vice, drugs, alcohol, prostitution, etc., etc. And the Tenderloin, specifically of San Francisco, was a ghetto for queer people. It was a ghetto for trans people. It was a ghetto for drug addicts who had no options at that time. And the Tenderloin district of San Francisco is specifically unique in that at the time, most of the buildings there were single room occupancy, like single occupancy hotel rooms. They were used for prostitution. That was a huge amount. You got lost in the Tenderloin first time in Cali. That makes sense. But yeah, in the 1960s, most of the Tenderloin district of San Francisco was single occupancy hotel rooms. They were used for prostitution. They were used for drugs. This was what that neighborhood was made up of. And in the early 1960s, San Francisco was undergoing a huge, huge process of urban renewal where they were gentrifying neighborhoods, redoing them, and they basically turned the Tenderloin completely into a gay ghetto. So it was very hard for you to get housing in the 60s if you were gay. If you were trans, you're just, it's not going to happen. And as a result, a bunch of businesses started popping up that were either by chance or by intention serving predominantly gay and queer people. Gay bars started to show up in the 60s that were friendly to trans people. Some of them run by the mafia, interestingly, which we talked about in the last one. We talked about that in our last one, which is that a lot of gay bars were run by the mafia. And the mafia wasn't really good to gay people, but they provided a space for them because they were willing to, they were already engaging in illegal action. So they said, why not? Why not take the money of the gay people? Yeah, the inclusive mafia. Well, they didn't do it out of the goodness of their hearts. They just saw an opportunity. Yeah, they saw an opportunity. And by the way, they also blackmailed people. They would blackmail wealthy gay people or wealthy trans people and say, "Hey, if you don't pay up, we're going to out you." So, yeah, it wasn't out of the goodness of their hearts. It was out of a disrespect for the state. So, this is what led to the creation of a loose group of people known as the Street Queens of Tenderloin. These were cross-dressers, drag queens, and transsexuals. And keep in mind that the 1960s was when, in America, we started to see the first surgery, like SRS surgeries. In America, the first ones. Now, in Europe, they've been being done since the 1930s, thanks to a guy named Magnus Hirschfeld, who we have talked about many times on our show. Magnus Hirschfeld was a German Jewish doctor whose school was destroyed, was one of the first places destroyed by the Nazis. It set back trans healthcare for literally a century because the Nazis destroyed his school, which was kindly and understandingly treating and caring for trans people. And it's one of the saddest pieces of the 1900s history for trans people. Now, again, his teachings had already started to spread across Europe. So Europe had been doing some trans surgeries for a while, but America had not been. This only started around the 60s that it was even possible to start getting things like hormone therapy towards the late 60s and early 70s, and things like SRS and breast augmentations and stuff like that happened in the 60s. As a result, there were sort of these groups of trans people who would stick together, and those became known as the Street Queens of the Tenderloin. Make sense? A lot of them were prostitutes. And you might wonder, well, God, all these trans people, why are they all prostitutes? Well, that's because it was basically impossible to get a job if you were trans. Unless you were lucky enough to perfectly pass without hormones, without laser hair removal, without surgeries, you would not be able to get you would not be able to get any work. You would not be able to get hired. No, it isn't. Actual Rev. No, it isn't. That's across the line. All right, we're just gonna ban you. Bam. There we go. Did that work? Oh. There we go. Bam. Okay, there we go. Simple. Okay. Yes, lots of trans people still do sex work for the exact same reasons, okay? We're not going to deal with that shit right now. Of course, some people would just live their lives as men. They would live their lives as men, and then they would cross-dress on the weekends or whatever. But keep in mind, that would put them in a very precarious position. That would put them in a position where if at any moment anyone found out about their behavior, they would be completely and utterly outcast, could be the subject of violence. And by the way, some of that hasn't changed. Some of this still holds to this day. But yeah. And another thing, so a lot of the work that trans people who didn't want to hide or be in the closet would do is that they could become exotic dancers, or they could become singers, where they would be able to use lots of makeup, or they could become prostitutes. So it makes sense that a lot of the trans people would gather together in the Tenderloin, in this neighborhood that was sort of an impromptu gay ghetto that had lots of gender nonconforming people and lots of vices going on in general. Okay? And during this time, gay bars, which there was no such thing as like, they wouldn't be named a gay bar, but bars that were regularly visited by gay people would become the target of police raids. This was incredibly common, heavily documented. Heavily documented, the amount of raids that were done, because at the time, homosexual behavior was considered basically public indecency or disturbing the peace. And so what would happen a lot of the times is that police would literally disguise themselves as just a normal person. They would go undercover into a bar, and they would offer to buy drinks for other men at the bar. And if the dude would accept, if the guy gets offered a random drink by some random dude and he accepts, cuffed, arrested, recorded and arrested. That was something that happened all the time. Literal entrapment. This is documented. There are public documents that refer to this going on, to these tactics being used. In fact, when we covered Stonewall, there were 4 undercover cops doing just that in Stonewall when the Stonewall Rebellion broke out. Horrible. There would be cops that would go into these bars, and they would wait until they saw people dancing together. They would see men and women dancing with one another, men dancing with men and women dancing with women, and then they would signal to their guys, all right, it's time. And the raid and the police that were hiding outside would burst in, and they would arrest all the people who were dancing together, because it was literally at the time, slow dancing with somebody of the same sex was illegal, even in private. It was illegal in private. Wild. Yeah, pretty bad. And one of the gay bars and restaurants that was popular in the Tenderloin of San Francisco was a place called Compton's Cafeteria. And the owners of Compton's Cafeteria were not allies. They did not like gay people. But because they were located in the gay neighborhood, nonetheless, there would be a lot of queer people who went to the cafeteria. Quite a lot. And it was considered one of the safest locations because of how many people would go there. Not because of the owners, because the owners would regularly call the police. In fact, they would call the police, and there are recorded calls of them citing female impersonation as a reason to call the cops. Even though, and this was considered one of the safest ones in the area. Even with that, even with owners that would call and report female impersonation to get these people arrested. That's wild, isn't it? And I think we've got an image right here so we can show this. Yeah, we do. Let me bring this up for you so you can get an idea of what it looked like. Here you go. Look at this. Here's an old school photo. Let's take a look at it, shall we? There you go. Look at that. Compton's Cafeteria. There it is. Let's put a visual to this story. Look at that. Wow. Wild, huh? There it is, right over there. This is where it all went down. Look at that. Incredible. So now you know what it looks like. You are looking at a photograph of trans history. Interesting, huh? Anyway. So, in 1965, two individuals by the name of Adrian Ravarur and Billy Garrison founded a group called Vanguard. I know some of you in chat are going to get real excited when you hear that word. Vanguard. Cool, right? They founded a group called Vanguard, which was the first gay youth liberation group. And Ravarur, I always say the name wrong. Adrian Ravarur was, when he founded this group, a young gay ex-priest who had left the Mormon church over homophobia. Kind of wild. So you had a priest who left the priesthood of the Mormon church because of how much homophobia there was in the church. And this guy went on to found a gay youth liberation group. And they even published a magazine. Look at this. We've got images of the fucking magazine. Look at this. Wow. Look at that. Bam. Vanguard. And you have these beautiful individuals smooching each other and the little price of 25 cents. Look at that. This is the real cover of one of the magazines that they published. Incredible. Super, super cool. Isn't that amazing? And so this group was looking for places to gather, where they would be able to safely gather and organize for gay liberation. And first, they aimed at a church. There was a church nearby called the Glide Memorial Church, which was a United Methodist church. They were very, very conservative early on, the United Methodists, but this particular church happened to have a very influential leader named Cecil Williams, who believed that basically that there was a need to reconcile the religious groups with gay people. So you had Cecil Williams, the pastor of the Glide Memorial Church, talking with Vanguard, with Adrian Ravarur and Billy Garrison of Vanguard, and they offered a space for them, a priest who was trying to resolve this horrible homophobia at the time. And what Vanguard did, based out of the church, out of the Glide Memorial Church, was protest. They would protest businesses that wouldn't serve gay people. They would do like sort of sit-ins and things like that. They would go and if there were civil rights movements or workers movements that weren't talking about queer issues, they would show up there. There was a whole lot of that sort of thing. So they were very, very loud. They were very, very active. Yeah? Yeah, this is in the 60s. Yep. And what ended up happening was the church believed in what they were doing so strongly that the Reverend Cecil Williams offered to sponsor Vanguard. So this church and this pastor believed in what they were doing. And they organized a picket of Compton's Cafeteria. Compton's Cafeteria, which was one of the safest places for trans people that still regularly called the cops specifically on trans people, so that trans people would end up getting locked in men's prisons where their lives would become hell. That's why they were picketing. Okay? And this is where it gets wild. Okay? So one night, after these sort of plans of picketing had occurred, a Compton's worker called the police claiming that a bunch of female impersonators were being too rowdy and raucous. And that's basically a death sentence. If you call the cops at this time in history, if you call the cops on some trans people and you call them female impersonators, those people their lives are going to be over if they get caught. You are genuinely threatening their life. So they did. And nobody knows who it was, or at least we've been unable to figure out who it was, but the police made an attempt to arrest a trans woman who resisted arrest and threw a cup of coffee in the cop's face. And the cops, of course, responded, and this resulted with other patrons throwing things at the cops. Sugar things, they were flipping tables, they were throwing chairs at the police, and the windows of the place ended up broken in the scuffle, and the police backed out of Compton's Cafeteria. And by this point, people had already caught wind. And of course, Vanguard had already been planning to picket this place. So there was a lot of people in the area that already knew what was going on. They already knew that this shit was happening. So it made it stink very quickly. And a crowd started to arrive. A crowd of gay people, a crowd of locals started to arrive. Does this sound familiar? Sounds really familiar to what happened at Stonewall, isn't it? That basically someone tried to arrest somebody for being trans or being gay, and the local people there resisted. Like, just spontaneously. A bunch of random people, some of them might know each other, some of them might not know each other, but they saw someone being oppressed by the cops, and they got involved. And outside, people were getting angry because, of course, the cops were trying to load these groups of trans women, mostly, trans people, not just trans women, but trans people in general, into the paddy wagons, and the crowd was really not having it. The crowd is like, how dare you? You're arresting us. You're arresting these women for who they are. They weren't doing anything wrong. They were just enjoying their coffee, and you're arresting them, and you're sending them to their deaths. So the crowd was understandably angry. And they trashed the streets. They trashed the streets. They trashed the restaurant. The restaurant got its windows bashed open. And of course, eventually the police did get under control, did get the riot under control. But guess what? The next day, Compton's Cafeteria installed new windows, and the first thing that happened was that the community got together and picketed Compton's Cafeteria with Vanguard, and they smashed the windows out again. The day after, a giant picket happened, and they bashed the shit out of the windows. And of course, the police got that particular uprising under control again. You know, in this typical manner, the police beating the shit out of everyone, arresting a ton of people. A ton of trans people went to prison. A ton of gay people went to prison. Those people may have even died in prison. There's no way to know who it even was. It would be almost impossible to track this information down. But it wasn't the end, because the word of the Compton Cafeteria riot spread very quickly. And shortly afterwards, Vanguard, the very group that organized the next day's protest, hosted an event that was called a street sweep. And I'm going to show you an image of this because it's kind of cool. These images are pretty cool. All right, ready? And this was a protest. Let me show you. Here we go. Ready? Look at this. These are some of the street queens, as you can see. There's some of the street queens here. And they're in association with Vanguard. Look, you can even see on the back, Vietnam in turmoil. Vietnam in turmoil, 80 minutes explosive. And they are sweeping the streets. And here's another picture of them. Here you go. Market Street needs a cleanup. All the trash is, I can't see what that says. This is a Vanguard community project. And this was a symbolic measure. What they were trying to say, what their messaging was that instead of actually sweeping the streets, the police were trying to sweep the trash, meaning queer people, away forever. That was what they were trying, that was what the symbolism was, and that's what they talked about when they were interviewed by the news. They said, we're sweeping the streets because the cops are trying to sweep us off the streets. They're trying to get rid of us. They're trying to kill us. They're trying to force us into the dark. And that was what the street sweeps at that time were all about. And they made a lot of waves. As it turns out, they were able to, because of the shock of the riot, they got their name out there. And interestingly, things got a little bit better. In 1968, the National Transsexual Counseling Unit, which was a peer-run support group that was supported to some degree by elements of the state, was formed. And overseeing that group was the San Francisco Police Department liaison to the homophile community. But for all of its flaws and for all of the disgusting implications there, they did have some success, and they were able to reduce police violence against the queer community over the next couple of years. However, in the 70s, in the early 70s, in 1973, the SFPD riot police raided the National Transsexual Counseling Unit offices and attempted to frame Sergeant Blackstone on drug charges by planting marijuana in his desk. So the one guy, the one good cop, remember how we say there's no good cops? The one cop who tried to do good things, who successfully lowered the violence being done on the queer community, Sergeant Elliot Blackstone, the liaison to the homophile community, was arrested, roughed up, and framed on marijuana charges. And even though he avoided criminal prosecution, unfortunately, he lost his position as a community relations officer and was instead pushed into an incredibly low-ranking position in the cops, and he retired 2 years later. Remember how I've talked about this before? I've talked about how this is symbolic. Silent says, Sergeant Blackstone apparently was very serious about trying to help out trans folks at the time. I found claims that he would raise money at his church to help pay for HRT for trans folks. That's amazing. That's really amazing. And yeah, there are people like it. But notice what happened. Notice what happened. To be clear, the homophile movement back then was the assimilationist queer movement. Yes, the homophile movement was trying to change the name of homosexuality to homophilia because they wanted to blend in and be nice. And yes, I know. That's why I said there's some bad implications in having a transsexual liaison to the homophile community. That's problematic, but it was better than it was, slightly. And yes, fuck assimilation. I agree. And now, the next major news, just so we know, is that in 2017, the city of San Francisco finally recognized Compton's transgender cultural district, the world's first legally recognized transgender district. 2017. After in 1973, the guy who tried to make things better got completely owned. Fuck the police. Fuck the police. The police are not the friends of queer people. They are not. The institution of the police do not protect queer people in this country. Only other queer people protect queer people in this country. That is it. That is it. So yes, while we do now have the Compton's Transgender Cultural District, unfortunately, we live in a time in which trans people are being targeted. Trans people are in some states, like Arkansas and Tennessee, are literally being driven back into the closet and being litigated and legislated out of public life. And I just, you know, a lot of people, let me just do a quick vote. Let me just do a quick vote here. Let's do a quick poll. Okay, I put a little poll in chat. Let's see the poll. Can we get the poll? I have a very, very predominantly LGBT audience. And we're at 94% of people who didn't know anything about Compton's Cafeteria riot. And this is not to shame anybody. There is no shame involved in this. I just want to point out that one of the most influential events in trans history, an example of the most disgusting state overreach against queer people, 92% of other LGBT people, which, I mean, my audience isn't totally LGBT, but a lot of people are, and they're at least familiar of it. The first time I've ever heard the name of this event. I know, nobody knows about it. So here's where I ask you a favor, okay? Let me ask you a favor, okay? This video is going to go up very shortly as a History Mama, but you've already heard it. The story of the Compton Cafeteria riot and what it's called is in your head. Share it. You don't even need to share my video. Just share the story. I want our society to never be able to forget the stories of the queer people that came before us. Forgetting dooms us to repeat the past, okay? So my lovely imps, please, please, listen to me and tell someone else about this story. You can literally just bring it up to random people. I just want this story to be out there to be remembered. And I'm going to have a video on it, which is great. So that'll be one more video into the archives of the likelihood that this event won't be forgotten. But I think it's really important that we remember. And I want to talk about something else also while we're doing this, okay? Listen, everybody. One of the biggest problems that faces queer people and that we don't talk about very much is censorship and the destruction of history. There are enormous swaths of queer history that we only know are there because of their absence. Do you know what that's like? Can you imagine if there was a part of your brain that you knew wasn't there because every time you tried to go to that place, there was nothing there. You knew there was something there, but there was emptiness. Can you imagine that? That is what has happened to our history. Queer history has these giant gaping holes in it, and we don't know what was there. All we know is that it's missing. And I want to stop that. I want that to stop happening. And is one of the things we talk about a lot, how there's not a whole lot that individuals, I mean, it's not that there's not a whole lot that individuals can do. Individuals can do lots of stuff, but we spend a lot of time talking about systemic issues. We spend a lot of time talking about systemic analysis, all this sort of stuff. But this is one of the things that every individual can contribute to. I'm serious. By remembering the story, by telling the story to somebody else, by recording the story, by saving a copy of the Wikipedia page and archiving it, by telling the story on your blog, by talking about it on Twitter, you can ensure that this history doesn't disappear. I'm serious. I'm very serious. Archival, oral retellings, keeping that history is something that anybody can do. Anybody. And it's important that we do it, because otherwise those holes in our memory will get bigger and bigger and bigger, and we'll be left feeling alone, but we're not alone. It is very easy as a queer person in America to feel alone. It is very easy to feel like everyone in the world hates you, that there is that you are a new phenomenon that is unwanted, but you are not. You are not unwanted, first of all, and secondly, you are not new. There have been trans people moving in this world for as long as there have been humans, even if we don't have the history to remember them all. But we can change that. We literally can change that. And you don't have to be trans yourself. You don't have to be gay yourself. You can be straight. But if you look and you see, oh my God, there's beauty in this, there's wonder in this, please tell the story, remember the story, share the story, back up these stories. I'm serious. We will not be forgotten. Look up Compton Cafeteria. You're not alone. The AIDS epidemic killed a lot of us, but it didn't kill all of us. And we are going to become stronger and better, and we will never let this happen again. But we have to choose to make that the case. You understand, my lovely imps? All of my future viewers of this segment? Please. Please. We can do this. Okay? We can do this. But we have to care enough to do something about it. Okay? So don't forget. And that, my lovely, lovely imps, is today's History Mama. Okay? You now know the story of the Compton's Cafeteria riot. Now you know. Now you know that story. All of you have just been taught a story that many of you didn't even know that was pivotal to the history of my people. And you know it. And guess what? You might not think it, but it's your history too. Because if you're connected to me, you're connected to this history. It is your history as well. And this is what we do here on History Mama. This is what I do on History Mama. And you can go learn a whole bunch else. There's so much else. There's all kinds of stuff about this. I'm not the only one who's done this. But what I can do is I can tell it to you in an entertaining and fun and interesting manner. So thank you for being here today. Don't forget to please like and subscribe and join my Discord. Discord.gg/DemonMama. All the links are below. Please leave a comment, like, and subscribe, because I'm going to keep making more of this, and I want my channel to grow, and I'd love to have you be one of my imps who helps make this show possible. And I'm not some leader of a revolution or anything like that. I'm just a showmaker. But I believe very strongly in the power of education. I make a free show, so if you can help me with that, please do so. And thank you very much. There you go. Look at that. Hey, well, I'm happy to hear that, Bunny Goddess. There we go. Look at that. We did it. That was the History Mama. That was the History Mama. Isn't that credible? Oh, thank you, Ziggy. Yes, Hannah Thing, please ask me a question. Yes, Q&A, please. If anybody has questions, please ask away. Thank you for Bone Druid with the $10. No, thank you for doing all this. It really is super important for all of us. I never knew about this, and I'm always happy to learn. Thank you for all the work you put in. You're very, very welcome. Nibiru says, things may seem dark now, but I believe that we have a bright future. I agree. Is there a sponsor you'd be willing to work with for channel revenue or growth? Yes, there are a couple that I would be willing to, as long as the community is cool with it. I would be willing to work with lefty co-ops. I would be willing to work with like Taylor Guitars. There's a couple of lefty groups that I'd be willing to consider, provided that the community is okay with it. But I am not interested in doing like corporate sponsorships. Zensock, I'm not sure if you saw my paragraph from earlier, but since I live in Missouri, I'm so scared to be by myself. What should I do? If you want my honest opinion, Zensock, look, I don't know your life. I don't know you as an individual. I only know you as a chatter. If you're lonely and scared in Missouri, consider taking the steps necessary to move to a better place. I know that sounds very doomer, but it's not. It can be very hard to move, but going to a city where there is a robust queer community will ensure that you are never alone, okay? And who knows, there might be, in that process, you might find, if there was ever an offer, would you discuss it with us before accepting? Yes, I would. I've said that I would. Yep. And in the process of figuring that out, you might find other queer people near you. But remember, just think about something, okay, chat? I want everybody to listen, okay? Listen. Listen closely, okay? You shouldn't try to change an abusive boyfriend because that's impossible. Likewise, you shouldn't try to change an abusive state because that's even harder. And I don't mean that you shouldn't engage in politics, by the way. That sounds wrong. I'm not saying that you don't engage in changing the world. You do. But you can't live in an abusive state and hope to change that state like an abusive boyfriend. You have to be smart. If you want to get involved in politics, you have to work together. You can't change your state by yourself. Moving isn't always an option, especially for those of us stuck in red states who have disabilities. I know it isn't. I know it isn't, but I can't advise every individual person. I don't know you all. So I tell people what the best advice is, which is if you're in a red state, see what you can do to get out of the red state. And if you have no choice, then the thing would change. But I cannot give, there's no way I can give everybody individual advice. Why would you ask me for advice about you when I don't even know who you are? I mean, I know who you are, but I don't know anything about your life. I can't give you that type of detailed advice. I can only give a general advice. And of course, my one rule. As El Kenosel brings up, the one rule, don't die. That's it. Don't motherfucking die. Don't die. Hunhao21, we do not know. We don't actually know. Hunhao21 asks, did the trans woman who threw the coffee at the officer survive the interaction? Sorry, I accidentally exited the stream at that bit. We don't know. We don't know who it was. There's no record of who it was who threw the coffee. There's absolutely no way I can help you with that, FluviaMomo. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. There's nothing I could do. If it's impossible for you to get out of a red state, your next best option is to find the most queer-friendly city in that state. Look into resources online. There are all sorts of listings for queer people looking for roommates. Yeah, Silent, you bring up a really good point. Go to a queer-friendly city or live near a state university. Universities almost always have LGBT communities and will almost always serve as some level of haven for queer people. Yep. No, it's just that it's not that they're queer leftist indoctrination centers. It's that universities aren't bastions of right-wing political thought, and as a result, they tend to have LGBT care centers and aren't as judgmental. They're not as disgustingly judgmental. Like, that's the reason. That's the thing. Oh my God. Yeah. So, yeah. These are stream. Oh, I gotta save these somewhere. Oh my God. Here we go. I gotta save these and close these down. There we go. I always try to save my draw files because they're fun. Was that good, chat? Did you like that? How did I originally learn about the San Fran riots? Okay, so the first dive I did into queer history was a film called Paris is Burning, which is a phenomenally good film. I watched the film Paris is Burning. Every single queer person should give that film a watch at least once in your life. And then after that, I started looking in. I realized there was a lot of queer history I didn't know, and so I started reading about it. And then I realized that the riots happened, and so I started learning more. And then for this particular stream, I asked Silent to gather up a bunch of sources, and then I read all of those sources, and here we are. Yep. Yeah, Silent really helps me with that kind of stuff. Because I do an insane amount of work for this stream, and a lot of it is technical. Because I do so much technical work, it's really helpful to have somebody who can gather links and sources for me that I can then review in one place. So yeah, I really appreciate Silent, and Silent always gets credit on these because, well, Silent's my researcher. Yeah, Paris is Burning is a really good movie. There is valid critiques of the film, but I think it's a good movie nonetheless. Yep. Wow. What a wild day. What a wild day. Oh, you loved the whole stream? Yeah, this has been a wild day, hasn't it? When's the next mod stream? We don't have it planned yet. I'll plan it in the future. I try to do a mod stream once every quarter. The mod dono stream, but it's, yeah. But wait, but hold on. Just so you know, my team, members of my team have percentage ownership in this. So Silent gets a percentage of every donation. Danny gets a percentage of every donation. Everybody gets a percentage of every donation, except for Alora. But that's because Alora works on TikTok, and TikTok hasn't monetized yet. But when we do, Alora will have a percentage of TikTok. There's an SRS surgeon in Durham, North Carolina. Yep. What a wild day. Do you want to do some React? Do we want to wrap up the stream with some fun React? Do we want to just do some like conservative React? Because I feel like we haven't done any conservative React in a while. I think that would be fun. How do we feel about conservative React? Yeah? Conservative React? I got a little more energy in me. I'm actually rather tired today. I know, Endurance Mama is getting a little sleepy. But hey, let's do it. Oh, please DM me that. Oh, that's okay, Cyborg. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Let's react, shall we? Let's do it. Conservative cope with the H. I know there's probably so many. How's my back? It still hurts, Martini Peterson, but it's not enough to bother me while I'm streaming. Has there been any new holy mackerel? Oh my God, we should check in on holy mackerel. Holy shit, let's check in on holy mackerel. We haven't checked in on holy mackerel in a while. Hold on, it's Church Militant. Let's see.
The Eucharist.
Oh no! Oh no! Milo Yiannopoulos is working at them now! No, there hasn't been a holy mac. Wait, has there? Wait, hold on, maybe there has been. Wait a second, hold on. Hold on, let's see. Where's the holy mackerel? Season 7. One smack mac, medium rare encounter, way of the mackerel. Whoa, wait a minute, there's been a bunch! Wait a minute, there's been a bunch! Okay, all right, so we're not doing this today. I'm sorry, no. We're doing these ones on Friday. We will do a devoted Holy Mac segment on Friday. I promise. We'll do, okay, Friday, we're doing Holy Mac. I promise. It's fitting. It's Friday. No fish. I mean, no meat on Fridays. We're going to do it. We're going to do a whole Holy Mac segment. For those of you who are here and don't know what Holy Mac is, I promise you, you don't want to miss it. Holy Mac is a religious fish who beats the shit out of people who violate the no meat on Friday Catholic rule. It is the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen. It is actually hilarious. And I promise you, I'll wear the mask. Wait, hold on. I have the mask right here. I'll put the mask on. Hold on. Oh no. Oh no, it's happening again. Not again. I have returned. I've returned. Mama has returned. Yeah, it's the mask. It's the mask. I literally bought the mask that they use. It's so good. I promise you. I can't see for beans in that mask. But I promise you, you will not regret tuning in on Friday for Holy Mac. You're buying new bento picks? What the hell did you come back to? You came back to a preview of what's going to happen on Sunday. I mean, not on Sunday, on Friday. On Friday, we are going to do the long-awaited Holy Mac update segment. We will watch season 7. We'll do a review of the old stuff. We'll catch everybody up. It'll be super cool. It'll be super cool. I promised you. Yeah, we'll talk about we'll do the Shark and Holy Mac fan art. We'll do everything. Friday is going to be great. And we're having a conversation with Anatomic, which is going to be amazing. Yeah, I heard Tim Pool is. Let's go see what they're up to, okay? Let's go see what the conservatives have been up to over the last couple of days, besides malding about Crowder getting his ass absolutely kicked. Please react to this. What is this? I hate it when people do that. No. No, I won't do that. That's ridiculous. There's nothing that, listen, no offense, I love you all, but when you just say react to this and don't tell me what it is or why I should react to it, that drives me fucking bonkers. Do you know how hard it is to react? Do you know how hard it is to engage with that sort of thing? Anyway, it's all good. It's all good. Just don't worry about it. I know people don't mean it, but holy shit. All right, let's figure this out. Wait a minute. Oh, here we go. Oh my God, Tim Pool. All right, let's go see what Tim Pool's been up to, everybody. I know Tim Pool's so boring. Oh my God, but at the same time, Timcast IRL. Uh-oh. 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 Where's the Steven Crowder one? Oh shit. Timcast is talking about John McAfee got Epsteined. Unironically queuing. Unironically QAnoning. Oh, I heard the quartering's been a bit mad. I don't think I've ever reacted to the quartering on here, have I? Having the courage to move on. Epic backfire. John McAfee found dead. Instant regret. Instant backfire. Amaranth blames gamers. Epic fail. Steven Crowder embarrasses Ethan Klein. Oh, we got a Cope compilation. Are you ready for the quartering Cope compilation? We've got it. We've got it right here, folks. We're gonna react and we're gonna see what the quarter pounder has got to say about H3H3 and Sam Cedar. Let's fucking do it. Let's see. Let's see the Copening.
Noticed that he had reached out to me to book me on his show, And he was kind of butthurt that I ghosted him all this time. And in this video, he claims here that he never reached out to a booker and that I'm lying about it.
I think we have the screenshots here, right? Yeah, we have the screenshots where he reached out to me and said that he wanted to do a debate, just him and I. Yeah. I said, okay. He said, what will it be? I agreed to the terms. Then there were some emails. I don't know if you had the emails there. There were some emails that, again, went back and forth where they said, hey, what do you want to do? We'll get on a call. It'll just be you and I.
Got him!
And the saddest part about this is that is it just me or did Ethan just he's like, you said I was a layup? Yeah, let me prove it.
Oh, there he is. Oh no, Sam Cedar. What a f***ing nightmare.
Debate him, Stephen.
Yeah. Let me confirm now.
Exactly. And the only thing that they have is like,
oh yeah, I forgot. We didn't even watch the Steven Crowder cope. Steven Crowder posted, oh, you know what? I have it. Hold on, we'll watch this first. Oh my God, we'll watch this first. It's even better. Did you see what Steven Crowder posted? So Steven Crowder chopped up the interview. He chopped up the debate to try and make it look like he won. Look at this. I've got it right here. Remember, we all watched the full debate yesterday. We watched the whole thing. And this is what Steven Crowder's editor came up with. Are you ready?
I don't think I've ever seen a more perfect encapsulation of groupthink.
The CDC is like this whole governmental body. Just tell us what to do. You don't have to think about it, dude. Obviously, my point is that if you're so fucking stupid, then yeah, you should listen to the CDC, bro.
You and I can talk about it. It is appointed to a man once to be invited on the show. And if you don't, if you decline, and everyone now knows that you will, but I will never address you again. I bet this guy's going to do anything he can to avoid actually debating.
I didn't want to make it too easy for you.
Oh, okay.
So I prepared.
I had no idea this was going to happen. You know,
Steven, you're wearing
that we
a holster.
agreed. Yeah? So? I don't think
that's all he had. Literally 2 seconds of the debate. He posted an edit that had 2 seconds of the debate. That is how far he had to go. He embarrassed himself so bad he couldn't even play 10 seconds of the debate. So yeah, and then he did a giant cope. Do we have the full Steven Crowder cope? Oh my God, that would be so great. Let's listen to what, oops, I went to the wrong place. What the fuck is wrong with me? Here we go. Let's see. Oh my God, this would be better to watch first. I would love to see the Steven Crowder cope first. Do we have the Steven? Yeah, here we go. We got it. We got the cope.
Elizabeth
Oh
Warren.
my God, we got live cope. Let's see. Okay, so here we go. This is the one. Oh my God, it's so long. Where does it start? Hold on. Where do they got it? Do they have timestamps? Do these idiots don't even do timestamps. These people are so bad. Oh my God. Let's do this. Here. Let's see.
And he made the comment, I think we've had it on our soundboard, that you should do exactly what the CDC tells you, this government.
Unless you want the park recreation. Oh, wait, no, that's not.
No. But I love how when Biden said that. Which one? We did change Petter.com. Right now, if you search on YouTube Voting Act or For the People
All
Act,
right, here we go.
You find an
Let's
old
do it.
PBS video with 400 plays.
Nice.
So let me just sort of give
Here we
you
go.
a recap of it so we don't have to go into a whole deep dive. And you can find this at congress.gov, or we'll have the link in the description. This forces states, this bill, to allow same-day election, which, by the way, after
you plan on securing the election?
Oh, by osmosis.
Yes.
It was forced.
It was sticky.
I
swallowed it.
There was a recent poll. Come on. There was a recent poll from Monmouth University that we shouldn't have any voter identification.
It's the.
This is what the fuck.
I mean, which?
I don't think it matters.
There's so many. I'm sure they're all different in many ways.
So let me ask this. I have a few questions for you today, and the best thing you can do is just comment below and smash that like button if you're watching this live. Hit the like button and comment.
You know what? Do it for Demon Mama, though. Not for this fucker.
There are only a few sort of topics of discussion where I haven't even heard a valid argument from the other side.
Now, I understand, for example, I don't agree with it, but I understand the arguments when you talk about abortion and people haven't really done their due diligence, so they don't know. They just say they don't think that life begins at fertilization, but they don't really know when life begins.
Right.
I understand that as it comes to taxes, you have people who say, well, you know, people need to pay their fair share. I don't agree with it.
I'm an authoritarian.
And statistically, I don't agree with, obviously, the outcome because we sort of know, you know, we've talked about Hauser's Law, we've talked about the Laffer curve, but I understand people's argument. There are two that I've never heard something even close to a valid argument.
Oh, let's hear.
Against.
Oh, I'm so
One
ready.
of which I've talked about is school choice.
Yeah.
Or at the very least, a voucher, which is attached to the student. That means that instead of spending $12,000 per pupil at a school where they have to go with no choice, you attach it to the student and they can take it wherever they want.
Are you ready? I am going to provide a valid argument against school choice vouchers. School choice vouchers ensure that schools that are already struggling get less funding, which makes it worse for students who don't have money. If you have money, you can bypass the school voucher system entirely, and you can go to a different school. And if they do a voucher system, you take those vouchers and everybody is no one is going to go to the school that's already struggling, which needs the funding the most to be able to get back on track. They are instead going to go to different schools or private schools or schools that aren't even fully accredited by the government or by the educational board. So there you go. That's an argument, a perfectly valid argument against school vouchers, which is that it chokes out already struggling schools. Bam. Let's hear the other one.
Never heard an argument against it that's anything even close to remotely convincing. I've only heard people say, well, that would be racist. The other one is, and you can comment.
Just did it, bitch. Debate me, Steven Crowder.
Below, because I want to know what I'm missing here. I've never heard anything close to something resembling a valid argument as to why you shouldn't need to present identification to vote other than it's racist.
Ready? I'm about to do it. Are you ready? Are you fucking ready? Why you should not have to present photo identification in order to vote? Because, first of all, we've never done it that way, and there's never been an issue with it. We have millions of ways of identifying people, but an interesting thing is that a photo ID costs money. A photo ID, you know, like one of these, costs money. Because we live in a country where everything costs money. So if you're poor, you might not have $80 or $50 or even $30 to get a photo ID. But you have a right to vote. You have an absolute right to vote. So making photo IDs a requirement to vote means that only people who can afford or who happen to have a photo ID will be able to engage in their right to vote as a citizen. But that is a basic right. It is one of the most fundamental rights that our nation has. Being able to vote is literally foundational to the Constitution. And you are a person. By being there physically, you are showing that you are there. So there's no need for them to have to get a photo ID from you, especially when there are other ways to double check. There are all, and by the way, states have been doing this forever. There are very few states that have photo ID requirements for voting, and nonetheless, they're able to vet their elections completely. Now, interestingly, the reasons why people push for photo IDs is because when you instate voter ID laws, it guarantees that there are less poor voters. Poor voters tend to vote Democrat because Democrats look out for poor people. So it's interesting. While there are many reasons to not implement photo IDs, there is only really one reason to implement photo IDs, and that is to suppress the vote of poor people. Bam. Done. Debate me, Steven Crowder. Debate me.
Is there an argument out there that I'm missing?
Yeah.
Yep, I just gave it to you, you coward.
I haven't seen any. Does anyone here? Can anyone think of anything? I want to make sure that I know.
Racist is the only thing that I've heard.
Yeah, but then 84% of black people are like, nah,
Like, I got an ID.
Actually,
what are you talking about?
They get offended when you tell them like you're not smart enough, as Joe Biden would say, probably because he said this about other things, to get an ID.
No, he said
like,
I know it was just as capable
just
as
white kids. As white kids, right? As smart as white kids. But how in the world do you think that it's impossible for somebody to get an ID? It's an obvious.
That wasn't even the quote. That wasn't actually the quote. They bungled the joke. They just bungled their one joke about Joe Biden. They bungled the joke. It wasn't that he said that poor kids are just as smart as white kids, implying that only poor people are black. They bungled the joke. They bungled the thing. Like literally Bidening while trying to roast Biden.
To make sure that illegal people who are here, not legally, get to vote. Right?
And if they've taken your license for some reason, you can actually
unknown-
get an identification card.
Well, there are a lot of forms of ID that they would be willing to accept.
For almost, well, in most states, nothing for free.
Yeah.
And the average price is like $12.
Yeah. Yes.
Is that true? Let's find out. Let's do a fact check. Let's find out. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let's take a look. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. This was research done in 2015. So, only 10 states cost less than $10 to get a photo ID. 16 states are between the $10 and $15 category. 10 states are in the $16 to $20 category. 8 states are in the $21 to $25 category. And 7 states are more than $25. So, literally, a majority of states cost more than $12. Once again, Steven Crowder just lying. As always, just fucking lying. Just a liar.
Unless you want the park recreation. Oh, wait, no, that's not.
No. But I love how when Biden said that, it's clear like it's like an affirmation. He was saying it to convince himself. Like, yeah, no, black kids are just as capable. They're just as capable as white kids. Yeah. Joe, black kids are just as capable.
was it black kids or was it poor kids?
It was poor kids. Poor kids. They're one and the same.
He bungled it 3 times. 3 times he bungled the joke. This is what failed comedian sounds like. Oh my motherfucking God. How many times can you mess up the same stupid joke? His buddies had to save him. His little toadies had to try and save him. Holy shit.
My mind, you know the show.
Like there's no poor white
Poor kids are just as capable as white kids. Black kids, poor kids are just as capable as white kids.
Yeah, we all know what he meant.
Yeah. It was thinly veiled.
I think I can. Oh.
Well, look, for the people who were scared about
I made a boom.
Russians interfering with the election, how about this? How about we just let a couple 100,000 Russians vote in our election?
Yeah.
Not show ID. I understand you want to take the focus off people from South America. Okay, fine. Let's let a couple 100,000 Russians who are not citizens of the United States. That would be the equivalent of you saying nobody needs.
What is this guy talking about? What the fuck is this guy talking about? What does any of this have to do with what we're talking about here?
To show ID.
Now we're just
and potentially having people without ID vote.
Next thing is we just have a tarp for vodka in nightclubs.
Hey, I'm glad you changed your system. I like to party. Yeah.
I'm a real fun, but have a very hair trigger. Huh?
Yeah. You never know what's going to happen. Only that I show up in matching tracksuit. Come to my house. I have indoor-outdoor pool. You start swimming inside, but you finish out the side.
Did you look at my cousin dressed sexy?
What? What does that even mean? What does that mean? Does anybody know what that means? Somebody tell me. What does that mean? What does that joke mean? Please explain this joke to me. Let's review. I need to know what this joke means.
How about we just let a couple 100,000 Russians vote in our election?
Yeah.
Not show ID. I understand you want to take the focus
again.
off people from South America.
I want to know what this fucking means.
Let's let a couple 100,000 Russians who are not citizens of the United States. That would be the equivalent of you saying nobody needs to show ID.
Now we're just
and potentially having people without ID vote.
Next thing is we just have a tarp for vodka and nightclubs.
Hey, I'm glad you changed your system. I like to party. Yeah.
I'm a real fun, but have a very hair trigger. Huh?
Yeah, I know. You never know what's gonna happen. Only that I show up in matching tracksuit. Come to my house. I have indoor-outdoor pool. You start swimming inside, but you finish out the side.
You start swimming inside, but you finish out the side. What does that mean? No, I'm serious. What does that mean? Somebody tell me, Steven Crowder, what does that mean? I challenge you. Steven Crowder, I formally challenge you. Just explain that joke. If you can explain what you meant by that joke, I will eat a cigarette. I have no idea what that means. I just literally don't know. Oh no, I will. That's the bait. That's the debate. I want to know. I want to know. I don't think he knows what that joke means. Is it a stereotype that Russians have pools that go inside and outside their house?
Did you look at my cousin dressed sexy? Why are you so mad if I want to hit on a girl? This is my cousin.
This is my cousin.
Oh,
she is dressed so sexy, almost like giant crystal elephant. By the way, you see my giant crystal elephant?
What? What's a giant crystal elephant? I'm sorry, what? Giant crystal. What does this mean? What does that mean? I just searched it. I would assume if it was a reference that I would get it. What is that? What's the elephant? Yeah, I know. Remember, yeah, tried to sell Sam Cedar that he's not funny. Russians have gaudy taste? Is that true? But why an elephant? Are there elephants in Russia? No, there's not. I think he's trying to do a person from India? But that doesn't make any sense. He's talking about Russia. But there's not elephants in Russia. There's no elephants in Russia. I'm unironically, like, I wish that this was even slightly performative. I have no fucking clue what he's talking about.
I drove here.
What is it with like Serbians and those when they come to the United States? It's just so gaudy if they make money.
I think they just have like in their countries. They have two posters. One is Run DMC, and the other one is a white BMW.
Serbians? Serbia? Did he mean Slavs? Like, is that what he meant? Like, does he even know where Serbia is? Can we just remember where Serbia even is? Here's Russia. Here's Serbia. Russia, Serbia. Let's just play this again. I just want to go back and make sure.
Drove here.
What is it with like Serbians and those when they come to the United States? It's just so gaudy.
Serbians when they come to the
I think they just have like in their countries. They have two posters. One is Run DMC, and the other one is a white BMW.
That is how I would live my life.
Like, this is the American dream, right?
Yes.
And that guy just did the Italian. That guy just did the Italian thing. He just did the Italian thing.
Two posters. One is Run DMC, and the other one is a white BMW.
That is how I would live my life.
Like, this is the American.
These people are unironically so stupid. Hold on. 5.49 million. He's lost 500,000 subscribers. Wait, is that real? Has he really lost that many subscribers? Is that real? Holy shit, is this real? Hold on, I gotta check his social blade. Hold on, we gotta check his social blade. Hold on a second, I gotta check this. Is that real? I thought he said he had 6 million. Has he lost 1 million? D minus. It says he's, wait, hold on a second. How do we see his, he's losing subscribers. He's losing subscribers hands over fist. Dude is literally losing them. He's lost 20,000 this month already. And he's lost 5 million views this month. Is his monthly gained? Oh, that's monthly gained. Oh, he's losing the gain. Okay. Sorry. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong chart. Hold on a second. I'm looking at the wrong chart. Wait, that means that he went from gaining an average of 100,000 subs, and this month he's only gained 2,000. Okay, so he's slowing his growth. He's not losing, but he's slowing his growth. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Detailed stats. Where do we see what his current is? Okay, so he's still gaining. Hold on a minute. Subscribers gained. So his subscriber gain has gone way down. His total subscribers has completely plateaued for the last month. So he's plateaued. He never had 6 million. Okay, so he was just lying about 6 million then. That was just him exaggerating. Interesting. He's plateaued completely. And by the way, just for the record, I want to show something. I want to show something because I'm proud of this. Ready? Steven Crowder, D minus. Ready? Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 ba da dun 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 da 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 da. Bum 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 ba da bum 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 bum. Oh, when your grade is better than one of the biggest channels on YouTube, looks like we know who's going down, Crowder. We know who's going down, Crowder. Let's continue, shall we? Listen, that was fun. Let's continue. So they don't, wait, let's get it straight. They don't know what Serbia is. They don't know Russian stereotypes. They think Russians, Italians, and Serbians are all the same people. I love you, Joe Biden, but fuck you.
Dream right
Yes.
here. Gold chain, tracksuit, white BMW.
And they go to the dealer. They're like, hey, can we, maybe with those tires, can we put in, like, nail-in jewels? They're like, well, that wouldn't really work. It's just like having a nail in your tire. But if we never take it out,
Hey, how about the bedazzle? Can you bedazzle the tire?
That's it. Okay, so here's where so a lot of people have. We're going to be talking about this. This is something I'm looking forward to. You might remember that there was a little spat with you guys remember with H3 Ethan Klein a while back.
Oh yes, a little bit.
And he's a YouTube creator. Okay. And he made the comment, I think we've had it on our soundboard.
Mixcapula asks, how do people watch this? They don't. I would be willing to put money on the fact that this motherfucker's shows are just botted to hell. I would be willing to put money on it. I bet this guy has fucking paid view farms out the ass. I would be willing to put money on it.
Yeah. You should do exactly what the CDC tells you, this government agency. You don't even have to think about it.
You don't have to think about it, dude.
Right. And
oh yeah, Nuts. Listen, hey Nuts. I know you've been real fucking salty in chat today, Nuts, but guess what? I only lost by 5 minutes on a 3.5-hour panel. You know people eat this shit up? No, they don't. I have more than 12K. That's just how they are. And anyway, that's the first bet I lost. I won the last one.
So again, the point there was criticizing the idea. I think that's really bad.
Yes.
That's really bad to tell an audience of young, impressionable youth that they shouldn't do their own due diligence.
Right.
Yeah, I lost. Windleby, I lost the debate against counterpoints by 5 minutes. Almost all of them was literally. Yes, it's a long thing. But by the way, both counterpoints and I agreed to give all the winnings to the person who timed it out. And we're doing a timed chess timer debate on Hans's channel next week. So next week I'm going to be debating counterpoints one-on-one with chess timers on Hans's channel. So that's kind of cool. Look, counterpoints irritates the shit out of me a lot. But he's not a complete asshole. He's an asshole on panels, but I think he actually has some, he has a heart. He has a heart. He does. Even though he's a bit of a brash idiot, counterpoints does have a heart, and he has a sense of honor. So, yeah. Did they count chat talk? No, they didn't. I trust that they did a good job. I trust that they did a good job. I didn't feel like I talked more either, but it looks like most of my time was in the first, I'm not kidding you, almost all of my time was on the first subject. Anyway, let's continue.
To actually try and aggregate information and come to an informed, rational decision.
Well, of course, as long as you can back up what you're saying.
Right, yes, as long as you can back up what you're saying. So there were some videos kind of going back and forth, and you guys know I really don't like doing the YouTube drama, the pissing contest. But and from what I understand, he released a portion of this clip yesterday, but not everything.
Oh, of course.
Interesting.
Guess what? We watched the entire debate. We watched the entire debate footage.
Ethan Klein then, and afterward, when I said on air that I would love to have a conversation with him, reached out to me.
Yeah.
To debate.
Okay.
He reached out to me directly on Twitter. But first, let me kind of set some context here too, because there are some ill-conceived notions. Change my mind is very different from a debate. Okay, we've done many change my minds, but I've also done a lot of debates, not even including what I had to do on Fox News and CNN and HLN when I worked there for years. A change my mind, the whole goal to a change my mind, for example, is an anti-debate, where people aren't just trying to score points, where people aren't in a quadrant view where they each have 3 minutes.
It's almost like you say this every single change my mind.
Well, the whole thing is, the point of the change my mind was I used to sit down, we'd have these great conversations at the gym, or I'd have them, at a restaurant, or we'd have them in the studio, and I thought, why can't this go on air?
Raw cope. Remember, everybody, just a real quick fact check on Steven Crowder here. We're going to debunk him. Are you ready? Remember, Change My Mind is the heavily edited show where he sets up a table on a college campus and he finds the college students that are most favorable to him and edits out everyone else. He literally edits out anyone who does well and leaves only the cringe lords. Let's just so you know. And guess what? You can go see it for yourself. You can go see how heavily edited they are, and you can see people who argued him who didn't make the cut talk about it.
And so that's what changed my mind.
We already did.
And that being
Smile
said,
at
it
the
changed my
camera,
mind.
but
We've also had professors sit down, which very admirable because most of them refuse to. It's basically changed my mind is the ones that we do on campus, because about 50% of them are actually not on campus. It's just anywhere in a city where we can get a permit. It's supposed to be done in classrooms.
Right.
That's the point. Yeah. But it's not taking place. So because we've talked about it, radical one-sidedness at college. Okay. Now, on the flip side of that, I've done...
Hey, Steven Crowder, do you think that maybe it doesn't happen in classrooms because people are trying to learn in the classrooms instead of literally pandering to your dumb ass? Is this real? Is this motherfucking real?
Many debates, right, throughout my career. I think we have some thumbnails here so you guys can kind of see. You have mayors, you have actors, you have comedians, you have columnists for the New York Times, you have scientists, you have feminists, you have CNN hosts. Lacey Green is in there. And then, of course, I've also even done these debates, ironically, devil's advocate, where I've argued from the point of the left. against people like Ben Shapiro, against people like Jordan Peterson, Tim Pool, John Stossel. That was fun. He's a little prickly.
Yeah, he's a little prickly.
I see what you're trying to do here with your little character. Give me a break.
Just answer the question, Jim.
So I just wanted to set this so you understand kind of where we've
They got
been.
his name wrong. Isn't his name John Stossel? Why did they say Jim? Oh, yeah, Silent. He talked about that in one of the videos we watched. He's doing a pro-conversion therapy thing. Yeah, I think it's John Stossel, not Jim Stossel. No, he said Jim. Whatever.
This show for a while. And when Ethan Klein reached out to me to have a debate on Twitter, I think we have the screenshots.
Pause it. Fact check. Steven Crowder made a call out on Ethan Klein. And then Ethan Klein reached out. But it was Steven Crowder who did a call out. Just quick fact check there.
Here, right? Yeah, we have the screenshots where he reached out to me and said that he wanted to do a debate, just him and I. Yeah. I said, okay. He said, what will it be? I agreed to the terms of the debate. I said, look, we'll talk about the COVID issue because CDC, that was the initial topic of discussion. We can talk about big tech because now he supports.
Hey, hold on. Wait, let's do another fact check right here. Hey, man, thanks for reaching out. I do appreciate it, really. Anyone who enters the arena has my respect, and I'll be sure that's reflected on air. If you send me your email, I can have Darren reach out to you. That's his dad. Darren is his dad. Reach out to you and set it up. Easiest would probably be to just tape it on Skype either this week or next. So blah, 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 blah. And you pop it into our show unedited. You can use it too if you want to run it unedited, obviously. No tricks, no zags, just you and me. I'll make sure none of my buddies are in the studio to be any kind of distraction. Guess what, though? He didn't do that. Steven had his guys in the studio. He literally broke it first. His guy was in the studio before Sam even showed up. So Steven is debunking himself. Steven is debunking himself. Debunking. Self-debunk. It's like a self-report. He's sussy. He's debunky.
Yeah. CDC, that was the initial topic of discussion. We can talk about big tech because now he supports big tech censorship. Then there were some email. I don't know if you had the emails there. There were some emails that again went back and forth where they said, "Hey, what do you want to do? We'll get on a call. It'll just be you and I. Just you and I, no tricks." Very clear about that, right? Right. Because every time the reason I mention these other debates
also, notice that he's self-reporting right now. First of all, now we have convert. Look at this. Look at this. Look at what's on the screen right now. In case anybody doubted it, Darren Crowder. That's his dad. Darren Crowder is his dad. We now know that his agent and manager is indeed confirmed to be his dad, Darren Crowder. Right here. This guy pictured right here. That's him. That's Darren Crowder. That's his dad. And he self-reported it on his own goddamn show. And by the way, another thing that he's self-reporting on, another thing that's a little sussy, is notice how panicky they are. We never play gotcha with these things, and we would expect the same. Please don't do anything silly. Please, please. Oh my God. Shaking in his fucking boots. Crowder has shown his ass completely and is only making it worse.
So you and I, no tricks. Very clear about that, right? Right. Because every time the reason I mention these other debates is every time we've had a debate with someone, been very straightforward. I disagree with you. This is the topic we're going to cover.
Right. And one of the reasons you say it's just going to be you and I, it's like I'm not going to be sitting over here on my computer trying to pull up something to kind of do a gotcha moment.
Yeah.
Right.
And you've always told me that. Like, hey, if we're debating somebody, you can always come in, let me introduce you and let them know. You're never going to surprise somebody.
Really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Yes, and you've debated
and smile at the
real
camera with the
comedians
tier 2.
that are
Thank
great,
you
like
so
Christopher
very
Titus.
much. Yes. Thank you so
Not
much.
whatever that is.
Well, and to be clear,
fuck Crowder, but what's wrong with working with your family? There's nothing necessarily wrong with working with your family. But remember, Steven Crowder tries to play like he's a big man, but his daddy does everything. And his daddy is the one who told him not to debate Sam Cedar because it's important that they try to maintain a reputation. See, conservatives require a carefully curated public image. They cannot be genuine because real people are weak. Real people, like myself, we have problems. We have failures. But they can't do that because you are not allowed to be weak. You are not allowed to be imperfect if you are a fucking fascist. And yes, I do believe that Steven Crowder, who opened this segment smearing every single European stereotype you can imagine and regularly does blackface, yellowface, and other things, is a fascist. Yeah, I would argue that. I think it's pretty fair. I think that's fair. And if you don't agree with me, by the way, I will substantiate that elsewhere. But I think that that's fair to say. Let's continue.
I would debate Noam Chomsky tomorrow. All he has to say is yes. But he doesn't owe it to me. My kind of general rule is, look, it has to be someone who's an expert in something, someone who's really worthy, or it has to be a comparable audience. Otherwise, you end up debating every Tom, Dick, and Harry. So this was supposed to happen with Ethan Klein. And what I'm about to show you is the unedited master clip of me coming in for a sound check beforehand and the conversation that I had with Ethan. And look, I want you to understand something, too. What you're about to see sort of behind the scenes is very genuine, right? I really did wish him the best with
Here we go. Is he going to show more of his ass? Let's find out.
With his new baby, pregnancy, and his family and his wife. And I really did plan to come on and have this conversation in good faith
yes, he did.
with Ethan. It really wasn't an act.
Let's not forget that his jokes were anti-Semitic dog whistles during the debate. Yeah, that is true.
See how it is with any other debate, and that's what I had hoped would happen here. But I never actually thought it would happen.
Yeah.
And I know you're saying, well, it's easy to go back and Monday morning quarterback that, afterward. But all along, I kind of expected Ethan to be sort of, I wanted him to be a good guy. You try and speak.
Really? When you said 3 times, please don't trick me, please.
People and elevate them to who you want to be. But at a certain point, cowardice is cowardice. And my greatest problem, honestly, here when you're about to watch this is if Sam Cedar who pops up, who's sort of ancillary. Really, the issue is.
Sam Cedar, he's ancillary. You can't even, nobody buys it, dude. We all saw how you freaked out. Oh no, this is a nightmare, Sam Cedar. Oh, but Sam Cedar was ancillary, the guy you've been dodging, the guy who it's obvious in all of your emails that you've been quivering in your boots about. Yeah, that's the ancillary guy. Okay.
Is Ethan's wife, because it's your job to try and beat the cowardice out of your husband, because you're gonna have a little boy, right? That's the thing. When you have a son, you have to make sure that they understand what integrity is. And for me, a man makes an agreement, and a man is good to his word.
Yeah.
This really comes down to an agreement, good to your word. And I know you always have 2 sides, and a claim their side wins, but really, there's only one side that's based on a lie. And I wish it didn't happen, because I really wanted to talk to him about his relationship with Susan Wojcicki and the flip and the support of big tech. Because also keep in mind, too, I had to navigate some murky waters here, because the goal was to remove me from medical misinformation and any conversations about COVID. Ethan has talked about that in the past. So now, without further delay, in its full context, a little bit of a surprise, the debate with Ethan Klein. Yeah, because this mic hasn't been adjusted, guys.
Look, you can see in his own camera. Down here, he's not alone. He lied. He's not alone in the studio. He lied from the get-go. So right here, according to his own rules, oh yeah, Vermin, we're reacting to the cope. Yesterday, we did the whole story. Now we're doing the cope, and this is the funniest shit ever. Holy shit. So 2 liars. No, he broke the rules first. Technically, he was supposed to have nobody with him, and he had 2 of his other chuds with him. We know this with video footage. He had 2 of his chuds with him before Ethan even showed up. I'm covering the studio cam. Whoops. Here, I'll move my cam in frame. Hold on a second. Hold on. Give me a minute. Whoop. Here we go. There we go. We'll go up here. There we go. Much better.
Hold on, let me adjust this, because I have to set it to human height.
I promise you, this is not what it looks like. This is not what it looks like. You do not, no one talks to the camera while they're setting up their stream. That is so fake. No one talks to the camera. Ever. I literally just flop in here and I just am like, okay, fuck, gotta do this. You never talk aloud. This is fake. This is fucking fake. I'm calling it right now. It's fucking fake.
I can see some weird contact thing there.
Was this recorded? Was this fucking recorded post?
Okay. Right. All right, let me check this. Check 1, 2, 3. Good. All right. Okay, you guys are gonna call him and sound check him? Yeah. I bet this guy's gonna do anything he can to avoid actually debating. Yeah. I think he wants to do anything that he possibly can to avoid. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe
Wait, when you want me to admit him into the room, I'll just do that.
Sure. Well, yeah. I'll just say you guys.
See,
do the sound
now
check.
we have confirmation that at least 2 of his guys are in the room with him. This guy is not the 3rd guy, so that means 3 of his chuds are in the room with him. He violated the rule 3 times as much as Ethan did.
Okay, I don't want to sit there and talk with their producer Dan and stuff, but I don't think this guy wants to do this. I wouldn't be surprised if he's probably going to bring someone else on. Who's his producer?
Oh, he's super
a fan of
nervous.
That Cedar character. Yeah, that'd be my bet. But hey, hopefully.
He's actually showing his ass worse. This is more embarrassing. He's proving that he's obsessed with Cedar. Oh my God, more self-reporting.
He mans up. Okay, you can do your sound check.
Alrighty, here we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit right here while you guys. Okay.
All right. Hey guys, can you hear us?
Oh my God. This is embarrassing.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going? You hear us well, or?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you just fine.
Perfect.
You and you?
Yeah, you guys sound good.
Okay, great. Who am I speaking with?
This is producer Tim.
Tim?
Yes.
Hi, Tim. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Are you one of the guys that dresses up in the crowd, or are you not on screen?
I'm running the audio board.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you, okay. So you're not the Peter Pan guy or anything like that.
Peter Pan? No. No. Hold on one second. We'll get Steven here momentarily.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Thank you.
All right, there he is. He's nervously pacing. This makes him look worse. This makes him look worse, by the way. Just so we all know, this makes him look even worse.
Oh.
Did Dave leave food crumbs on this thing? It's like a crescent moon of filth.
Hi, Steven.
Hey, Ethan, how you doing, brother?
Hey, I just want to say on a serious note that I'm glad your wife is okay. I heard you had a little bit of a issue
thanks.
with your wife.
Well, she's pregnant with twins, so
Yeah.
it's like well, by the way, congratulations too. I know you guys are
Thank you.
in the same process. It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
They switch
Can you
and
turn
they
down a
breach.
little bit?
Oh, sorry, am I too loud for you?
No, I just told Dan, our producer, to turn the volume down a little bit. You're good.
Rainbow Otter, thank
Yeah,
you
they
so
switch
very
and
much.
They breach, and so she
They're
actually
rolling around.
Yeah. I mean, at first they said C-section, and then they said,
no.
oh, we might be able to do a natural birth, but they often do C-section. And then they said, oh, yeah. And then they said, no, wait, now the other one's breached. And the boy is just a dick. He just will not stop kicking the other one. It's like I always say it's like a junior suite apartment. He keeps kicking the girl. And so then the girl wakes up. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
So how far in is she?
She's due late July, early August.
Oh, wow. That's coming right up.
Yeah. And I've got a big surgery July 1st. So I'm trying to get everything done in a hurry.
Is that your first?
It is.
Yeah,
wow. It is. Yeah, we talked about it on the show quite a bit. My wife had a basic operation for well, I won't talk about it. She probably won't. But basically, then she woke up with something called GBS. So we it wasn't really fertility issues. It was a physical issue. And GBS actually paralyzes you from the waist down. So
that's what she was experiencing?
Yeah, when she came out, just because they
Holy
put her under anesthesia. And so it's interesting. Like, I'm like a pro-vaxxer, generally speaking, but she can't even get a flu shot. It's one of the few conditions because of the GBS. It's like a neurological condition where she has to be careful with any vaccine. So it's just been a weird navigation.
I don't know what
this
they
is your
censored.
second, right?
Yeah, this is gonna be our second. So we've been through it.
Yeah.
But and it's just one. It was supposed to be 3, but the one child cannibalized everyone, and he has gained their energies to become the ultimate human being.
I feel like that's what happens with the Olsen twins. I'm convinced that one of them is evil,
And
one of them ate the third one.
Yeah, something happened there. Well, it seems like whenever you see them in pictures, there's one who's more disturbing. But
maybe
what
you're
the
right.
fuck, dude? But all right, man. Well, I appreciate you coming on and doing this, and doing this. A lot of people don't, so just talking, avoiding kind of the social media pissing contest drama. So yeah, are you ready to go?
So I just want to make one clarification. So, in terms of, we're both going to record it, and then we can use it wherever we want, on your show, on my show, whatever, right?
Yeah.
That's
you
the
can.
idea? Okay.
Yeah, and we can send you the file if we want, because we have the master file of everything. So.
Yeah, I think we're good, right, Dan? We're recording it on our end.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we've never used Zoom either. We did you ever get sold on that Skype TX box? Remember when that came out?
Oh no, I've always had such a pain with Skype that
Here we go.
Zoom's always been really good. So.
Well, the Skype TX box is like from New Tech, I think, and they sold us on that. They said this is what Jimmy Kimmel uses and all these people. And
Skype?
Well,
Really?
Skype TX. It's like a box that's like, it's almost like, remember the
It's
Comrex
good?
boxes? No, it sucks. So what, what we've had to do is we just have Mac Minis set up, and Skype has played well with those, but not the exclusively designed Skype TX box that we paid whatever
Got
premium
it.
for.
Yeah,
so.
Skype. I don't trust Skype. Skype has always sucked.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll just.
Okay, so we're gonna record it, and then the topics are just like we said about authority with the vaccine, and there was something else you mentioned. I don't know how on.
Well,
topic
I just
you wanna
thought,
keep it.
yeah, however you want to do it. I thought that since that was kind of the subject that that got
makes
us
sense.
into a tiff, that we could
What
talk
the-
about sort of the CDC, sort of medical authorities, and you
Yeah.
can tell me where you disagree with me, and then also kind of big tech, because that ties in, with the CDC
Yeah.
and World Health Organization. And
Okay.
I'll just I'll introduce it to my I have a little bit of a different audience, so let them know kind of who you are, what's going on, and if you want to do the same, that's fine. But
Yeah, of course, we'll let them know.
all right, I
Okay.
will go. And
all right,
I'll give you a countdown, and then I'll.
You can hear
3.
him desperately breathing. Listen, you can literally hear the gasping. Just listen to this part once again. Listen to Steven Crowder's breathing. Sorry to do like some fucking body language analysis, but oh my god.
All right.
Okay.
I will go. And
all right.
I'll give you a countdown, and then I'll 3.
Dude's nervous
2.
as fuck.
All right. Okay. I'm really glad to have my next guest on the show, and I've always said this. I always respect people who enter into the arena. And we've had a lot of debates on this show, which is different from like a Change My Mind, where we sit down and have conversations. But my old Brazilian jiu-jitsu coach always said, if you come a switch, we go switch. You go spicy, we're going to do a little spicy. So we always try and keep it as respectful as possible. And I really do appreciate the guy making the time, because a lot of people has a huge YouTube channel, several YouTube channels, one of the OGs. A lot of people watch him. You know him, some of you like him, some of you don't. Same can be said for me. Ethan Klein from H3H3. Ethan, thanks, man, for making the time.
You're very welcome, and I just want to say, I know you called me. You said that I would be a layup.
I think I used something like that. Yeah.
And I think you're right, because I don't think I'm a very good debater. I think you know that. So I didn't want to make it too easy
Look at how nervous
for
he is.
you.
Wait a minute. Just watch this again. Watch this raw video. Watch how he's moving, and you tell me this isn't the look of a man who is scared. Look.
I think you know that. So I didn't want to make it too easy for you.
Literally.
Oh, okay.
So I've prepared.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So what we
So
were going to
Dan,
talk
whenever you're
about
ready.
is the initial quote that happened. I think
He
he's looking
knows.
up there. The initial quote that kind of was turned into a little bit of a meme, which wasn't intentional, and was you saying you don't even have to think about it regarding the CDC. And I disagree with that. I think people should think about it. I believe. And we talked about this through Playful Ribbing, and an aggregation of medical authorities and scientific voices to make an informed and rational decision. So where do you think that I'm wrong on that?
Stephen, do you know that the Spartans are like practice man love with children?
Oh, geez. Okay, so this is what's going to happen. What did I tell you? He was going to do anything he could to avoid. Oh, there he is. Oh no, Sam Cedar. What a fucking nightmare.
Thank you, Stephen.
I had no idea this was going to happen. I thought Ethan was a stand-up guy. This is where we are. Yeah,
well,
I told Dave.
He
remember
looks worse. He sounds worse in this. He sounds even more scared than in the edited version. Hello, Lost Sue. He's like, unironically, he sounds way worse. His voice is quite literally quivering.
I told you. I said this is. I guarantee you, he's going to do anything he can to avoid the debate.
Well, I just think he believes that he should debate you.
No, he doesn't. He just takes advantage of women with mental health issues. Ethan Klein doesn't stand up and do his own fighting.
I gotta say,
it's just hilarious. Let's bring on FM.
That you would do anything to avoid talking to me. I think the point.
Does that include Joe Rogan?
Yeah, Joe Rogan and Dave Rubin and Jordan Peterson and Noam Chomsky and Sam Harris. Everyone's been avoiding.
And not just attempting to get your audience by jumping in.
Well, I debated with Charlie Kirk. Stephen, I mean, it's about issues.
It's about issues,
talk about those issues.
That's what you're doing here.
Some valid points.
You're so clever. I had no idea that you were taking your show off early last time, coming in today with your pig pen peanuts eyes.
I wish every...
You take those off for the velveteen butt.
And remember, Steven already had his guys on. He lied. Steven lied first.
They're just
You must
black
have been very
eyes,
worried
aren't they?
about
Like
this, Stephen. I don't know
no
why.
one's worried
No,
about
come on,
it. It's
Sam.
why I didn't want to do it.
Well, let's
Sam, come on. Just I'll tell you what. I have a general. I have a general rule.
This is a great
I don't start a debate based with people on a lie. And how about you get
sabotaging?
How about you get to a 30th of the audience share?
Howard. Stephen, show yourself.
30th of the audience.
Ethan, you should show yourself.
Ethan, how can you respect yourself as a man,
believe
brother?
in something so strongly that you're not willing to debate.
Stop showing your little leprechaun.
Right. Hey, Ethan, come on, Ethan. Why do you have to bring on a guy who has a 30th of the viewership of yourself?
Saddest thing I've ever heard. So you have a guy with less viewers to come on to debate.
Yeah, they literally lowered his voice. You can hear the difference between the original and this version. They lowered Sam's voice.
Because you can't.
Well,
why don't you get...
Apparently he had to think about it, bro.
If I'm a
yeah, he had
layup
to think
and not
about
a debater,
Well, look, you're the one who
you're the one who got
personal.
You're the one that got angry about it.
Look,
the debate.
hold on a second. All right, hold on a second. Let me hear what Pigpen has to say here really quick.
Fair enough.
But Ethan, look, I don't. Hold on a second, Ethan. This is because initially I came on here to talk with Ethan. Ethan, come on, man. Look, the same reason that I haven't ever had a conversation with Sam Cedars, the same reason that Joe Rogan, Sam Harris, Brett Weinstein, Dave Rubin, Ben Shapiro don't owe him anything. It's based on a lie, Ethan. Just like you claiming my booker reached out to you, Ethan, when you know that's not true.
What's the lie?
There's no one ducking you, Sam.
Why
I've
are you
never.
so afraid?
Sam. I can call out Mike Tyson. It doesn't mean that I'm ducking him.
You are so worried.
Why do you feel that? Why do you feel that anyone, Sam? Why do you feel that anyone owes you airtime when you have a 40th of the audience and you've been doing the show for 10 times as long?
Airtime. I think that Ethan has just given it to me.
Right.
I didn't ask him for it.
Right. No, you've been begging for it for a long time with everyone bigger than yourself.
Yeah, he found
He can't build an audience, and so what happens is he uploads 15 times more, has less than a 50th of the audience.
Well, that's why he wants to debate you, is so he can build his audience.
Sam, come on.
Your audience cares that I only have 1 million subscribers and you have what, 6 or 7 million subscribers?
Let me answer. Can I answer your question? Can I answer your question? Do you want me to answer your question? My audience would say Sam who? Just like Joe Rogan's audience and Ben Shapiro's and Dave Rubin. Now they all know who you are because you had to shoehorn yourself into another coward show.
College students every day that you do
Why are we
Hold on a second. This is another lie. Let me clarify, Sam. The Change My Mind, everyone knows on the show, right? We've had professors on the...
How did you know I ended my show early last week, Stephen?
Because you're an idiot. And half of your staff doesn't like you.
Because I'm a diehard fan.
Yes, it's because he's a diehard fan. I had heard of you, but I just met you. Congratulations, Sam Cedars fan.
And Stephen have a conversation.
Well, right now, every time I try and talk, you're interrupting, Sam. Right now, I'm trying to talk with you. You're interrupting, Sam.
You bombarded the show today.
You bombarded my show under a false pretense. You claimed that just like you claimed that I ducked a debate with you under a false pretense. Have I ever?
That is what the Politicon people told me.
Is that what they told you? So you're just lazy with your research?
And if big tech is...
You continue with the lie. You need to research and say, did Stephen ever accept... Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you. Hey, whoa. Sam, sweetheart. Sam, fake stand-up comic who we can't find any footage about online. Let me finish.
I'm not a stand-up comic.
Oh, you're not? Okay, that makes sense because everything that I've seen is incredibly unfunny and unentertaining, which may explain the audience numbers.
Irony alert, Stephen.
Comedian. Sam, can I answer your question? Samuel, can I answer your question?
God, he looks even worse.
So you have gone on, you've done the same thing with other comics. Everyone has a bigger audience.
He looks worse than in the original. God, H3 was nice to Steven. He looks worse in this. Like, unironically looks worse.
I want to speak with Steven Crowder. You believe that at some point there was some acceptance? When have I ever done a Politicon? Ever? When have I, as a matter of fact, in the last decade, I haven't done a single political conference. I hosted CPAC for 4 years and stopped because they suck. They don't pay and they're full of losers. And you've been clamoring for it, and it's a lie.
Gavin told me that you dropped out of doing his show because
this is just hearsay and gossip.
How can he say
I've never met more of a woman.
Career when he wants to keep debating?
I don't know.
Let's talk about any of it.
All right. Okay.
Let's talk about the
issue. So,
issue,
Ethan, do you want to have a conversation, Ethan?
About the vaccine?
Ethan, do you want to have a conversation? You're going to hide.
You felt so strongly about it. So why are you hiding behind Sam Cedar?
Oh, no.
Have a conversation
Sam are aligned. I'm
with
not
him.
hiding.
Well, you're just a liar,
so you're a
Ethan.
liar.
Because remember we said, hold on a second.
Debate.
Yeah.
It sort of feels like you guys are the ones who are hiding.
Really? Hiding? No. This is actually...
Who snuck in on you?
Who's the guy who never appears on stage, never does a live show,
but is
never even allows a shadow of comedy to be perceived on his program? It's just hiding.
Right.
Everything we do is out in the open. H3, you know
Steven, you're wearing
that we
a holster.
agreed.
So what?
Hold on a second. Yeah? So? I want to normalize responsible gun ownership. Is that your debate? No wonder you had to bring in a hack for you.
You want to call it a...
Crying out loud. That was his debate strategy.
Should we write it for you?
You have a holster, bro. You have a holster as he takes advantage.
Remember, they claimed this was unedited master footage, but there's been 2 separate censorings of this footage. This is not unedited, by the way.
Advantage of mentally ill women for a show that just...
Another self-report.
Dwindling. All right. Okay. All right, Sam. You got it. You got it. I hope you have a wonderful highlight reel. Hope you enjoy Politicon.
Hold on. Let me just make
Hope you enjoy Politicon, Ethan. We'll release the private messages.
You take it easy.
All right. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. It's adorable. Hey, Sam. One thing before I go. Can you take off your glasses? One thing before I go. Can you take off your glasses?
We just want to see.
I just want to see if you take them off. If you have the Velveteen Rabbit buttons. That's the only thing I'm curious about. It's the only interesting part about it.
Or if there's a soul.
Just take off the glasses. Don't hide behind the glasses, Sam.
Don't say let's debate, Ethan.
So apparently this is an anti-Semitism thing. So I didn't get this joke at first. I think partially because it's botched, but the joke is that he has tiny, beady, soulless eyes because he's Jewish. That's what the joke is. Yeah, that's what the joke is. I found that out later. I didn't know that was a thing. I mean, they said the soul thing, but the beady eyes I didn't get.
Lost that up.
Ethan's lost the debate. All right, this is sad. This is why we don't.
Ethan, shut up.
All right, good. You guys are good. Thank you. Appreciate it. Won't even take off the glasses. All right, yeah, you can give it the X. This is. I knew it. The guy just thought.
Was that all right?
The guy thought that. No, we're still going. The guy thought that we had no. I mean, we have the master. Black, can you put on your microphone?
Yeah. Is he still on?
We have the No, I cut him off. We have the master file. We knew.
Yeah.
And this is exactly what happens. Like someone like a Sam Cedar who just...
He didn't even wait.
He never lets you speak.
I like how he goes, your little leprechaun co-host, because he's still mad that I said he looked like a transgender Wayne and Garth. You know that's just been eating at him for the last month.
Sorry, what?
Well, you know, and...
Wayne. I like how he goes, your little leprechaun co-host, because he's still mad that I said he looked like a transgender Wayne and Garth. You know that's just been...
Wayne and who? Who? A transgender what? Wayne and Garth? What? Is it supposed to be Wayne's? But that doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense.
been eating at him for the last month.
Well, you know,
Wayne's
and this is the
World?
thing too, is we don't do debates based on a lie. Like I can call out Mike Tyson, I can call out Evander. It doesn't mean anything, right?
Yeah.
And so when someone says, "Hey, you said you would do this," and you just admitted that, of course, there's no proof of that. Well, I heard this from so and so. Yeah, but there's no evidence. We'll bring up. We can bring up here the direct messages with. I hate to do this, but with Ethan, it was, "Hey, we'll talk, you and I, man to man. No one else will come in."
I'll make sure none of my buddies are in the studio. And yet, remember, right here, you can see it on the screen. He showed this twice. I'll make sure none of my buddies are in the studio. That is not true. He started his show with 3 of his buddies in the studio. Steven Crowder confirmed himself that he was the first one to violate the rules. So not only is he a giant coward, but also he's an idiot and a liar. Coward, idiot, liar.
Hey, if I have my phone, I can take a picture right here. There's no prompter. It's just him on a call, and he's terrified. I don't know how someone like that can live their life as a man.
Well, he just also talked very cordially to you about family.
Oh, yeah.
But what I really hate about that is then he
This is
immediately pulled it,
cope.
which shows no character,
Raw
no class, a
cope.
complete manipulation.
Raw cope.
Well, look,
But
he
here's
has
the-
a show that's dwindling. No one cares about it.
Cope.
So then he wants the drama, and I actually want to have a conversation. But I'm not going to have a conversation. Here's my cutoff. A general, serious rule.
Yeah.
1/20th of the audience. Otherwise, I have no time in the day, and I'm debating every Twitter egg.
Well,
Sam has 1/5 of the audience. Lying yet again. Lying Steven Crowder, lying yet again. So he says his cutoff is 1/20th. Not only is that a lie, he's just, this entire thing has been lies and cope. Lie, lie, and lie.
Right, but here's my point of how you win something very, very easily. Your whole point is you're talking about a that you have questions about.
Right.
He claims that something you don't even have to think about. That's a bold statement to make. So when you go to challenge him on that, his side has to explain why he feels that way. So he sneaks in another guy because he doesn't feel
You have
that
a holster, bro.
Oh, yeah, 99
He's bought
subs.
and paid for.
You have a holster, bro.
That was his argument.
Let me show you how to use it.
You don't have to think about it, dude.
And he's and this
what
is
an
here's the thing. I was really curious too, and then we'll go back to the show, I guess. I was really curious from someone like H3H3, who, well, you know, Quarter Black, you used to watch
Yes,
him.
Sam Cedar will benefit from this.
Made his
Good.
bones. I mean, he has $15 million worth of real estate in Los Angeles. He made it all with anti-social justice warrior content, you know, triggering feminists, snowflakes. And not only that, but he was more aggressive than me. If you go back and watch, he talked about how he was demonetized.
Yeah, it was
you
pretty
know,
aggressive.
He used the word like
A
50
lot.
times. And
Like
with
a lot.
context just said, I just love saying the word which, you know, it's not really couched in a joke. It was just him saying it.
Can you get millions of dollars for that?
But what he
still?
said, and, he was,
Apparently, yeah.
and I remember him back in the day, and I used to, I didn't really like his content, but I remember I supported him where he said, hey, YouTube should actually find a way to monetize my content that's edgier and older, because networks would be lining out the door for older male content. So he was actually more aggressive in fighting the corporate censorship than me. And then one meeting with Susan Wojcicki, and he brags on his show about how he has the YouTube VP on text, on speed dial, and all of a sudden he's saying, all lives matter is something that people shouldn't be allowed to say. That our attack on him is bordering on medical misinformation.
Oh, from the
people should be
episode?
deplatformed. I don't understand. People change their mind. I'm really curious, though, when you see someone who makes their entire living, who builds up their brand and their empire on anti-wokeness, on anti-corporate censorship.
I'm just really worried. Listen, you know what? It's really funny. For all of the hate and all of the homophobia and all of the sexism, Steven Crowder is such a fairy. Holy shit, he really is. He shits on gay people all the time, but oh my god, he's such a fairy. You could be free, Steven. You could be free. You could live a better life.
Who then does a 180 and supports it at every turn. And I thought we would have had a good opportunity to discuss that, specifically Ethan and myself, not Sam Cedar, because, you know, Ethan was the one who said we should go with the CDC and World Health Organization.
He was the one that had the argument.
Those are the big tech guidelines.
Ethan didn't debate you for 8 seconds.
No, he was immediately
went
like,
immediately to
anybody,
this,
quick.
to Sam Cedar.
Whatever. You know, all right.
Well, I gotta be honest, I had never heard of till now. Not that it matters if you've heard of anybody, but the only thing I've ever
I heard of him because of the fact that he started, Trolls with a Lie. That
I thought he was Seth Simmons, that guy who who makes bird calls and said Norm Macdonald wasn't. I swear to God, that's who I thought it was.
The Goodyear guy.
Yeah, the guy he got my friend Shane kicked off of SNL.
Oh,
yeah, that guy.
guy.
Yeah. That's who I thought it was. I mean, granted, it's kind of him, but it's a different person. I just think it's
honestly, I feel like it's it is
Again,
kind of
drunk.
sad.
Yeah.
It is kind of sad.
Well, here's an idea. Maybe just take the joke that we turned it into a soundbite.
Yeah.
Stop being so pissed off.
Well, I think there are going to be quite a few more sound bites of Ethan on the soundboard. So
Yeah, maybe so.
Let's continue on with the kind of show that someone like H3 would never be capable of doing. Not only just that, remember, we provide references for you. So on with the show. And now we're back to live. It's like a time lapse.
Whoa. Oh my gosh.
So there you go. I think Gerald, that was your first time.
That was
watching it.
I had to do the unenviable task of watching their version of events yesterday, and I don't.
We've seen it. Hey, what was cut out? Can anybody tell me what was cut out of the full version that we watched yesterday? Nothing. There was nothing. Except for the angles, Steven's camera angles. That's it. There was nothing cut out. Nothing. He actually made himself look worse by showing the stuff earlier on. That's actually hilarious.
I don't know if they did any screwing around with audio or anything, but when I watched it, I couldn't hear you guys very well. When I watched this one, I could hear you.
There was definitely screwing around with audio.
Yeah,
Well, maybe because they were in their studio, so it's
maybe,
a little better,
there's a number of different.
Well, I could also I could never see him or really hear him aside from that.
That's true.
They weren't a
That
gun
was
holster.
not obvious, right? So the whole time I was thinking that you could
You
see.
got a gun holster, bro.
You could see him,
You got a gun
and what
holster.
they were basically doing.
You got
was
hair,
doing
bro.
the switching behind the scenes so that they could put Ethan back on,
Right.
and make it look like they were going back and forth. So just to be clear, everybody out there, Ethan was on there for what you saw, and then it was Sam Cedar for what, a little bit of time before you even acknowledged his presence.
Well, there was a lag, there was delay, and all this stuff.
So
look, this is what.
Mass cope. This is cringe level cope.
Hey, and you guys can comment below. This is the issue. Is just I just don't want to have a debate based on a lie. You know what I mean? Like going around saying, "Oh, his booker reached out to us as H3." Well, no. Or "Oh, Stephen did the political." No. It's I've never wanted to do those things. And this whole thing, I think Sam Cedar, they were just saying we had this scheduled. No, it was me and Ethan. And Ethan just, the biggest cell phone, honestly, is that Ethan just been, "I'm an idiot, bro. I can't debate." It's like, yeah, but you reached out to me to debate.
Yeah, bro.
Your whole thing was a lie. I mean, for you to take that same part would be basically somebody going up and interviewing the streaker at a soccer match who's just like, "Please, somebody look at me.
Attention,
I want
attention."
attention." Right? That's exactly what it was. But he made a point. He said, "Hey, I've got 1 million subscribers. I mean, what does that mean?"
Well,
and I did some research, and I was like, okay, well, 1 million's 1 million more than I have, so fine, we'll take a look at it. It's not what we do, but fine. He has 3% of the viewership with 17 times the amount of uploads. So just to give you perspective, 3% of the viewership. So it's not like he's got 1 million people watching his videos.
The viewership, these are really vague numbers. Shall we do a fact check? Shall we? Let's take a look. Let's do a quick fact check. We always love to do that. All right, here we go. Live fact checking. Here we go. So, we've got the majority report with Sam Cedar. 1.11 million subscribers. Okay? Stephen Crowder. Here we go.
Elizabeth Warren had a proposal.
$5.49 million. 5.49 million subscribers. Okay? So let's do a quick calculation. Let me just get my calculator here. Hold on a second. Let's do this. I'm not a math whiz. Let's see what we can do. So if we divide 1.11 divided by 5.49, that's 20%. That's 20%. Not 3%. That's 20%. Look. That's 20%, everybody. I'm sorry. That's 20%. That's not 3%, my dude. just literally incapable of telling the truth. Just they're actually incapable of telling the truth.
By the time we have this one come out tomorrow, maybe a million and a half views.
And that's not the only thing. I want to be clear. Like, I know I've debated people who are professors, people who are experts, or it's got to be an audience that's somewhat comparable. Otherwise, every single Tom, Dick, and Harry and Twitter egg would be taken. You know, I think a general rule is, and I'm thinking of being generous, like I said, a 20th.
There you go.
Of the audience, just because, look, I have a wife with twins. There's not so much time in the day.
What about 20%? What about a fifth? Fucking coward.
Exactly.
But it does take time.
Everybody wants a shot at the champ.
Well, yeah, and I certainly wouldn't say champ, but it doesn't even really require, a journeyman.
Well,
for
you
someone
do
like Ethan.
Well,
and the saddest part about this is that is it just me, or did Ethan just
no?
you said
Everybody
you said
wants
a
a
layup?
shot at
Let
the
me
champ.
prove it.
Let me confirm right now.
Shot at the champ.
And the only thing that they have
Shot
is
at the
like, you
champ.
didn't expect that I was going to bring in someone else.
Champ.
Okay.
Well,
that's exactly what I expected. Only because the only thing that can be expected of someone like, and this happens with a lot of people on the left, is just cowardice, is just lies. We've had this happen in the past with debates where people set a time and then don't show up, and then they get, and that's just why we don't do it all that much. I'd like to do them live. Like I said, I would love to have someone like Noam Chomsky on the show.
Yeah,
I would have back in the day someone like a Hitchens, people who are actually going to sit down and have conversations and who are experts.
Right, because debates like
Hitchens. Okay, dude.
This other guy wants to do are basically just interrupting you and who has the best one-liner in the moment. That's not how you put your viewpoints out there. That's how you try to score points and try to get viewers. By the way, I love that the entire time that they were talking about this, they're like, oh yeah, he's just trying, it's just clickbait. He's just throwing stuff out for clickbait. Sam, your entire gig is clickbait.
Sorry. One-liners. Do we want to go back to the Russian stuff? Do we want to go back to the Russian impression? Do we want to cut back real quick to the Russian thing? Yes, right, Nervosa, exactly. Oh, do we have this one? Yes, this is the one. This is the challenge. That's right. See? This is the one. Put up or shut up. Crowder challenge. I remember when this happened. Crowder challenged H3H3. All that H3H3 did was talk about Steven Crowder. They didn't challenge him. Good to see you, White Nervosa. I hope you're doing well. Much love to you. Yeah, the Russian part. Remember that, everybody?
Challenging people that have audiences multiple times higher than yours. Now that we looked at the 3% viewership rate you have,
which is a lie. We just verified that and fact checked that on air. It is 20%.
Even worse, and nobody is taking. You're like the girl that just stalks a guy. Nobody wants to date that person.
No. That's not fair. It's like a girl who stalks like 10 guys.
Yeah.
That's like rogue.
That's true. It's not exclusive.
Sam Teeter, I understand. He's trying to. I understand what he's trying to do.
Yeah, but he's got it. When he gets caught on it, he has to.
But I can't blame him. He's sort of chosen his path, and this is what he does.
Right.
I was really hoping for better from Ethan. You know this. That anytime I've had someone on the show who I disagree with, I let them know beforehand, hey, just so you know, I disagree with you, because I've had journalists in the past, whether it's a New York Times write-up or Bloomberg, saying like, no, it's unbiased. Look, be left, be right, just don't lie to me.
Right.
You can't find a single person on the left who we listed among the debate who said like, oh, I didn't know.
Right.
I had no idea what I was walking into.
Well, and you were so nice to Ethan, and you kind of set it up like, hey, man, look, I disagree with you on these things. Here's what we're going to talk about. I'm not. There's no gotcha moments, nothing like that. And then immediately, like zero character, Ethan shows up.
Well, and you guys can comment and let me know what you think. At what point do you owe someone a long form conversation?
Okay, we've seen enough of this. Okay, all right. So now we've seen Crowder. Let's see what the quartering has to say. Let's see what the quartering has to say about it. This is just pure cope, but I want to see what cooperative cope looks like. I want to see what happens when somebody else is desperately trying to cope for Crowder. Let's do it. Let's see what the quivering's up to.
I was going to bring in someone else. Okay.
Well,
that's exactly what I expected. I bet this guy's going to do anything he can to avoid actually debating. I don't think this guy wants to do this. I wouldn't be surprised if he's probably going to bring someone else on who's his producer, like a fan of that Cedar character. Oh no, Sam Cedar. Oh my.
I don't know who Sam Cedar is. Remember they said, oh, I don't even know who Sam Cedar is. I don't know who Sam Cedar is. I don't know who Sam Cedar is. Uh-oh. They self-reported. Steven Crowder blew himself the fuck out with this.
God, we f***ing nailed him. It's
You're very welcome, and I just want to say, I know you called me, you said that I would be a layup.
What?
Yes, I do.
I think I use something like that. Yeah, you're right.
Absolutely. I always welcome fan art, of course.
Crowder had the opportunity to debate this with somebody who is serious about it and wanted to debate with him. I did nothing but, approach this with a respectful manner.
Wait a minute.
I did nothing but, approach this with a respectful manner.
Flashback. Oh, there he is. Oh no, Sam Cedar. What a f***ing nightmare.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I had no idea this was going to happen. I thought Ethan was a stand-up guy. This is where we are. Yeah, I told Dave, remember
I did nothing.
This is unironically the cringiest cope I think I've ever seen.
But, approach this with a respectful manner.
Voy a la playa, ya subió la marea.
Really, the issue is Ethan's wife, because it's your job to try and beat the cowardice out of your husband, because you're gonna have a little boy.
Well, on the scale of disappointing encounters, I suppose it would depend where your allegiances lied. If you're a Ethan Klein fan, you think it was an epic troll and he totally pwned, cope, and seethe rightoids. If you're a fan of
I know.
Steven Crowder,
I know why Nervosa
you
is so
probably are
sad.
questioning just how Ethan Klein can call Steven Crowder a coward after lying to his face, asking him to debate one-on-one, agreeing to no shenanigans, and then doing just that. The only winner here, obviously, is Sam Cedar, gaining about 30,000 subscribers.
You heard it here, folks. The quartering determines that Sam Cedar was the winner. Absolutely true. All right, base the quartering. Didn't think you were going to come out in favor of Sam Cedar. But let's hear that again, folks. Shall we listen again?
Obviously is Sam Cedar, gaining about 30.
Let's hear that again. I got to go a little further back.
And then doing just that. The only winner here, obviously, is Sam Cedar.
True!
Gaining about 30,000 subscribers overnight on what appears to be a mostly dead YouTube channel. If you're a fan of good debate, you didn't get any of that. You got mostly personal pot shots from both parties and a breach of a gentleman's agreement from Ethan Klein, something I'm surprised anyone thought he would follow through with.
I'm sorry. Hold on a second. A gentleman's agreement. I'm sorry. Listen, look. I've been a fan of H3H3 for a while, but I just want to remind everyone. Can we just remind that this is Ethan is a comedian, okay? Let's just zoom in and let's remember exactly what's going on here.
He goes, well, it's not exactly gay porno, but it's pretty much as close as you can get without actually having a man put his penis in your butt.
How well does it pay, they ask. And he says, exactly as much as it costs to buy this car. I have $0 in my bank account. You know the curses, Ela?
A gentleman's agreement with internet jokester, goofster, and gagster, H3H3.
Wow. This is cool.
Okay.
Anyway,
all right.
yeah. So there you go. There we go. Let's get back to it.
Ultimately, this is a failure from Jump Street. I don't want to hear cope and seethe from the left about how Ethan Klein totally duped Steven Crowder, because this is just a regurgitation of the ends justified the means. Ultimately, what you have here, my friends, is Ethan Klein being
almost
a
guaranteed,
slime ball.
yeah, boy.
And people on the left celebrating it because they don't like Steven Crowder. It's disingenuous at best, pathetic by my definition. And I'm going to show you exactly what I mean. When you look at, these are the actual DMs, okay? Let me be very clear.
Yeah, this guy's drunk.
Ethan Klein reached out and asked Steven Crowder for his time. Hey,
Wrong.
Steven.
Incorrect. Thank you very much to... wait, where'd it go here? Here we go. Here we go. Let's go back. Let's watch it again. Just one more time. Let's do it here.
Issues. An even playing field, no editing. You and I can talk about it. It is appointed to a man once to be invited on this show. Gerald knows this policy as well. You'll get this invitation once. If you decline, and everyone now knows that you will, you can keep talking about me if you want, but I will never address you again because I have no interest in going back and forth with the kind of hackery that takes place there.
So what you just watched right there was Steven Crowder formally challenging Ethan to a debate. This is Ethan responding. This is Ethan responding. And this idiot, this thumb-headed moron, is so devoted to huffing Steven Crowder's cope fumes that he's willing to join in on the lie.
I'm down to debate. It could be fun, maybe about the coof. Since the Dr. Fauci says mask thing started this all, I'm open though. Let me know how you want to do it. So to be clear, Ethan reached out, asked Steven to debate, in my opinion, either the entire time lying the entire time, which makes him a coward and pathetic, or once Steven Crowder agreed, quickly finding a substitute, which is even worse. Steven replies, hey man, thanks for reaching out. Again, Ethan Klein asked for this. I do appreciate it, really. Anyone who enters the arena has my respect, and I'll be sure that's reflected on air. If you send your email, I can have Darren reach out and set it up. Easiest would probably be just to tape it on Skype either this week or next, based on some travel stuff. You can use it too, the clips, if you want to run it unedited, obviously. No tricks, no zags, just you and me. Again, Ethan Klein agreeing, just you and me. I'll make sure none of my buddies are in the studio to be any kind of distraction. We could talk about the disagreement that we fundamentally had initially on trusting authoritative sources to be what degree. It's very clear to me that Steven Crowder's being polite, and I believe strongly that he thought Ethan was going to come on in good faith. Ethan replies, yeah, those are good topics. Could we do one debate on our show and one on yours? Meaning, would you come on H3? Yeah, your producer, though. He can email my guy, Dan. Gives Dan his email. He's my producer. They can work out the times. Oh, I see. We'll have one debate we can both use. That's cool. I'm down for that. Sounds good. Which means, of course, he's saying, like, okay, now we can both use the same clips. And then he goes on to show the actual emails that they exchanged.
When Steven Crowder
go back to
is
that.
the one getting embarrassed this week and not you.
So you see,
when it's Steven
Ethan
Crowder
is the one that reached out. So as far as anything that happened,
literally
anything that happened past the deception,
you okay, dude?
Is null and void.
Holy shit, dude.
Ed Cedar. I don't know who this Sam Cedar guy is. I know he made an uncouth joke a million years ago that got him fired from his job. It was clearly a joke. Not exactly a joke I think is funny, but it was definitely a joke, and I don't think he deserved to be fired for it. I don't know anything about him. What I do know is this is a guy that has hounded people like Joe Rogan, Sam Harris, Dave Rubin, Ben Shapiro, and Steven Crowder, all to go on their shows, and he has been declined by all of them. I don't know what their individual reasons are, but it must be something. I mean, Joe Rogan isn't exactly afraid of bringing people on his show. Dave Rubin, I'm not sure. Sam Harris, Ben Shapiro. Again, these are a lot of people declining their platforms to somebody.
Oh, yeah, he's all over the place.
So I'm curious why that is.
Guy's drunk as
now,
fuck.
One explanation for this, a lot of
back, Shano.
Cope and Seethe crowds are saying, oh, yeah, he's afraid. Let me explain how this actually works. It is a dynamic that isn't probably readily explained in a lot of these. So you get a guy like Sam Cedar. I'm not familiar with his content, only just got brought up to me. And so what I've learned from him about him is he's very similar to many of the ambulance chasers that follow my channel. There's about 3 or 4 of them that have maybe 30 or 40 videos on me. I have no problem with the existence of these videos. That's why I've never flagged any of them down. That's why I've never claimed any of them. But their obsession is legendary. Now, hey, I've got no room to talk with 100 videos about Brie Larson. That's okay. However, when somebody is constantly pestering you, hey man, hey, want to debate? Cope and seethe, cope and seethe. What, are you afraid? You afraid? Eventually, the human nature as a creator is simply to say, nah, dude, I don't have any time for you. You clearly are desperate for attention. I don't want to give it to you. So, you know, this is probably why people don't give Sam Seder a platform. If there's some unknown reason that I don't know, okay. But I'm guessing he's no different than, you know, channels that make numerous videos on me, desperate for my attention. Hey, I'll tell you what, if Brie Larson agreed to have me on her channel, I'd go too. So I understand how the game is played. Putting my channel name in their much smaller channels' video titles is really important to them. And then it was important to me to do the same thing when my channel was smaller. And to put H3 and Steven Crowder in the title of this video is helpful for me as well. So I understand how the game is played, but that doesn't change how human nature is. And human nature says that if somebody's annoying,
I'm sorry, can I catch this again?
And then it was important to me to do the same thing when my channel was smaller. And to put H3 and Steven Crowder in the title of this video is helpful for me as well. So I understand how the game is played, but that doesn't change how human nature is. And human nature says that if somebody's annoying the crap out of you, you generally don't want to spend time with them. But what a lot of these leftoids think is, that's a total W, cope and seethe, you're totally afraid, why are you running, bro? It's just, you know, you annoyed somebody to a point where they don't want to give you the time of day.
What is going on?
And let's be honest here,
chat?
a lot of people also getting upset about Crowder's comments about, you know, Sam's channel being much smaller and it's not really worth it. Well, I looked at his channel. It's not that small. He's got 1.07 million subscribers, so it's basically
1.11. He's jumped up to 1.11, by the way. Oh, we didn't check. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh, shit! B+! Oh, my God! He gained 20,000 today! He's gained 20,000 today, 40,000 yesterday. Oh, no! Sam Seder! Oh, boom! Oh, shit! Looks like it was a W for Sam. Big W.
The same size as my channel. He produces a lot of videos. Some of them are duds. I mean, having 1 million subs and only getting 7,000 views, that's brutal. You know, a lot of these views, just, you know, 3,000, 9,000, 20,000, 6,000. So it looks like it's a relatively dead channel, but maybe he just makes it up with volume. I produce a lot of videos too. And of course, his video about H3 gained him 113,000 views, his biggest video in as long as...
Here's a hint. Here's a hint. Sam Seder is on the radio, and he has his own website. Most people watch, not on YouTube, but on his website and on the radio. Here's a hint. If people did a little bit of thinking, they would know that. Stop it. I'll nuke you all.
I can see. I mean, imagine 2.2 thousand views. How do you get that few views on a channel with 1 million subs? I mean, that's like unfathomable. That's like Young Turk's numbers. Maybe this is just a dumping ground and he's got a popular podcast or something like that. I don't know. I don't want to say anything personally about Sam. But I guess this guy makes a lot of content trying to get right-wing pundits' attention, and they don't want to give it to him. I understand that. But ultimately, Sam is the only one that wins here. If you look at his YouTube channel, this has basically been a dead channel, gaining 30,000 subscribers in the last, I don't know, 8 months. But now 20,000 or 10,000 yesterday, 20,000 days. So congratulations to Sam. I don't know if I would feel like that's a win. I think it's pretty sad that when
that's
so
good
many
growth.
people don't want to talk to you,
but
and
here's
then
the
you
thing.
have to.
What he's saying right here is meaningless. If anybody who actually knows what's being talked about here, it's meaningless. Nothing that he's saying here it means anything. He's literally just throwing out numbers for his dumb shit audience.
Weasel your way in. You have to like Trojan horse your way into the conversation. I don't actually see that as a W. I see that as pretty pathetic.
It's streamer Pablo.
You know, the fact that Crowder never would have platformed him any other way.
All I know is that Steven Crowder's got a D- on his channel, and Sam Cedar's got a B+, and Demon Mama's got a B-. That's what I care about. We're almost up there with Sam Cedar, and we're way above Steven Crowder, who's got a D- on his shitty channel.
He had to use Ethan to get on. Like, that's just slimy and sad. I mean, good. It worked for him, so I'm sure he is laughing. But, you know, ultimately, I don't think it's the W that a lot of people think it is.
Yeah, let's check the quartering.
And then Ethan, now that the DMs are out there, it's not like the gauntlet was thrown down and Ethan accepted. No, Ethan reached out.
Actually,
and
the
then
quartering is
went
doing
through
okay.
emails.
Look at that. He's got a B+.
And setting up the show. You know, by the way, Ethan saying that
very,
Crowder
very
reached
low
out to him. No,
subscriber
that
growth.
wasn't how it worked.
He's been
and you see,
slowing,
I would
but-
ask that you stick to the details that Ethan agreed to in the DM with Steven. We never play gotcha with these same things and would expect the same. Excellent.
Sorry,
we will
Sugar
speak.
Glass.
Then,
But at least it's a sign
this
of growth.
Daniel guy,
Good
obviously,
night, actually, a
part
fungus.
of the scam too. And you know, ultimately, for Ethan to slam Steven Crowder as a coward for leaving podcast early, what? Look, nobody, and I mean nobody, is entitled to your time.
Dude, come on. This is the weakest argument. This is the weakest argument.
I would not have held it against Steven Crowder if the second Sam Cedar popped up on that podcast, he had just terminated the call, because that is not what they agreed to. There's a million different, you know, it's like Ethan challenging Steven to fight at the flagpole after school and then having someone else show up. It's just pathetic. And the fact that you would dare to call anyone a coward is even worse. This is, you know, of course,
Steven
Ethan
Coward.
with that smug.
I'll call him a coward. He's a fucking coward. A massive coward.
Thinks he won, but nobody outside of Ethan's camp thinks he won, and nobody inside of Steven's camp thinks he lost. That's why these things are generally pointless. Do I think Steven could have handled it better? Probably, but also, do I think that
Everyone knows that Ethan won in this. Everyone fucking knows that Steven looked like a fool, and Steven's additional footage makes him look like even more of a fool. The only way you could make it look good was by adding silly sound effects, but even then it still looks bad.
Steven Crowder or that Sam Cedar is entitled to Steven's time? No. Do I think that Ethan is entitled to the benefit of the doubt anymore going forward? Absolutely not. At the end of the day, Ethan Klein is who we thought he was, a slimy coward on the downward, desperate for anything, any level of drama to continue his channel, which is thriving, by the way. So it's obviously working for him.
Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's play that back. Wait. That was just a literal contradiction. Just listen. Just listen again. Let's listen real quick. Listen to that again, and I just want you to hear how stupid and contradictory these people are. They literally can't even keep a thought straight.
Forward. Absolutely not. At the end of the day, Ethan Klein is who we thought he was, a slimy coward on the downward, desperate for anything, any
On the
level
downward, desperate for anything. Now listen.
of drama to continue his channel, which is thriving, by the way. So it's
downward, thriving. So he's thriving downward. I want to know, can anybody make this make sense to me?
Obviously working for him. I guess great job proving everyone that you're not worth the time. I think the problem with Ethan is now that he's gotten older, he's gone from the meme guy, the funny guy. He really desperately wants to be seen as an intellectual and a smart guy.
Who?
But he's just not, and that's okay. You know, look, I know my role. I'm not a high-level political analyst. That's why I don't talk about politics that specifically on this channel. And Ethan desperately wants to be, you know, accepted by guys like Hassan and all these other leftoids, when he's just really not on that level. Maybe he could get there if he actually worked at it. But I don't think Ethan's been putting hard work into anything for maybe the last 5 or 6 years. Hope you enjoyed this video. We'll talk to you again real soon.
What a useless video. But hey, there you go. You got to see the secondhand cope. Hold on, we got something here from White Nervosa. Let's take a look at this. Ooh, we got something juicy from White Nervosa. Let's take a look at this. Keeping an eye on the S. Crowder upload of the H3 Productions work of art and him deleting his pinned comment to repost it because of the immediate replies is beautiful. He's testing the water to see if things are any better, and they aren't. So here we go. 21 hours ago. So basically a few hours after the post, he posted, "Called it. You're a shell of a man." No, you didn't, because you were watching Sam live yet. You don't know him. Way to erase your last pinned comment. Regardless of who you think is in the right or wrong here, you pretty much have to debate Sam now. Otherwise, you're more of a coward than we all thought. So you've been following Sam for a while. Did you catch his show last week? And here we go. How cowardly is it to accept an honest debate and bring in a grifter with 1/6 of your following to debate for you? Boo-hoo. Seethe. Not as cowardly as running away. You're a grown man. No one cares. Coward Crowder. Ethan gave you an audience bigger than both of you and Cedar combined, and you still refuse to debate him? I'm starting to think you don't really care about Cedar's sub count, and you might just be afraid. True! True, though! Oh my God. Oh my God. What a beauty. What an absolute beautiful. Oh my God. What a spot from White Nervosa. What a spot. Holy shit. Aw, thank you so much, Smile at the camera. I love my hair too. I've been very pleased with it. Oh, we got a remix? All right, we got one more Steven Crowder meme. Look, we've been doing so much Steven Crowder stuff, but it's so fun.
Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare. Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare. Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare.
I always respect people who enter into the arena.
You're gonna do anything you can to avoid the debate. Come on, man. No idea that you were taking your show off early last time. I had no idea this was going to happen. Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare. Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare. Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare. Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare.
I always respect people who enter into the arena.
Seems that Steven Crowder has gotten some cold feet, so I don't think he's coming.
Why is that?
I would love to ask him myself. He's not even answering anymore.
Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare. 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 I had no idea this was going to happen. I thought Ethan was a stand-up guy.
You got owned, Steven Crowder. Here's the link for anybody who wants it. Here's the link. That was a legit bop. That was a bop. Here, I'm going to send it in all the chats for everybody. If you want the link, here's the link. Song a Day guy. That's Jonathan Mann, the Song a Day guy. That's cool as hell. All right, listen, that's cool as hell. Oh my God. Wow, that was really fun. All right? That was really fun. Oh yeah, here's somebody. Oh yeah, by the way, just so you know, this is what he was referring to. Look, hold on, let me show you this real quick. This is what a velveteen rabbit looks like, just so you know. Here, look. This is what the velveteen rabbit looks like right here. So yes, it is indeed correct that they were trying to say that he had beady, soulless eyes. And somebody on the H3H3 subreddit directed to the German propaganda archive about how to tell a Jew. The eyes are different too. The eyelids are thicker and more fleshy. The Jewish look is wary and piercing. One can tell from his eyes that he is a deceitful person. So yeah, just so you know, they were absolutely 100%. 100% anti-Semitism, by the way. That was absolutely what they were going for. Jesus Christ. Jesus motherfucking Christ. All right. Well... Wow. Regardless of him personally, Destiny was actually able to catch that anti-Semitism when he heard it. Did he just say Jewish beady little eyes? That's pretty fucking weird. Yeah, it's really funny. I caught the soulless part, but I didn't know what he was trying to say about the Velveteen thing. I didn't get what he meant by that. So weird. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's so fucking weird. The other one, too, is that, like, I mean, literally... calling him Pigpen was pretty fucked as well. Literally the dirty guy. I don't know. That's so gross. I don't know, but come on, let's be real. I mean, they made a joke about Ethan Klein being a transgender person. Like, what the fuck? It's so ridiculous. I don't know. Oh boy. Well, I mean, yeah, of course. But that's how they do it. D minus. D motherfucking minus. Yes. No, the book is not anti-Semitic. It's the idea that he has little beady fake eyes. Because the Velveteen Rabbit, look, the Velveteen Rabbit looks like this. Look, this is a Velveteen Rabbit. This is what a Velveteen Rabbit looks like. Here. Look, the whole point is the Velveteen Rabbit has little fake eyes. That's the whole thing. And he's making a reference to how to tell a Jew. That is a literal Nazi propaganda piece, which says that Jews have tiny beady eyes. It's a literal direct reference. It's just obscure. It's a direct reference. It's just obscure. Don't be too happy about this clip. This is fucked. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, is it in Jojo Rabbit? Oh yeah, they reference it in Jojo Rabbit, of course, but it's not like, yeah. It's not just the eyes. The Velveteen Rabbit gets thrown in a fire. It's an old Nazi dog whistle. Okay, I didn't know that. All right, some people know more about this particular reference than I do. Yeah, some of you do. Okay. Okay. All right. Wow. What a day. All right, everybody. Today has been absolutely wonderful. I have had a really, really good time, but I am very tired. We did an unbelievable amount of content, and this Friday we are going to have even more. This Friday is going to be fun. This Friday we are going to do, hopefully I will have all of the pieces of my audio setup fix in, and we will be able to do the Holy Mac full thing. Remember, if you have not subscribed to my YouTube channel, you know you wanna. I have such great content there. And join the Discord. Our Discord is super, super active. We have active voice channels, super active creative channels, and I would love to have you with me. I'm serious. We're gonna find somebody to raid real quick. Let's figure out who we're gonna raid. Let's see who's up on twitch.tv. Let's find who's up on twitch.tv. You know what? Oh, I know who we're going to raid. We're going to raid Amy C3. We're raiding Amy C3, everybody. Amy C3. We're going to raid Amy. Go give your love to Amy. Amy was super cool on the panel we were on. Probably the main draw to the panel that we were on the other day. Follow. That's okay, Mother Meerset. It's all good. All right. Go on and jump through. I'm going to give you all the link here. There you go. Make sure you give the Demon Mama love over to Amy C3. I know that she's going to be talking about cool politics. Here you go. Much, much non-parasocial communal love to every single one of you out there. Thank you all so much for your support and your love. Join the raid. Go check out Amy's stuff. She'll keep you entertained. I know she will, okay? Much love, and I'll see you on Friday for some fucking banger content, okay? See you soon, everybody.